Shout out to OG with the sub. Shout out to Machiavelli with the sub. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, let me see. What are we doing? Shout out to Seago with the sub. Appreciate you. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's going on, niggas, assholes, losers, bitches, and nerds? It's your host with the most, the Black Hokage, aka TBH. And to be honest, we back with more of that quality bullshit. Today is February 9th, 2026, and of course, I'm joined by the very handsome Akamaru the Dogu. He said hi to the people. Thank you. What's good with everybody? Hopefully everybody's feeling good, feeling great. If not, I don't know what to tell you, man. Shout out to everybody sucking that toe jam off their partner toes. My Expedition 33 came in the mail. Did you get yours? He talking about the vinyl or the game? Vinyl, no. B1 fam, Fresno, California. You from Fresno? Y'all niggas ain't got no fucking internet out there. Quit lying. Where you from? If you do got internet, it's powered by fucking meth and shit. Y'all ain't got no internet out there. You talking about the vinyl? Yo, shout out to Mexican Hustler with this. I'm just fucking with you, by the way. We got the United States' first meth-powered internet, DSLM. Meth heads on a hamster wheel. Right. Big Dominicano in the building. Did I enjoy the halftime show? Yeah. It was a show. It was Bad Bunny. I didn't understand none of this shit because obviously I don't. Well, actually I did. I'm Dominican. And that was my favorite part of the show. My favorite part of the halftime show is when he shouted out all the Dominicanos. I said, I clutched my pearls. I was like, Bad Bunny shouted me out. Shout out to the Seahawks winning. I did actually watch the game. I think the Super Bowl is the only time I'll ever watch football. I did watch the game. I didn't know the Patriots quarterback was so damn young. But unfortunately, him winning a Super Bowl wasn't promised to him 3,000 years ago. So the Seahawks won. It is what it is. Shout out to the defense. You got any review thoughts on the fall off? All I can say is I like it. I'm still sitting with it. I don't know how much I like it, but it's cool. Wild notification, but you clicked it. You clicked it. So here's what I got for you. I got 2 big ass batches of articles for y'all. Some juicy shit to talk about today. And then I'm not gonna lie, I'm trying to get on the game. I'm trying to put in the pain, man. Shout out to everybody in the Twitch chat. If you're on Twitch, drop 5 subs in the chat to prove you alive. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button. We should have at least 100 million thousand likes. Drop a super chat and let me know you alive. Why grape jelly? Because we don't eat strawberry over here. If you eat strawberry jelly, you kind of weird, bro. Strawberry jelly should only be eaten because that's the only option. Like you go to a restaurant, that's all they have. Or maybe you bought grape and strawberry and you ran through all the grape. So I was like, I guess I'll eat the strawberry. But like, is strawberry jelly your first pick? I'm not gonna lie, that shit weird. It's kind of weird. I don't know. I'm just saying shit. Your Nioh works? Yeah, my shit worked. Your shit fucked up. Yo, shout out to Ariel Smoke with the super chat. You said fuck Boston. Real shit. Fuck Boston. Top 5 worst city in the United States. If it wasn't for fucking New Edition and Bobby Brown, fucking Boston might be #1. That's saving, y'all. I hate that fucking city. I know. Well, actually, the Patriots represent all of New England. Yeah, nigga, but nobody cares about Vermont, okay? I promise you, if it wasn't for fucking Bernie Sanders, nobody would be talking about this shit. But anyways, did you see the MAGA Super Bowl halftime show? I did not. I did see clips on social media saying they said that they were botting the views. They had 5 million people in the YouTube stream, but then the YouTube chat wasn't moving. So that's fucking funny, bro. Fuck that halftime show. That shit was goofy as hell, bro. Freaking that halftime show is a great example of like why gatekeeping is important. Because if you don't, what's popular and is just gonna be trying to push stupid agendas and shit. Like that shit does not progress art. All that music is trash. I didn't know who any of them fucking artists is, bro. I don't listen to Bad Bunny, but I know who Bad Bunny is. He's an international artist. And it shows you how that side of the world is how ignorant they fucking is, bro. Like I look at Bad Bunny and I just say it's not for me. but I would never call them like a trash artist. Like I'm not the demographic for that shit, but I can appreciate it. I still watch that shit, but like, you don't know who that is, bro. Maybe you need to leave fucking Oklahoma. Maybe you need to leave West Virginia, bro. How you believe in white supremacy? How do you claim to be the supreme race and you don't understand the concept of demographics? Let me know. It's a pretty simple concept, bro. Niggas really mad that he said his love is stronger than hate. Crazy part too is like they were probably too stupid to even the few that watched it, they were probably too stupid to even understand some of the imagery. Like him with the Puerto Ricans and the sugarcane fields and shit. They like that was paying homage to like the roots of Puerto Rico and like the whole slavery thing and shit. There was a lot going on in that stuff, and I guarantee you though, why are all these fucking Mexicans in the field? Like, what is this shit, man? Shut the fuck up, bro. I hear that goofy ass shit. So shout out to Bad Bunny. Shout out to the Super Bowl. That was the first and last time that I will be watching football. Well, actually, there's no chance to watch it anymore anyway because it's over. It's all about the NBA, baby. All about the NBA. Nicki Minaj should have performed. She's too busy trying to settle with the fact that she got played. Conan for nothing. Deport her. That's what I say. Deport Nicki. Her music's not that good anyway. Let's see. What do I got here? Let's bring out some of these articles here. Matter of fact, let me check my fantasy real quick, man. This week's NBA schedule is weird as shit, bro. I have like no games 3 days in a row, but then the person I'm playing has mad people. Like, there's a chance I'm gonna lose this week simply off the fucking schedule. Shout out to Sauce Man Gaming with the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, they cut off Thursday for Mew. What the fuck is Mew? All-Star scheduling? Oh, is that this week? I know it is in February. Is it this week, All-Star? I thought it was for All-Star. Oh, so it is. I didn't even realize it. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense then. Yeah, this week I might lose, though, because the schedule's kind of weird. I didn't even realize it. All right, so here's the first major story that I got for you, ladies and gentlemen, and unfortunately, it is not positive. But I will say, when I saw this news article, people swear in the chat I was hating, and I was just being realistic. If you are in my stream regularly, you've heard me say over probably the last month or two, fucking 2XKO has came out, and I don't really see anybody talking about it. It's been on PC, and they launched on console free-to-play with cross-play. And I was like, I don't really see anybody talking about it. I was like, what's the temperature on this game? And a lot of you in the chat swore people was really on this shit. But according to a news story today, Riot Games is laying off 50% of 2XKO's dev team. Yikes. Another day, another wave of gaming layoffs. Today is Riot Games with the announcement that it's cutting jobs on its paired-based gaming fighting game 2XKO. For context, a representative from Riot confirmed to game developer that about 80 people are being cut, or roughly half of 2XKO's global development team. As we expanded from PC to console, we saw consistent trends in how players were engaging with 2XKO. According to the blog post from executive producer Tom Cannon, the game has resonated with a passionate core audience, but overall momentum hasn't reached the level needed to support a team of this size long term. Translation. Let me give it to you guys. Translation. We have a few thousand people playing, but we expected it to be bigger because it's a free-to-play game. And the reality is that not only do we have a lot of people playing, a lot of y'all probably are not buying anything. Most of y'all are not buying anything, and you're also saying,
man, I'm gonna play this off stream, man. We're gonna finish this mission up off stream.
So they mentioned it launched last month on console. Cannon says the company's plans for its 2026 competitive season have not altered with the layoffs. He added that Riot will attempt to place the impacted people in new positions within the company where possible. So I predict this game is going to... I think it's a good game. Let's start off with that because I don't want anybody to feel like I'm hating. I played the beta. I think it's a good game. But when I played the beta, it just didn't resonate with me. I liked it, but I didn't feel that urge to grind it like when Tekken and Street Fighter 6 came out. And I'd imagine there's probably a lot of people that are feeling this way. I think Riot fucked up because they were trying too hard to appeal to the League of Legends fan base. I seen a tweet that said Riot fucked up because they don't realize League of Legends fans are not going to play anything else. people care about League of Legends. Like, oh yeah, people are still playing League of Legends like that. Absolutely. So yeah, I think they were trying to appeal to the wrong demographic. They really should have just doubled down and focused on trying to appeal to the FGC, because that can be hard in itself. That demographic is very nitpicky. They're very particular about what they like and dislike. And I feel like they were just kind of all over the place in terms of who they were trying to appeal. And they ended up appealing to nobody because of that. So I think ultimately that's why this game hasn't caught on. Because I mean, it is a good game and it's free to play. And matter of fact, we talked about it last week on the stream. This game is another example of gaming artistically isn't a great place. The biggest issue with gaming is capitalism and greed, right? But artistically, there's something available for everybody between all the different platforms. It's so good that this is the first generation of video games where I feel like you are seeing games fail because there's too much competition. The market is saturated. So if you don't do something to stand out, especially in this day and age where there's all these live service games where people are addicted to, it's hard to get people off of these games to try your new game. And it happened last week with they announced the Outer World 2 sales were not what they wanted to be, and there will be no Outer Worlds 3. Now with this one, they're cutting the dev team in half. They admitted they do not have a big player base, which free-to-play games live or die off the size of the player base. You need a large player base, because the reality is that maybe 10% of that player base is really buying something regularly. So you want to have a player base of at least like 100,000 every fucking night. So that way, you know, you have like 10,000 customers always ready to spend something. But if you only got, 1,000 people playing, you might only have like 100 customers on the regular. So like these free-to-play games live or die off the player pool, and it's not doing what it needs to do. Now, I'm not going to say this game is dead. I will say I think this game is on its deathbed, because that is a lot of people to lay off, but it's not dead. I think this game can make a comeback, to be fair to it. And where it's going to have to make a comeback is what they said in the announcement, when they said that they are still going to do tournaments. If you want to get people excited, you're going to have to put some big money up for these tournaments. And you're going to have to find a way to advertise and showcase your game with the best way, at a high level, at the best way possible. That may get casual fans who watch the streams of these tournaments excited about your game, download it and try it. Because I know for me personally, when I watch Evo, especially like the top 8 for Tekken and Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat's dead. This is the point. But for Street Fighter and Tekken, when I watch the top 8, I always feel inspired. Like, yo, let me hop on the game and let me try to get good again. And then I realize I'm not going to get good. So I turn that shit off. So I think best case scenario, maybe their tournaments can excite people. Because right now, the general excitement for this game is just not there. But I am rooting for you. I hope you do good. I can't wait to tell Ethos he was wrong on the podcast this weekend. Because if you follow the podcast, Ethos said this game was going to do great because it's free to play and Riot has a hardcore fan base. And I said, nah, I don't think so. They have a hardcore League of Legends fan base, but just because they play League and they're hardcore about that does not mean they're going to come play this shit. And he made the argument that because it's free, that means people are going to... I think between this game and also High Guard, we have more than enough data, and probably some other games, we have more than enough data that suggests just because your game is free is not enough anymore. Maybe back in like 2016, 17, 18, when free-to-play games really started to take off, if your game was free, that might be enough to get people to try. Now, there's more free and paid games than ever. I don't think it's enough. You're gonna have to do something else to get people excited. I thought the free-to-play model was gonna be a struggle for them for the simple fact that fighting games are a hardcore genre in itself, so they're always gonna be niche. And the goal with this game going free-to-play was they were trying to appeal to everybody. And I think fighting games is that one unique genre where you have to get the actual fighting game community excited. When they get excited, I knew this game had a problem because, like I said, I follow a bunch of FGC people. I never saw this game on my timeline. And I feel like the way you get people excited about fighting games in the long term, is the community has to uplift the game. When I didn't really see anybody posting combo videos, you know what I'm talking about? When Street Fighter and Tekken came out, motherfuckers posting themselves labbing up or some insane combo that they did online. When I wasn't seeing that, because when that stuff goes, you have to understand, when that stuff goes viral, it gets the casual fan base excited. oh, look what this guy can do. Let me go try that myself. When I didn't see that, I was like, I don't know, man. It's tough to play any games nowadays. Yeah, with the current state of the world. High Guard tried different things, but people didn't want to try it. Well, to be fair, yeah, High Guard did try different things and they didn't want to try it. But High Guard had a very unique situation. These two are both free-to-play games, and they're failing for different reasons. I think High Guard just never got a fair shake. Some people decided they wanted to shit on it. The tweets went viral, and then everybody just started shitting on it without giving it a fair shake. But I need to do some research. So I saw a comment in the TikTok comments of a video. This guy was talking about how he liked High Guard, and he originally was just hating on it because he saw the reviews, but he was glad he downloaded and tried it because he ended up loving the game. And so, and the top comment on that TikTok was, he was like, somebody said, I was the same way. And he's like, it's funny. He's like, I looked into it. And apparently on console, it averages 25,000 players. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know where that data's coming from. But if it does, that game will probably be fine in the long run. I don't know. As long as it has like that hardcore fan base. I don't know. Do you think that if Jeff Keighley announced High Guard in the middle instead of the last one, it would have done better? Jeff was part of the problem. But then it's weird in itself too, because like I can't 100% put the blame on Jeff. Yeah, he should have probably shown it in the middle, but I think the real hard conversation that we need to have is about the internet and just the level of vitriol people carry when we're talking about video games. Like, where's this passion about the government violating your rights? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you this angry about a free game? Not even a $70, a free game. You can have constructive criticism, but it's getting a little bit weird that you hate Jeff Keighley so much you ran to a Steam page and dropped 3,000 negative reviews within 10 minutes of the game coming out. It's getting a little weird. I feel like it's almost like the gaming version of the Red Pill community. Just a bunch of grifters fucking niggas ain't mad. Yeah, niggas ain't mad enough about the real life shit, but they mad about these fucking video games. I don't get it. Like, for real, in development for mad long to only launch with a few characters. Yeah, to be fair, yeah. I think that's this game's problem too. This game's been in development for like 10 years and it didn't only launch with like 8 characters or some shit like that. Terrible priority. So don't get it twisted. I don't want anybody to feel like I want this game to fail. I'm rooting for this one too. Like I said, I like the game. It just didn't resonate with me like hardcore. I think it can find its audience, but they got to find a way to get the community excited about this shit, bro. You know, it's funny. Cole rapped about this. Motherfuckers gossiping and ain't even getting no bag. Yeah, like the damage Elon did, because Twitter is the fastest way information spreads on the internet nowadays. That and Reddit, I would say. And when he introduced paid tweets, shit just went downhill, bruh. Down to the point where, like, even when people use screenshots of player counts in a positive manner, I find that shit to be weird too. Like, they're posting screenshots of and shout out to Nioh 3. I think it cracked like 90,000 players concurrent during the launch week, which is good for like a hardcore RPG, right? Souls-like RPG, right? But then my head also goes to the idea of like, why are people taking screenshots of a single, granted, it does have co-op, but the co-op is optional. It's primarily a single player game. Why are we taking screenshots of a single player RPG and posting how many people are playing online? That has nothing to do with the quality of the fucking game. That shit is weird to me. What does that contribute to the conversation? Now, if you're talking about multiplayer games, a little bit, you can argue, oh, if the player count's too low, then you might not be able to find a game. I think that's a fair argument. But even still, I don't think people understand how little of a player base is needed to find games. And I'm gonna give you an example. I hate to use it, but somebody I know in real life was being dismissive of High Guard. They were calling it trash because he's like, oh, I read the reviews. Everybody said it's trash. The game is dead. And I'm like, that's very interesting, because I'm like, you pride yourself on being somebody who, you know, talks about they have their own opinions, but you just based your opinion off everybody, because he admitted he hadn't played it. You based your opinion off of what everybody else said, which they were mostly bots, versus playing yourself. And I said, on top of that, one of your favorite games is Predecessor. Predecessor, I know for a fact, averages like 1,000 to 2,000 players a night. You love that game. You find games all the fucking time, right? He was like, yeah. I was like, so what are you talking about? The only thing you should be talking about is do you like the game or not? If you played it, you don't like it, that's fine. The only thing you should be talking about are you having fucking fun? And if somewhere along the lines it's too hard to find a game, then you can uninstall that shit, because it's free. It's not that big of a fucking deal. But I was like, Predecessor? Like, you know that shit averages 1,000 fucking, like, Steam DB predecessor. Look, you think I'm capping? There's no cap in my fucking rap. In the last 24 hours, it peaked at 1,900. It's averaging 1,800. This game averages 1,000 to 2,000 players a night, but they're still playing the game. They're still finding games. But I was like, you love that game. So you talking about player counts is the reason why you don't want to play a game when Highguard has more players in this game? What the fuck are we talking about, man? These are not real arguments. Need verified and confirmed game hours to be able to review a game. Yeah, they got to find a way to find some type of confirmed shit. You said we played Paragon, nigga, cut it out. I wasn't talking about the quality of the game. I wasn't talking about that. What are you talking? Yo, I'm not gonna lie, you YouTube niggas is not, you are not beating the allegations, man. Oh boy. What are you talking about? Yo, shout out to Rob Bass with the sub. Appreciate it. I was talking about this game and how to use it to show how he was being a hypocrite. That's all I was saying. You think people are too afraid of being on the wrong side of gaming opinions? If they are, that's a whole different conversation, because that'd be very disappointing. Like, what do you mean you're afraid to be on the wrong side of a gaming opinion? For the most part, gaming opinions are subjective. Once you hit like a certain threshold, you said, well, time to hop on Twitch, bro. This nigga's embarrassing me, man. Oh shit, some of you niggas is not beating the fucking 6th grade reading levels, man. If you are afraid to be on one side or the other when it comes to gaming, you got a deeper problem, because we're just talking about video games. That's why I said, where's this energy for real life shit, bro? You need to be worried about being on the right side of history. Not gonna lie, I'm afraid to drop money on a game that might shut down within a few months. That's fine. That's fine. That's a valid opinion. But just downloading and trying the game like you're afraid to when it's free? Like, I don't know. Yo, shout out to John the Space Cowboy with the sub. Appreciate it. And also keep in mind, when it comes to these free-to-play games, it's always an option not to spend any money. I know for damn sure I don't be spending money like that. Shout out to John the Space Cowboy with the super chat. People love their echo chambers. That is facts. That's fair, because look at multiverses. Yeah, that's a fair opinion. Yo, shout out to Cedric with the sub. Appreciate it. LOL, I got YouTube Premium, but I subscribe to you on Twitch because that YouTube chat sucks. So like, another reason I knew that 2XKO wasn't doing good is when I saw Ed Boon tweet them. He said, please support and play 2XKO. It's a great game. Ed Boon, I love you, dog, but you need to be worried about Mortal Kombat 1. You're not the guy. Not right now. You're not up right now. You need to be worried about what's going on at Warner Bros. Are you guys selling or not? Like, what's going on with the next Mortal Kombat, Injustice? This is not the cosign. It's not hitting the way you think it's gonna hit these days, man. I was like, oh shit. And to add insult to injury, on the day it was announced that they are laying off half the staff for 2XKO, new info for Marvel Token just magically appeared on Steam. 20 playable characters at launch, 64 player online lobbies, single player episode mode. You'll be able to deep dive on each team to learn about the team dynamics. So if you go check the Steam page, they got a bunch of new info out on the game. I was like, what a coinky dink. What a freaking coinky dink, bro. PC beta win? I don't know. Is this shit crossplay? Do I need to buy this on console? They were waiting for the time to strike. Yo, don't come for Ed Boon. He might be out of a job. I was just saying, it was just a bad time for that type of cosign, bro. 20 isn't a lot for a 4v4. Yeah, pretty much everybody's going to be playing the same characters, it seems like. But kind of goes back to what I was mentioning earlier. Creativity is not the problem when it comes to games. The problem is capitalism. Do you know why this game is launching with 20 characters? Because they want to charge you for 30. They said, wait a minute, why launch with 60 characters when we can just cut like 50 of them and charge you for $10 a pop for each one? That would be so fucking lit, wouldn't it? We'd make so much money. Would studios coordinating and coming out around the same time help or hurt the FGC? Studios coordinating and coming out around the same time? What do you mean? Marvel gave me your tokens for these new characters. Damn, I only meant predecessor is a revived game. Comparing that at all is wild. No, it's not wild. No, it's not. Even that point, I don't agree with. That's not wild. The gist of his argument was, I'm not playing a game that has a lower player count. And I said, you play one every night. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it doesn't matter how the game came to be. We were strictly talking about player counts. It's a game. Like, it's a disingenuous argument. If that's your stance, if that's not your stance, then it's different. But that was his stance. They're definitely gonna charge you for Black Panther. Don't say that, bro. If they do that, I ain't buying this shit, bro. Can you even say you own the full game when you have to pay for half the new content? Well, that's usually why when fighting games come out, I enjoy the game for a couple months and then I get off because I ain't buying shit. I'm not buying no characters. I'm not buying no battle passes. I'm good. I pay $70. Y'all got that. Y'all ain't get nothing else from me. It's up to you to decide if you want to spend that money, like if you're really grinding it like that. And if you don't have any plans to go to any type of tournament, I don't see no reason to be buying all this shit. Anyways, more fighting game news. CyberConnect 2, the studio behind Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600, and every other anime 3D arena brawler in existence, because they've been making the same game for the last 15 years. CyberConnect 2 will announce a new game project in commemoration of its 30th anniversary on February 16th. I don't know what fucking time that is. Bit of a GST the company teased. According to the CyberConnect CEO, it will be a completely new game title that serves as a culmination of the technology, strength, and courage that has cultivated us thus far. Translation, there's a high probability we have another 3D arena brawler on the fucking horizon. I love CyberConnect 2. You do? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, you like what you like, but you anime niggas are a lost cause. Like I said, they're up there with ball and gun gamers to me. I put out a tweet like responding to this, and like I was genuinely shocked. Most of the anime community did not agree with me. I was shocked by this, bruh. Because I was saying there's an 80% chance it's just gonna be another 3D arena fighter clone with Jujutsu Kaisen characters, basically, right? If you go read, it's 151 comments. If you go read these comments, I'd say probably 60 to 70% of them are like, no, you're by yourself. I'm excited. I want another 3D arena fighter. Somebody said, what else the fuck could they make? Like right here. Like, what are you fucking expecting? I said you can make MMOs, turn-based RPGs, hack and slash games, 2D fighters, co-op action, dungeon crawlers. I can go on and on. There's so many different genres in games. There's so many different genres in anime that have not been tapped in and can be much more creative and push the medium forward. Talking about what else can, and I think the most interesting thing too is somebody left a comment. They posted that One Piece game. Where the fuck is it at? Fuck. Was it? I feel like he was responding to him. Maybe he was responding to this one. Yep, there it is. Then you had this dude say, we had other anime games try, but when's the last time you heard a motherfucker talk about One Piece Odyssey? All right, this is a terrible, disingenuous argument. This is why I said these anime niggas are a lost cause, bro. You guys deserve Sparking 02. You deserve fucking Jump Force 2. It's fucking embarrassing, bro. This is a terrible, disingenuous argument. For every One Piece Odyssey and Dragon Ball Kakarot, there's a million Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 3D arena brawlers. A million. We need more Scarlet Nexus games like that are actually creative, bro. But this is a disingenuous argument. So your argument is because one game was bad, we can't try again? By that logic, guys, because, I don't know, Square Enix put out a bad Final Fantasy, they'll never put out another good one. Because Final Fantasy 16 was kind of 50-50 with the audience, they'll never put out another good one. Like, what are we fucking talking about, bro? That's not a genuine argument. We would have never had airplanes. I'm telling you, bro. If it was for a lot of, and this is why gatekeeping is important, because if it's for a lot of people in the way that they think, let's say, man would have never discovered fire. We'd have never discovered the wheel. Man, just give me some more of this shit. We need more. Like I was talking about a fire game because you're like, what the fuck else could you do? It shows you how creatively bankrupt some people are. What else are they supposed to do besides a 3D arena fighter? I said right here, a co-op or an MMO Black Clover game would be fire. If you watch Black Clover, you know what I'm talking about. Especially an MMO where players have to pick what team they join from the Clover Kingdom. Imagine joining the Black Bulls or the Mantises or whatever that elite team was, and you get different perks and abilities and missions and shit like that while you running with your niggas in the clan. That shit would be fucking fire. Yeah, the Golden Dawn. You don't think that's possible? It's because y'all don't ask for better, bruh. These anime dudes are, yeah. So I'm starting to think the anime community is a lost cause. Yeah, and I've been making This thread right here kind of reinforced what I've been thinking, that they're right on par with ball and gun gamers, bro. They're anime versions of ball and gun gamers, bro. Creatively bankrupt. I completely agree. This is what I said about solo leveling as well. I don't get it, man. But hey, if you like it, we love it. I guess that's it. This gave me more context into why the anime gaming community, the way they are, Bandai Namco keeps making the same game over and over just because they like it. They don't care if Jujutsu Kaisen just comes out with a Naruto style game. They don't care. And I'm like, well, my argument is like, well, what do you like this anime over this one for? It's because it's different, but you want the same game? Most of the anime community don't even play the games. Well, that's the funny part, right? Sparking Zero. Remember when, before we move on, when Sparking Zero came out, the week it came out, I remember I got comments. I got made fun of because I didn't. You remember you could buy the copy for like $100 and you get 3 days early access? I got made fun of in my own comment section because I didn't buy that shit. You're a fucking idiot, bro. This is game of the year. You're missing out on so many fucking views, bro. Within 2 weeks, the player base had dropped by 90%. And then it got even worse because they tried to make that shit competitive when it was never supposed to be. JJK fans don't read their own manga. You can't expect them to want better for themselves. You said they only watched the anime. That shit was trash off rip. Sparking Zero wasn't trash. It was just I would just find Sparking Zero as all flash and no substance. Very pretty game, but it was Ultimate Ninja Storm again. It was another 3D arena fighter just with Goku and Vegeta. It was the same shit. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. What else I got for you? Oh, in more terrible news, in more ass news, Discord will require a face scan or an ID for full access starting next month, meaning March of 2026. Discord announced on Monday that it's rolling out age verification on its platforms globally starting next month, when it will automatically set all user accounts to a teen appropriate experience unless they demonstrate that they are adults. So if you'll still be able to use it, but it's going to default you to teen appropriate experiences. Yeah, what kind of shit are y'all doing in fucking Discord? For most adults, age verification won't be required as Discord's age interface model uses account information such as account tenure, device and activity data, and aggregated high-level patterns across Discord communities. Discord does not use private messages or any message content in this process. Savannah, Discord's global lead of head product policy, tells The Verge. Okay. So it's saying that they're gonna use some type of algorithm to detect your age if you've been on the platform for a long time. So some of us might not have to require an ID. The problem is there's no guarantee of this, right? So Discord might not change for some of us, but it is going to change for some of us. Users who aren't verified as adults will not be able to access age-restricted servers and channels, won't be able to speak in Discord's live stream-like stage channels, and will see content filters for any content Discord detects as graphic or sensitive. They will also get warning prompts for friend requests from potentially unfamiliar users, and DMs from unfamiliar users will automatically be filtered into a separate inbox. Been on Discord since 2016. Yeah, it's been like since 2015, 2016. Hey, I caught this shit last year. Last year, when they announced that they were introducing ads, I said that'll be the downfall of this fucking app, bro. If you missed that rant, the reason I said it was probably going to be the downfall of Discord, for those unaware, Discord has never been a profitable business. Discord took the approach of we're going to build the plane and figure it out later. They built the platform. It was really solid. It was free. And they were basically surviving off investor money. But at some point, investors are going to want to see their return. And that's when we got Discord Nitro. The problem with Discord Nitro is, and I think Discord Nitro could have worked. The problem with it was they launched that service as a subscription service and it didn't offer you anything. You want me to pay, what was it, 10, 20 bucks a month? And I get some extra stickers and I can now upgrade, I can upload 100 megabyte files or some shit like that. Why the fuck would I pay for that? They should have offered like free games every month. It's like something to get people excited about it. So most people are not subscribing to Discord Nitro because it's not a valuable service. You get pretty much everything you need for free on Discord. And what did I say earlier? Those investors want their money back. They've invested millions upon millions upon, like, think about how many people are on Discord, right? Everybody in it, even my mom is on Discord, guys. My mom's in her 50s. Everybody and their mama is on fucking Discord, dude. So think about how much money it costs to host millions of people on high quality voice servers. That is why they started rolling out ads last year. When they did that, I said, oh, that reeks of desperation. But what's bad about it is the ads are going to slow down the app. They need that ROI, right? Now they doing this face scan goofy shit. Same thing with ChatGPT. They announced ads for ChatGPT because the ChatGPT don't make no money. Most people are not subscribed to that $20 a month plan. That is only for power users. Most people use ChatGPT for free. They get on there when they on the toilet and they ask stupid ass questions and use all the drinking water in the process. Niggas is polluting the air and using all the drinking water so they can have ChatGPT. Am I hungry? ChatGPT, my girlfriend said that we should spend more time or she gonna leave me. What do you think I should do? Discord CEO is, oh, I ain't saying that. Hey, y'all see what he said in the chat. That shit don't surprise me. You said Discord was promised to the people 3,000 years ago? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. You said my fault? Nah. They know, the chat know what I'm talking about. I was never suicidal. Low key, since we talking about it, low key, that's why I was rooting for the Seahawks. Because I found out the Patriots owner was promised the Super Bowl 3,000 years ago, but he ain't get it. He ain't get it. He ain't get it. Shout out to the Seahawks, man. Shout out to the Seahawks. Oh my goodness. My roommate uses it all day for her business at home. Discord, you know the funny thing about Discord? Discord started off as solely just an alternative to TeamSpeak. So you can play games with your friends online and it didn't use a lot of CPU power. Now Discord is its own social media platform. People are trying to grow their platform through Discord. So next month, you might have to, we read the article. It seems like it's 50-50. You might have to scan your face. You might not. The question is, chat, let me ask y'all something, man. Let me ask y'all something. Let's say you log into Discord and you're one of the people I feel like the way they're doing it is like in the airport. You ever been pulled out of line on the airport? You've been randomly selected to get pat down and get scanned. I didn't get randomly selected, nigga. I'm black. We know what the fuck is going on. Come on. I'm the only black person in the line. I ain't see you randomly select any white folks at the airport. I feel like they about to do the same thing. They're gonna do randomly select people to do a face scan. Are you scanning your face to stay on Discord? Let me know, chat. If they pick me to do this shit, I'm gonna try to put like Nico Bellic, like a picture of Nico or some shit. I'm gonna use a fake face and see if it works, because I ain't trying to scan my face. I ain't gonna hold you. We might be falling back on Discord, unfortunately. I need Signal to improve group chat. Signal could be the next wave, but they don't offer like a service like Discord. It's just like a regular group chat. Literally on my way to and from DR. Fuck TSA. Fuck TSA. I ain't scanning shit. I'm about to use a photo of you to verify. I'm gonna block your ass, nigga. Telegram? Nah, I'm not using Telegram. It's too many scammers and nigga, ain't nothing positive going on in Telegram. That's where like terrorists live and shit, bro. And the Epstein types, they be doing shit over there. And Telegram evil. I wouldn't use that shit, bro. Crypto scammers, terrorists. I'm good off that. I don't want to be incorporated that shit, bro. Now you spitting. Last time I was in France, I got randomly selected for the scan and they gave me the wrong password. They be on that bullshit. We all been pulled out the lab. We all got the same experiences, man. And yellow flag, maybe even red flag news. Remedy's new CEO is a former sports betting guy and EA executive who aims to scale Remedy in a way that builds lasting value. If you don't know, Remedy is the makers of Alan Wake, as well as Control, the upcoming Control sequel and Control 1. Remedy's new CEO, Jean-Charles Gagagagag, a former Electronic Arts and CCP Games executive who most recently headed up a couple of sports betting platforms. He is not a name you likely recognize from his time at EA or CCP, but Remedy said he held senior executive positions with full P&L and responsibility, meaning he understands the systems of greed and capitalism at both companies. P&L, profit being profit and loss, and right now that's apparently what they're looking for. I am delighted to announce the appointment of Jean-Charles to lead Remedy into a phase of profitable growth. Remedy's chairman said, he's proven his history in growing gaming franchises and successfully leading international studios is an excellent fit in the current stage of Remedy's business. So remember earlier when I said like a year ago, I warned y'all that Discord is probably about to go downhill. I'm not saying that Remedy's going to go downhill, But what I will say is don't be surprised. They've hired somebody who specializes in microtransactions and gambling to run their company, which, by the way, they're a company that primarily makes single player games. What else do they make? Are they responsible for the game with the old girl with the time traveling shit? Remedy Games. You said Orange Flag? Orange Flag. Let's see. Control, Quantum Break. Oh, they made the original Max Payne. They don't have it anymore. Ow. Let's see. What's the new shit they got? So yeah, Control, Fire Break, Alan Wake, Quantum Break. So that's really what they're known for. Okay, I'm not bugging. Yeah, they really only make single player games. They really only make single player games. This is I'm gonna go ahead and say it right here. Don't be surprised if Control 2 is full of microtransactions. $10 for this skin, $10 for that skin. Which is unfortunate because I don't want to see that happen. But like I said, Orange Flag, you've been warned. What else I got for ya? Battle Royale dubbed PUBG with superpowers shut down for a second time. Super people didn't fail once, but twice, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm not even gonna read the rest of this article because only 2 people play this shit anyway. Nigga finna make a parlay bit company, yeah, type shit. Yeah, super people shut down. It doesn't surprise me this game is failing for the simple fact that I tried to stream this game. If you haven't seen it, it's literally like PUBG, but like you also superpowers, so you can like super jump and fly and shit like that. I tried to stream this game because I actually thought it looked cool. So I downloaded it and I booted up on stream. And this is one of the fastest uninstalls I've ever done on stream. So if you didn't catch that stream, I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't be surprised. You had to be there for that moment because I didn't upload it. So why did I uninstall this game? This is the first game that I've ever downloaded on Steam that when I booted it up, this game asked for my government ID. Mind you, this game, I believe, is published by a certain government. So when I saw that shit, I was like, oh no, nigga. No, we're not playing this. There's no game. We talking about Discord. Like Discord, I would halfway understand if people want to scan their ID. Because like I said, it's a platform where people use to communicate and do business. There are people that coordinate rallies, like protests and stuff through Discord, right? So it's a service that's used in a multitude of different ways. And I can see it being ingrained into people's lives enough to where they feel pressured to scan their stuff. But a video game that I've never played before, boot that bitch and they said, go ahead, let me get that ID. I said, oh, quick uninstall. So fuck this game. This game deserved to fail. What else I got for you? Oh, I saved this news story coming out of France. I know I do have at least one French viewer. I don't know how many more, but I know I have at least one French viewer. I don't know if he's in the chat. But the reason I know I have a French viewer is because every time he comes in the chat, this nigga reminds us he's French. French president considers gaming restrictions amid growing concerns for young people. The French president Macron has clarified his statements on banning video games in his country, explaining that although no ban has been put in place yet, he's not opposed to it or other restrictions should be there enough scientific research to warrant them. Here we go again with this bullshit. Macron took to LinkedIn on February 7th to defend himself against potential critics who, as he said, misunderstood the intentions of his recent statements. According to French newspaper Le Monde, Macron supports the games industry. He congratulated French studio Sandfall Interactive for the massive achievement that Claire Obscure Expedition 33 got. That's crazy, ain't it? Expedition 33 has won the most Game of the Year awards ever in the history of video games, to the point where the studio Sandfall Interactive got knighted. And this nigga said ban video games after video games probably gave you some of the best PR that France has gotten in a while. Yeah, I said it. Because I ain't gonna say anything. But still wants to have a serious debate about the health impacts that excessive gamings have had on young people. Parents observe that some young people spend their days and sometimes their nights playing video games. It has often been reported that games rated PEGI 18, which is their version of mature, by children, Macron wrote, "This is a major public health, education, and responsibility issue. For physical health, eyes in particular, and mental health, when a young person no longer goes outside at all because they are playing excessively, of course this is worrying and we must address it. To address these concerns, Macron has announced a task force consisting of experts and the National Digital Council to work on trying to scientifically measure the effect that video games have on children and teenagers." This comes after Macron spoke to the French outlet Brett on February 5th about potentially restricting video games in the country should use the task force and blah, blah, blah. This is stupid. This is a parental issue. If your child is sitting on the game on the iPad all day, that's not the government. Yo, I don't want the government in my fucking house, bro. I hope the French people tell Macron, shut the fuck up, bro. This is the parents' responsibility. The government does not need to be in anybody's house over video games. I'm pretty sure there are way bigger problems going on in France than this. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna say nothing. Didn't France make Haiti poor? Yes, they did, but what does that have to do with the conversation? I don't understand what that has to do with the conversation. I'm not gonna lie, man. You said pay Haiti. Pay Haiti. I just didn't understand what that had to do with the conversation. Like, I'm not gonna lie, man. YouTube comments are funny, dude. That one literally threw me out. Like, yeah, like. Okay, you got it, dog. Yeah, pay what you owe. For those unaware who don't know, because I'll school you real quick for those that don't know. I know a little bit of Haitian history. From my understanding, after the Haitian Revolution, if you're ever wondering why Haiti is still a poor country, the media tries to paint it out as if they're just savages, basically, but that's not the case. What happened is France agreed to respect Haiti's sovereignty after the revolution, but in exchange, France said, because it was a French colony, they said you owe us like $100 gazillion, right? So Haiti's been in debt to the French government. Between that and then as well as the United States, especially the Clintons, I've never been suicidal, by the way. The United States and France have just done a lot of interference, and that's why that country is not stabilized. But then what the media does is they try to make it look like it's just a savage land and these niggas are crazy. But no, that's what he's talking about. The French government has constantly destabilized that country, so it's never been able to stand up and pull themselves up by the bootstraps because they're constantly getting robbed. And knowing is half the battle. Learn your history, chat. So absolutely, yeah, fuck the French government. We are the first free people and we got punished for it. Ding, 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 ding. And I'd say that's what the Haitians and Black Americans have in common. What was I about to say? What else I got? Oh, Arc Raiders has been very profitable. The dev team is working on 2 new games. Shout out to them. Arc Raiders has been a smash hit for developer Embark and publisher Nexon, and now Embark's top boss, Patrick Sutherland, has commented on the game's success and revealed that the studio has multiple new games in the works. Speaking to IGN, they said, well, you don't have to be the math professor to realize that the game has done well for us and that we're obviously incredibly happy with the performance from a financial perspective. So of course it's been very profitable for us. Translation, we get money. Arc Raiders, which sells for $40, has sold more than 12 million copies. This includes copies sold when the game was 20% off for the holidays. The game makes money beyond unit sales, as Embark also offers various microtransaction items inside of Arc Raiders. So there's no way to really track how much money they made unless they tell us. Embark has previously been planning to launch Arc Raiders as a free game, but later pivoted to a $40 price tag. Not only has Arc Raiders sold well, it's retained its player base. Yeah, but let's just talk about what else they're doing. The financial success of Arc Raiders first and foremost means stability and long-term security for the studio and its workers. We can live for a long time on the money that Arc Raiders has been generating and does give financial security and employment stability for the players that they work with or the employees. Yo, shout out to Lake McKenzie with the $20 super chat. He just donated a Haitian flag. Shout out to the Haitians, man. Shout out to the Haitians. And I suspect if more Americans knew that about Haiti, they'd probably be more empathetic, but then they require for them to stop being racist, and that's not going to happen. Anyways, we're growing our studio. We're hiring people. We want to build more of Arc Raiders. We want to build more of the finals. I forgot they made the finals. Sunderland also revealed that Embark has 2 new games in development, and it's the company's hope, but not necessarily expectation, that these games are eventually released. Translation, because I've seen some people in the chat say that damn, they're working on 2 games already. That's usually how studios work, for those unaware. Usually they're working on 2 games at once. There's one game that's a little bit more further along, and then there's one game that's like in pre-production, but it sounds like both of these are in pre-production. They're just kind of ideas because he doesn't feel 100% confident about it. So for us, the success of Arc Raiders is a sigh of relief, obviously for any developer, and we're incredibly happy about that, of course, and thankful for everyone that's been supporting us by buying the game. It feels great. Obviously, we hope that we have competitive salaries, good bonuses for the people that have done all this hard work and deserve to be taken care of. That's what I like to hear too. I hope he keep his word on that. Pay the fucking developers, man. Shout out to them. So I wouldn't expect anything too soon from them, but they're saying that financially they're doing good, which is, this is why I try to cover these stories, to show that there is good going on. And I will say, even though I'm not a big fan of Arc Raiders, I do like that, hey, the Arc Raiders players are supporting their game. They're on them servers. They're buying stuff. Support what the fuck you like. Because even though I'm not the biggest fan, what I do understand is Arc Raiders is a new IP. And when new IPs succeed, we all succeed. Rising tides raise all ships. I want more new IPs and less 3D arena brawler fighters from fucking Bandai Namco, because that shit sucks, nigga. What was I about to say? I know the 2X KO dev team read this story and cried. To be fair, Riot's been in kind of a rut for a while too, so I don't know, man. I don't know. They need to figure something out, because League of Legends ain't gonna last forever. It's lasted longer than it needed to, in my opinion. Last batch of articles. Let's talk Wolverine. PlayStation just announced a state of play, and it looks like it'll be the longest presentation ever. It's been a while since the last state of play, which gave us our first proper look at Insomniac's brutal Wolverine game and started to nail down the final details on Saros, the new sci-fi roguelike from Housemarque. Now we finally know when the next big stream from Sony is happening. It's happening on, oh wait, I'm bugging. On February 9th today, and following a bunch of rumors, 2026's first state of the play was locked in for February 12th, which is what? It's this Thursday at 2 p.m. PST or 5 p.m. EST. As always, you can watch via YouTube and Twitch, so set your alarms and start working on big theories and wish lists. 2 p.m. PST. Maybe I'll stream that one. Maybe I will. Try to get up early and hit the gym. The official PlayStation blog post doesn't tease any of the titles we'll be seeing, but it makes it very clear it's a full-blown showcase featuring third-party and indie games, as well as large projects from PlayStation Studios. It'll be over 60 minutes long and include news, gameplay updates, and announcements. I hope we don't hear anything about that AI podcast shit, bro. We need Kingdom Hearts 4. You guys are never getting Kingdom Hearts 4 anytime fucking soon, okay, guys? Kingdom Hearts 4? That's how the development is coming along for Kingdom Hearts 4. You hear that? Kingdom Hearts 4 is a great example of dev teams need to stop revealing their games too early in the process. Didn't they show that shit like 5-6 years ago or some shit? Whatever we saw for Kingdom Hearts 4, I guarantee you they made it the day before they showed it, bro. Because they haven't shown nothing since. Stop showing your games if it's not coming out at least by next year. I would say that to every studio. If you don't feel confident, don't show it. Because then you're going to have a GTA 6 situation on your hands. Kingdom Hearts 4 is coming out in 2032. And I don't even know why y'all excited about Kingdom Hearts 4. Because let's not forget, Kingdom Hearts 3 was basura. Basura! I'd argue there's no reason to be excited about that shit. You should just cautiously wait for it. And hope that it's good, but be excited for Kingdom Hearts 4? Oh no, man. But anyways, what am I saying? Last week, Guerrilla Games surprise dropped a reveal of the second long rumored online Horizon game, Hunter's Gathering. We might get an extra update on the upcoming playtest there, but otherwise, it's strange Sony got out of the way so close to the big state of the play. As we march into the year, there should mainly be defined on the first party front by Saros and Wolverine. Many are wondering why PlayStation Studios have some aces up their sleeve. Oh man, see, this is an example when I say I don't read these articles before. I react to them raw on stream. My bad. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I looked at the picture and I thought the state of the play was gonna show off Wolverine. That's why I said it earlier. My bad, chat. I'll take that out. I'll take that out, man. I read the picture. I didn't read the words. I thought we was gonna get Wolverine, but no, we don't know what the fuck they showing at the state of play. So don't think for a second they just used this in the picture. Kingdom Hearts 3 was a good game. You bugging? No, it wasn't. No, it was not. Kingdom Hearts 3 was not a good game. That shit was boring. It was redundant. It was an okay game. I wouldn't call Kingdom Hearts 3 a bad game, but it was okay at best. I want you to be 100% honest. Do you genuinely feel like Kingdom Hearts 3 was worth the 15-year wait? After playing Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 2, Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance 365, 564, 61162 on the DS. That shit was not worth the wait. That shit was a dud. Y'all Delulu Kingdom Hearts fans, y'all need to get off them Disney dollars. Oh no, 2 and 1 were so much better. Tight shit. Let's see. It was better after updates, and no, the story setup made me mad. You guys want some Disney dollars, bro? What else I got for you? We got more This is Wolverine news. We got some rumors. Marvel's Wolverine is listed on the PlayStation Store on Mexico to launch the third quarter of 2026, which would fall between July and September. If I had to guess, if this info is accurate that leaked online, if I had to guess, Wolverine would probably be a late August or a late September game. Insomniac Games, the developers of the acclaimed Marvel Spider-Man franchise, brings us Marvel's Wolverine, a new version of the iconic game based on Marvel Comics. Developed in collaboration with Marvel Games and Sony's Interactive Entertainment, Marvel's Wolverine arrives on PlayStation 5 consoles in the third quarter of 2026. And also, if this rumor turns out to be true, if we don't see Wolverine this week at the State of the Play, and this is actually accurate, this release window, we will definitely see a full gameplay reveal probably like in June. I could see like a State of the Play in June, and then they just drop it like late August, September to get people excited. But it's rumors. There's no way to tell. All hearsay, just speculation. Summer Games Fest for sure. This will not be shown at the Summer Games Fest. If Wolverine is shown at the Summer Games Fest, it's just like an extra trailer. This will 100% get a State of the Play. Wolverine's big enough. Wolverine got clout. We're talking about the developers who made Spider-Man. We are talking about a group of developers that produced the most painfully above average Sony exclusive in Spider-Man 2. And the Spider-Man 2 players shouted that it should have won Game of the Year over Baldur's Gate 3. We're talking about that audience. Whatever Spider-Man 2 fanboys was smoking, I want some of that shit, nigga. So you gotta keep in mind, this has a very rabid fan base. It doesn't need Summer's Games Fest. It's gonna get a State of the Play. I'd bet money on that. It's gonna get a State of the Play. What up, Siggy? The Delulu Web. The Delulu Web. What? I can't believe it. He said we need Gears of War new back. Yeah, we need some Gears of War news. That's facts. Where that shit at? E-Day. I just can't believe it, man. That's Spider-Man. Spider-Man fans are, I'd say Batman fans are the most annoying in comic books, but Spider-Man fans are like number 2. And the funniest thing about Spider-Man fans, one thing I will give Batman fans, they're both annoying, but they're annoying for different reasons. Let me go on a tangent real quick. As somebody who reads, Batman fans are annoying, but the thing I'll give to them is they actually read the source material. I will give that. Obviously not every, but a lot of Batman fans actually read. So what happens with Batman fans is, and this is why they're easy to trigger, if you say something even slightly inaccurate about their hero, Batman fans are actually, and they're not wrong. They know the source material. So I will give Batman fans that much. What makes Spider-Man fans annoying, I would bet a paycheck that 80, maybe even 90% of Spider-Man fans have never read a Spider-Man book. Obviously, you're gonna have your hardcore, but most Spider-Man fans are fans because of the fucking movies, but they don't actually know anything about Peter or Miles. Matter of fact, that's the reason we even still having conversations on whether or not Miles is Spider-Man or not. Because if you actually read the books, you know Miles is kind of bro. I'd argue not as only as Miles surpassed Peter in the books, that nigga's doing laps. But if you read the books, you'd know that. It wouldn't even be a conversation of why is there so much Miles gameplay in Spider-Man 2? Yeah, he's he's busted. So most Spider-Man fans are fucking casual frauds. They don't know anything about, but I'll give Batman fans, y'all niggas read. I'll give it to y'all. I've read plenty of Spider-Man. Well, that's why I said, obviously, not everybody. But the average Spider-Man fan, their knowledge comes from the movies. Like a lot of Spider-Man fans really think that nigga shoots webs out his fucking wrist, bro. They don't even know that most iterations of Spider-Man, he uses a gadget. That shit don't come out his wrist. I read some recent Spider-Man stories. The writers hate him. Yeah, the new Amazing Spider-Man, people are kind of like about. And they're also introducing a new Spider-Man. And then there's also Spider-Boy and Spider-Girl. You got Miles as well. I kind of like Spider-Girl though. But bro, if you read the books, you would have. Goddamn, the chat moving too damn fast. Tobey Maguire, he did at one point though. Miles got Black Widow spider powers. I won't lie, I did learn that later on about his web shooters. So not only do they not read the books, that's the funny thing about Spider-Man fans. Not only a lot of them don't read his actual books, and a lot of y'all don't play games either. So then before I move on to the next topic, now I have to present a new question. If a lot of Spider-Man fans are not actually reading the source material and y'all don't play any games, that's why you were shocked Baldur's Gate 3 won Game of the Year over Spider-Man 2. I then have to ask, what is the average Spider-Man fan doing? We know you don't read. We know you don't play any games. Is it possible that the average Spider-Man fan is too busy beating their schmeat and shooting out their own spider webs and then not washing their hands? And then sitting in my stream, typing up a storm with their head, butting their head against the keyboard, telling me I'm wrong. It's just some food for thought. Just some food for thought. You don't have to sit on it too long, but he said jerking off the MJ pics, bruh. Love that MJ variant cover. Oh, I'm not gonna read it though. You're a gooner, man. You're right, by the way. Most Spider-Man fans on Twitter only watch the movies. They don't read, but also don't watch the cartoons. This shit is fucking funny, dude. Anyways, that's the Wolverine news. We got an update on Horizon. That's why I titled this on YouTube, the title for this, I Know About Horizon 3. So last week, if you missed the streams, Guerrilla Games announced they are working on a new game called Horizon Hunters Gathering, which is a new live service Monster Hunter style game with roguelike elements that nobody asked for. Which, by the way, that means there are now 2 live service Horizon games coming, because keep in mind there's also one coming to PC and phones exclusively. This pissed off a lot of Horizon fans, because if you don't play Horizon, only 2 games in the mainline series have come out, and the second game it ended on a cliffhanger, a fire cliffhanger, might I add. So a lot of people want to know what's gonna happen with the trilogy. Horizon, the Horizon CEO, Guerrilla Games, they basically reassured everybody that they're still working on it. It's just, live service is the focus. Horizon is still ways off, according to Bloomberg's Jason Schreier. I believe most of the studio is on this, referring to Hunter and Gathering. Looks like we might not get Horizon 3 for some time. They're still working on it, but it ain't coming no time soon. And why is that? My theory is, we know for a fact, based off several articles, that Sony wants live service games. And I think Sony is probably footing the bill for the Horizon series. So now Guerrilla Games is pumping out that live service slop just so they can stay in the good graces of Sony, because I don't think anybody asked for this shit, bro. I hope it's free to play. Why is this a surprise? We working on it. We just got to get this money real quick type shit. We just heard the bag is crazy on live service. So we going to get to it eventually, because I'm starting to think that this game really is an industry plan. It started off as a joke, but it's really starting to feel like an industry plan. If you haven't seen the new podcast, Ethos Theory, because if you look it up, right? Horizons, Zero Dawns. If you look it up, right? The Horizon series has sold 38 million copies so far. This was 6 months ago across both games. And I was saying on the new podcast, go check it out, youtube.com/GI updates. I was saying on the new podcast, Horizon's a really weird franchise to me, because the games are good. But once again, Horizon is in the same bracket as Spider-Man 2 to me, where it's just kind of like your standard above average PlayStation exclusive third-person action game. It's literally just Tomb Raider with robot monsters, but it doesn't really do anything that's pushing any boundary. Game's gorgeous. The story is actually pretty solid, but the gameplay is just it's all right. It's all right. I felt like I was going through the motions playing it, right? And I feel like I've never met anybody in real life. I've never seen anybody in the chat say Horizon is my favorite game of all time, or Horizon's a top 10 game for me. I just don't see nobody talking about this game. I don't see it on Twitter in any conversations. when talking about goats, but it sells like hotcakes apparently. And Ethos' theory was the reason it has so many sales is because of the bundles. And I said, you know what? You might be on to something. Because I do remember there was a couple Horizon bundles for the PS5 and the 4, bruh. This game might be a fucking industry plant. The first, like, they doing that fucking rap music bundle shit where rappers bundle t-shirts with their album and shit to inflate their sales. Because I just don't see nobody talking about this game, man. Yeah, I don't know any people who swear by Horizon. Yeah. So like, I'm asking in the chat right now. I need somebody to step up. Does anybody, is this one of anybody's favorite? Not do you like it? Do you think it's a cool game? Is this anybody's favorite game in the chat? Like anywhere near your favorite game? Anybody? I just don't, when you move 38 million units, in my head, I feel like I should have met somebody by now that's like, yo, this shit is fire. That's a lot of fucking copies, guys. That's a lot. And I'm like, I'm starting to think Sony doing some other shit. It's them bundles, man. We gon' now that he said that and that planted a seed in my head, I will be keeping my eye on if there's ever another Horizon bundle. Cause I know there were a couple. There definitely were a couple. We gonna be watching them bundles. Nope, didn't finish the first game, just wasn't invested. When I bought my PS5, it was definitely the PS5 Forbidden West bundle. Thank you for testifying. Thank you. We're gonna start pushing the Horizon bundle theory. Like, I can't believe we're even having this conversation. Like, what the fuck? These niggas been bundling shit, low-key. Oh, shit is fucking funny, bro. Maybe it's a firm for money laundering. No. It's not a couch or a mattress store. It's not that. Never that. That shit's fucking funny, dude. Bundlegate. That's funny. So yeah, just know they are working on it, but it ain't coming anytime soon. We got another PlayStation rumor on the timeline. Take it with a grain of salt because I'm not familiar with this account. But Devil May Cry 6 is reportedly getting announced at an upcoming State of the Play. Oh, this is actually coming from the Gaming and Leaks Rumors Reddit. I've covered this before, this Reddit. Super take this with a grain of salt. They just be yapping on this fucking Reddit. According to this user, DMC 6 is getting announced in an upcoming State of the Play. Take this with a big grain of salt, but this account has gotten things right in the past. Hearsay. Guy at GameStop. I will say, a new Devil May Cry is welcomed. It is welcomed. It's about time, Capcom. It's about time to bring them back. If it is true, I hope it's true, but I would super take this with a grain of salt. This is coming from Reddit, so I wouldn't trust it too much. But I'm hoping it's true. It's about that time. I feel like it's when the last when DMC 5 or I feel like it's been 2019. Yeah, it's been a while. 2019 was a long time ago, unfortunately. Other news, more PlayStation. This is all console news, by the way. More PlayStation news. God of War's live action series casts Colum Vincent from Chucky the Night Agent as Atreus. So I think the big thing that I take away from this story, because I'm not familiar with this kid, he looks like he was born yesterday. Shout out to him for getting the role. Shout out to the young man. But he was born yesterday, so I'm not really familiar with his work. But what I do take from this story is it's all but confirmed they are doing God of War 2018. They're not starting off with the original trilogy and that spin-off game when Kratos is younger. This is about an older Kratos. Otherwise, why else are they casting Atreus? So that's what I took from this story. Will it be an exact 1-to-1? I don't know, but it's going to be some type of interpretation of the new God of War series with the boy. Yeah, the boy. So they're really going to skip the Greek trilogy? It would seem. This casting proves it. It would seem. It's all been rumors up until this point, but them announcing this confirms what type of story we're going to be getting. Is Joe Budden going to be Kratos? Yeah, he going to pump it up on his enemies. Shout out to Afro with the sub. I'll tell you this much. I don't know if I'm a big fan of them skipping the original God of War trilogy, but since we are, and we're starting at 2018, what I will say is, if you really want this show to stand out, my favorite thing about God of War 2018, I felt like Ragnarok didn't do it as well, was the relationship between Kratos and Atreus and the life lessons he was giving him in the quiet moments of the game. That motherfucker was dropping gems. I remember him saying something about teaching him about how to mind his business and how it could save your life. I was like, damn, my parents used to say that shit to me. Some of you niggas never got that life lesson, man, unfortunately. I need them to lean into that for the TV show. I need Kratos to be dropping gems. I need the dialogue. Because we already, now that we know that Atreus is going to be in it, we already have some type of idea of what the plot's going to be. So I need the intricacies, the actual person to person, the dialogue that will take the show to another level. That would be fucking fire. I need them to focus on strong writing because the plot's already there. It's laid out. Kratos was raising you niggas. Listen, boy. Tight shit, tight shit, tight shit. Tom Holland could be Atreus. Nah, we don't need Spider-Man. First of all, Tom Holland. You see how little this nigga is, bro? You said Tom Holland. Tom Holland's like 25, 26, ain't he? He's like pushing 30, ain't he? Do you think they'll have a repeating troll fight like in the 2018 game? They'll probably fight a troll. Yeah. Tom's like 35. Hey, I don't know how old he is. Tom Holland. How old is he? Tom Holland's 29. Yeah. This nigga said Tom Holland, bro. Oh shit. This nigga just won the race, bro. He just won the race 5 years ago. It's me, Atreus. What's up, buddy? What other news I got for you? Xbox news. Next gen Xbox sounds similar to Valve's original Steam Machine pitch. So we've got another article re-corroborating that Steam might have stole Xbox's thunder. Microsoft will reportedly partner with other computer companies like Asus for a variety of next-gen Xbox systems. Obviously, this isn't new territory after launching the ROG Xbox Li handhelds, but it would be groundbreaking on the home console front. The strategy also seemingly echoes Valve's original vision for the Steam machines from over a decade ago. Oh, they're talking about these, in which they talked about teaming up with a dozen companies for different hardware options. Oh my God. This is a rumor, it's not confirmed. An Xbox. For the health of your company, I pray this rumor is not true. There's a reason the original Steam machines failed. If you wasn't conscious back then, the original Steam machine was basically Valve licensing their brand to a bunch of different hardware manufacturers, which was confusing to the soccer mom and dad who would walk into GameStop and see 10 different versions of the Steam machine. The reason why the new one is exciting is because they said, we are going to make one just like consoles, and this is what it does. Deal with it. But they were basically pre-built PCs that were in a small form factor with bad cooling and shit, bro. I hope Xbox this is not what they want to do. According to Windows Central, Microsoft is looking at making a premium system that could retail for as much as $1,000. However, Windows partners could then offer more price-friendly models of the next-gen Xbox, giving people various options to jump in. Speaking of Windows, the report adds that Windows will be powering the devices as the Xbox Ally platform from Asus is a hint as a very early version of the next-gen console formula. First of all, if the console's $1,000, nigga, pack it up. You are asking, you might as well, you're asking, you're pulling out the rope. If the next Xbox, the base one is $1,000, you're just gonna be, two things are gonna happen. The consumer's gonna say, well, I'm buying a PlayStation, or they're gonna say, if I'm gonna spend $1,000, I might as well build my own PC. Why the fuck would you spend $1,000 on a console that can only do one thing when you can spend $1,000 on a PC that's made to how you want it, and you can play games, Photoshop, video edit, surf the web, goon. You can do everything with that shit. Why the fuck would I pay $1,000 for it? That's crazy. Just to pay, yeah, $1,000 for five, and then that bitch gonna have a 500 gigabyte hard drive. No, that's facts, bro. That's facts. That's facts. Oh my goodness. Xbox Ally platform. it's a goon. Oh shit. You said, to be fair, it's a PC, but that still doesn't make any sense. Yeah, so if the rumors are true and you'll be able to boot into Windows, the original rumors stated that by default, it'll boot into the Xbox software, the OS, right? If you want to boot Windows, you would have to go into the settings. That still proves my argument. Who wants to jump through them extra hoops to boot up Windows when you could just build a $1,000 PC? It just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense when you can be more price conscious and pick the parts that you want and get a similar or more powerful build for the same price. Nigga said, going as an everyday PC hobby, I'm crying. I mean, somebody's doing it. Somebody's going it up, finishing right now, and then about to hop in the stream and hop in the chat and type something up without washing their hands, just to relax. Last year, Microsoft CEO noted that the next-gen Xbox could be like a PC. Windows Central reaffirms that direction, with Microsoft possibly marketing the system as one that can play games and serve as a coding station or a music production studio. And the worst part is they don't have no exclusives. They don't have no exclusives. Microsoft would actually have a crazy advantage because AMD came out last week and said that our chipsets are ready for Microsoft. The contract is signed. We're ready to roll it out. If Microsoft wants to come out in 2027 with the next gen Xbox, they can. It's ultimately up to them. AMD said that, the chip supplier, right? That would give a crazy advantage to Microsoft if they had exclusives. But ultimately, the other big problem that Xbox has, despite whatever these weird ass configurations are going to be, they don't have no exclusives. If Xbox would have came out early in 2027 ahead of the PlayStation 6 with exclusives that everybody wants, people would buy an Xbox. And don't say you wouldn't, because I understand PlayStation and PC are winning right now, but I'm not a history revisionist. Part of the reason why the Xbox 360 outdid the PS3, because it was the winner of that generation. I know PlayStation niggas love to revisionist the history, but the Xbox 360 was the winner of that generation. Part of the reason why is because the Xbox launched before the PS3, and it was cheaper, and they had exclusives. They could potentially launch before the PlayStation 6. It's gonna be more expensive and no exclusives. Man, pack these niggas up, bro. Pack these niggas up, man. I don't know. PS3 online is free after the. I hate when PlayStation niggas bring that shit up too. Yes, the PS3 online was free. That's a fact. But also the thing with the PS3 online is you got what you paid for. That shit was basura. That shit was fucking basura, and the interface was basura too. PlayStation 6, PS3 was like $700. It was $600. Yeah, like $700 if you had taxes with the games and shit like that and controllers. It's really just about the Xbox ecosystem, but not just the hardware. Well, that's the problem, right? They're banking on the ecosystem, but the numbers are showing the Game Pass ain't really hold. A lot of people unsubscribed when they did the price hike. We know for a fact that the Game Pass is not generating enough revenue. Otherwise, why did they raise the price? Y'all think they generally just raised the price for their health? Nah. They raised the price because game development is expensive. They putting these AAA games on the Game Pass and they not making their money back. So like, nah, I understand that is their strategy to get everybody in the ecosystem and basically turn everybody into a subscriber. But you can't make everybody subscribe. So you might as well just focus on making a good product. Now, why? Nah, because the Red Ring of Death that was happening. The Red Ring of Death, they fixed all the Xboxes for free. What are you talking about? Don't think exclusives now wouldn't bring PS players over just because of their account library. Don't think it would? I would. I think it would. I don't think account library matters when going into the next gen. Most people, I would like to think, maybe I'm wrong. I feel like most people are buying a next gen console for the next gen experience. With a portion of gamers that care about backwards compatibility, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just being biased on that one. Me personally, I'm not buying a PlayStation 6 or the next Xbox because I want to play my old games. I'm buying it for the new games. So I don't think that matters. If you want to play your old games, just boot up the damn console, put it in the closet and play when you want to. Especially the COD DLCs coming out first. I had more corrupted saves on PS3 back then. I wasn't saying the PS3 was bad, but the 360 was the more. I wouldn't say it dominated the PS3. Let's be something like some of you niggas be getting your feelings with these corporations. I'm not saying the Xbox 360 dominated the PS3, but if I lined up 10 people and you asked who won that generation, I feel like at least 7 out of 10 people would probably say the Xbox 360 won. I would say it won a good fight. It wasn't. I'm not saying the 360 knocked out the PS3. It wasn't like that. Like the PS4 knocked out the Xbox One. I have no problem saying that. But like I would say the Xbox 360 and the PS3 was like a 12-round fight that went to the judges, and the Xbox 360 won on the card. Split decision, if that makes sense. That's what I would say. That was a crazy analogy. Shout out to me, nigga. Shout out to me. Yeah, motherfuckers be nostalgic. I can agree with that. Tight shit. And weird news, Toyota just announced a proprietary game engine, but that doesn't mean it's targeting PC and console. So who's winning the current gen? Depends on who you ask. When you say current gen, so here's another weird thing here's another weird thing that's happened in gaming, right? PC gaming, niggas know from the podcast, we was in them PC gaming trenches, right? But PC gaming, when I first started PC gaming like 13 years ago or something like that, it was much more niche. PC gaming is mainstream now. So it depends on where we're taking this. If you want to include PC gaming, if we're only talking consoles, the PS5 is definitively winning. That's not even close. But if we're talking about gaming as a whole, I would say PC is right now. Actually, you know what? Last generation, because I would count the Switch one as last. You could make the argument most people would say PS4, but like you can make the argument for the Switch one. But right now, I would say PC's winning. PC's winning just because of the customizability, the free online, the great prices for games, and it's the fact that PC has Xbox and PlayStation exclusives. So like PC's winning right now, I think. Switch killed it. Arguably, mobile gaming might be number one. Mobile gaming is its own thing. Switch killed it. I was like, you can make an argument for the Switch over the PS4. I know people don't want to hear that shit, but the Switch is the best-selling Nintendo console of all time as of last week. And it might surpass the PlayStation 2. The PlayStation 2 is the greatest-selling console of all time, and it sold 160 million units. The Switch 1 is at 155 million units. In the next couple years, if somebody's mama, for some reason, buys Timmy a Switch 1, it could pass the PS2. So if you want to be fair, if you wanted to argue the PS4 won the last generation, sure, I'll let you have it. But like, if we're talking numbers, you might have to put the Switch in that bitch, bro. And the Switch did have bangers, to be fair. Yeah, everybody had a Switch. Also, the influence of the Switch. Because, I might have to give it to the Switch. Not just the hardware and the game sales, but the influence of the Switch. The Switch is more influential than the PS4. I know, niggas don't want to hear that shit. I know, Mario and Zelda. But because of the Switch, we got the Steam Deck, the Xbox ROG Ally. They talking about bringing back the PSP. The Switch married the handheld and the console. The Switch is a very influential platform, unfortunately, whether you want to acknowledge that or not. You said blasphemy? No, it's not blasphemy. I can pull the numbers up if you want. Let me see. Switch 1 sales. Yeah, see? Switch 1 sales top 155 million units, making it Nintendo's best-selling console ever. It's that's an astonishing number, putting it within the spitting distance of the PlayStation 2. The PlayStation 2 sold 160 million units. You cannot deny numbers. This was very influential. I mean, everybody had a Switch. Your little cousins, your mama, your daddy. You said, damn, I have no reason to lie. Listen, I have no dog in this race, guys. I have no reason to lie. I don't work for none of these companies. But I was like, if you really want to talk last gen, I'd make a case. I think the Switch one, not the PS4. Now, if you want to switch the conversation, right, and be more nuanced, who won last generation with the hardcore? I would say the PS4. But who won the generation as a whole, hardcore and casual? It's got to go to the Switch as a whole, I would say. It depends on how you take in that conversation. I'd have to get to the Switch. How many did the Wii sell? I don't know the Wii sales numbers. You said I agree. Tight shit. Let's see. Wii sales. 101 million units. It sold better than the Wii. W data representation from TBH. I have no reason to lie. We just talking about video games, man. Y'all niggas will know when I'm pushing an agenda, especially you Sparking Zero punk ass niggas, bro. TBH is comedic and informative. He may crack a joke, but he never lies. It's video games. I have no reason to lie about this shit. Yo, shout out to Dell 6 with the sub. Appreciate it. It's not surprising Nintendo is the king of the handhelds on top of their IPs. Yup. But yeah, back to Toyota. Today in the news, no one could have predicted Toyota has been quietly working on a game engine of its own, but the end goal isn't what you expect. The shocker comes from Automaton? I don't know how to pronounce that. Who explains that Toyota Connected North America, as a subsidiary of the company known for its cars, recently revealed the Fluorite engine. It works closely with the All right, guys, so the Fluorite engine is working closely with the Flutter engine, and when this baby hits 88 miles per hour, oh, it's going to be spectacular. Shout out to Dell with the big gifted subs. My bad. That's true, because during deployment in the Navy, a lot of people brought their Switch. And then you look at the influence, now we have the Steam Deck, and we get other handhelds too. Which is the UI framework used by Google and uses the Dart language to handle game logic as well as interface. Its purpose is to yield high performance even on low-end or embedded hardware, like running 3D graphics and interactive UI via an in-vehicle system. Translation: Toyota is potentially looking at using the built-in graphics and CPU in your car so you can play Snake, nigga. They said, you ever wanted to play PS1 games on the highway and kill everybody? We've got a game engine for you. At the time of this writing, the official Fluorite site shared above it, it's highlighting features like its high-performance entity component system core, which is written in C++ and goes for optimization for weaker hardware. Secondly, there are model-defined trigger touchstones that should allow artists to more easily set clickable areas inside of Blender, making building 3D interfaces a lot simpler for the Ford F-150, guys. The third highlight is the console-grade 3D rendering powered by Google's Filament, which definitely ups its potential for game development, even if Toyota's ambitions are limited to the displays for its cars. Now, last but not least, the Fluorite engine is also leaning on Flutter's hot reload to allow... Yo, whoa, pause. Oh, you gotta say pause on that. Yo, if I was writing this article, I would have said pause in quotations. What you mean the hot reload, nigga? Whoa. Anyways, to allow quick updating of scenes. So why did Toyota work on this in the first place? Well, the original Game Spark piece, translated by Ottoman, explains Toyota's Connected North America originally wanted to work with established game engines, but all of them were tied to high licensing fees or resource-intensive nature. Oh, so basically, Toyota wants games to run on their cars, but they don't want to put high-powered GPUs and CPUs in the cars because that would cost more money. They're trying to keep the cost down. So instead, they developed their own game engine that'll work inside of their cars and will be able to run N64 games. Who's ready to play Mario 64 in a Toyota Camry? Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna get off that, man. I'm gonna get off that. The resource part was the giveaway. Oh, we see what game's gonna glitch. Yeah, game gonna glitch your truck. It's gonna overheat your fucking car and shit. We good off that. We don't need video games in cars. We're good off that. We're good off that. Thank God, because like I know you can run The Witcher 3 on in Teslas, but thank God you can only run video games in Teslas when the car is parked. I'm glad somebody thought of that, because there definitely would have been some content creator. All right, guys, I'm the first streamer in the world to play fucking Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, a dead video game where 90% of the audience left within 1 week on the highway at 85 miles per hour in front of the police, and I got a bad bitch on the side. We're gonna kill everybody on the highway. I'm gonna pick Goku. Of course you are. There's a million fucking Gokus. Well, you don't fucking do that shit, bro. I'm good off that. We fucking good off that. Street's already dangerous enough. Facts. Make sure to hit the like button if you want to see more DLC for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero on the highway. I'm never gonna let Sparking Zero go. Nah, I'll be on my deathbed. I'm gonna write you niggas in my will to shit on y'all. In other news, if you've been following the stream for the past few weeks, I have been covering what's been going on. What the fuck? What's been going on in the NBA 2K community? If you haven't been following the stream, what's been going on is NBA 2K has been plagued by cheaters. So in NBA 2K26, one of the things they changed is they removed RNG shooting out of the game. In the previous versions of the game, the developers wanted to make it to where the shooting was like real life. Because in real life, the most elite basketball players only shoot like 40% from three, right? So they made it to where the most elite players can only shoot 30 to 40%. Even if you timed your shot correctly, sometimes you would just miss. And that pissed off a lot of people in the community because it's a video game. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of agree with that. Like, the game's supposed to be fun. Ain't nobody trying to do realistic shit. Like, it needs to feel authentic, but it doesn't need to be realistic. So in 2K26, they removed that and they added a pure green window, meaning if you timed your shot correctly, it was going in. The problem with that is it allowed cheaters to run rampant. People are plugging in Chrono Zens and they're using auto scripts to auto green. And basically everybody's just cheating on the game and people are quitting the game because of that. And now they also got defensive scripts that allow you to auto jump whenever somebody starts shooting, so you'll swat the shot. And ladies and gentlemen, we now have a new glitch. Apparently niggas have found ways to speed up the game so you can't even fucking play it. Look at this shit.
Everybody moving so fast! Bro, what is this?
Correct, they are lag switching too. But now they're speeding up the game so you can't even control your fucking character. Meanwhile, they control their character.
Look at this! Nigga, this a rep glitch gang. What the fuck?
That is what's going on in the 2K community. One of the agendas I do push on this stream is that console gamers are some of the biggest fucking cheaters in the industry, bro. They swear PC is just full of fucking cheaters. Even though PC games like Battlefield 6, you gotta put something on your damn computer and like you damn near never run into a fucking cheater. This is Ronnie 2K's fault and the rest of the dev team because they don't listen to the community and they don't do nothing about these fucking cheaters, bro. Stop playing this game. 2K is the lamest community out. Yeah, I think what's especially lame, before I move on, is this year in 2K, they added the pure green window. This NBA 2K26 is arguably the easiest 2K in probably the last 10 years. No funny shit, bro. I mean, I'm talking about, I was shooting like 70, 75% from three. And it was in my stats. Y'all know if y'all, like a bad game for me was shooting like 50, 60%. I was shooting 70% in this shit. No cheating. And these motherfuckers are still plugging in cheating devices because apparently shooting 60, 70% ain't enough. They need to be shooting 90%. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I listened to the GI podcast on Spotify today, and I noticed you made a joke about putting JG and Watts on the thumbnail on your channel to boost the algorithm. And I saw the video pop in my feed. It has both of them in it. Yeah, we calling it the two Puerto Rican theory. For some reason, when two Puerto Ricans are on the thumbnail, it gets more clicks. Shout out to Bad Bunny. Is it a problem? But it is a problem, but it's something that the community has been wanting for a long time. If I hit the green window every single time, it should go in. I agree. They should keep the gameplay that way. But the issue is like people need to stop spending money on VC and they need to start holding the developers accountable. Like saying, hey, I'm not buying the game next year. I'm not going to be on these servers. They keep playing the game. That's the biggest issue. You keep actively participating in the fuckery. The Bad Bunny effect type. Did Ethos submit his faces yet? No, he did not. UTX Bad Bunny, the Don. In Ball and Gun Gamer, this is I caught this section like the console gaming news, but I got one more video for you. That was console gaming. One more video for you. This is coming from the Ball and Gun community once again, Ball and Gun Gamer community. We got a news story. I think this is coming out of somewhere in the UK based off of his accent. I couldn't really tell, but there was a man recently that was arrested for homicide. He's accused of killing his wife. RIP to the woman. Now, why am I highlighting this story and what does this have to do with gaming? This clip went viral because this man is accused of killing his wife. And while he was being detained and taken into prison, this nigga brings up he's gonna miss GTA 6. I swear to God, Ball and Gun gamers are never. By the way, he's not black, white guy. I've been said this. Most Ball and Gun gamers are white. We've been over this. Watch. Oh wait, what's it?
Yeah. Which GTA? What are you talking about, Robert?
6.
Oh, you got ages for that.
I'm gonna get life.
So I've got Robert Richards, on the 30th of May, 2025, said the following. I accidentally killed her. At least I admitted to it. I'm going to miss GTA. I'm going to get life.
I can't get it out of my head. I could have went on the run.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. This man killed a person, his wife of all people, allegedly. And his concern was Grand Theft Auto 6. Ball and Gun gamers, man. Ball and Gun gamers. RIP to the woman, man. Y'all got to get y'all community together, man. Y'all are not beating the allegations. His only regret was that stupid ass game, pretty much. It's not a stupid ass game. Nioh 3. I'm gonna use the bathroom and then we finna get on it. We finna grind that bit. But why was the offer so quick with it? Like, yo, I don't think this is because I get it. GTA before GTA 6 is a meme, but like I don't think this is a time to meme, bro. No, I don't believe video games cause violence, but maybe this guy specifically doesn't need GTA 6. Yeah, I feel that. Like you have a propensity towards violence. We need a Ball and Gun studies and a psychology degrees. I should like hire a local psychologist to do a deep dive documentary into the psychology, the dark psychology of ball and gun gamers. Got to catch up to Siggy. You know the funny thing? Can y'all see this right here? So I have 14 hours. I actually played this weekend. That's how you know I like the game. When I play it off stream, most of the time I play my games on stream. I've been grinding a little bit off stream. I got 14 hours on this game. Keep in mind, the demo took me 11 hours. So I have over 20 hours on this game, guys. I have almost 30 hours on Nioh 3. Because if you didn't play the demo, there's a free demo for Nioh 3. You get the first 2 areas and the first 2 major bosses. So you get a lot of content, right? So I have almost 30 hours on this game already. And do you know what level I am, chat? Mind you, I've been grinding this shit. I think I'm level 43 or 44. Now, why is that a big deal before I go to the bathroom? The reason it's a big deal is I'm almost 30 hours into the game. I've beaten several bosses, and somehow Siggy left the demo level 50. He is still a higher level than me. But that's not Mickey? I don't know, Chad. I don't know. Yo, shout out to Willis with the $10 super chat. I appreciate you. Let me change the game. We did. Let me use the bathroom real quick. Yeah, the math ain't mathing, Chad. We gonna check the level real quick, fast. I'll be back. Puppy power. That's my friend. Smell good, bro. You got a bath. Wow. Coat clean. Body tea. Face card a 10. Bad bitch, get it, big bone digger. Let's get it. Yeah. All right, I'm back. Let's see. Is this worth full price? If you like Souls games, this game is weird because it's not like Elden Ring. It's its own thing. In this game, you can wash characters really fast, but you can get washed really fast too because of the combo system. It's its own. If you like more action games, you might like it. I'm enjoying it. I'd recommend it, but I also recognize these type of games are not for everybody. It does have co-op though, and it's easy to set up. Let's see. Do you have any Pistons or Hornets players in the fantasy? I do. I just saw in the timeline they got into a fight. Are people getting suspended? I'm not gonna look. I'm probably about to lose because of the schedule this week. It's bullshit. Let me see. Yeah, I got Con Knipple and Brandon Miller, but they both went off. Did they get suspended? Oh, I'm bugging. That's my controller. Fucking bullshit. 4 ejections. Yeah, this week is bullshit because of the All-Star weekend. Like today, the person I'm playing has more players than me in today, so he's gonna win today. Tomorrow, he has more players in than me. Oh wait, no, we both have 4. I'm bugging. We both have 4. But then Wednesday, all of our players play. So that's pretty even. But then comes Thursday. Thursday, I only have 1 person. He has 4. After Thursday, nobody plays. That's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit, bro. Just cancel the fucking week, man. Yo, shout out to Project Gameverse with the sub. So I might lose off technicality this week just because the schedule favors him. Mind you, I've been on at least in this league, I'm on a 6-game win streak. Bullshit. This feels like a better version of Wulong. Pretty much. I think that's what a lot of reviews said, that like they take all the ideas they learned from Wulong, Nioh, and Rise of the Ronin, and they mesh it all together. I'm gonna check them clips later. How many leagues you in? I'm in 2. I'm only really paying attention to 1. The other one that I'm in, JG's league, I have like 6 players out, like every fucking week, bro. It's so fake. It's so fake. I keep putting in the group chat. Zach Levine's a bitch, bro. I don't like him. I'm mad I picked him. I just needed somebody to score some points for me. Let's see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 players out. I've had 5 to 6 players out every fucking night, dude. And Zach Levine is one of them. He's straight pussy. And Franz Wagner. Anyways, I don't want to play defense. I don't want to play offense. I don't want to do anything. All right, so shout out to everybody following on YouTube. The YouTube page has been growing. Hit the follow button, bro. Is that a black player with a real nigga drip? Yeah, she black. You can make a black man or a woman. I got that drip on, and I got the summer eye. I told you I've been grinding this shit, bro. I'm enjoying the game. It made me whip out my I've been streaming. I've been laying in the bed. I've been playing with on my phone, just streaming it from my PC to my phone. Zach don't like playing there. He's holding out. Nah, he dead ass is. And it's fucking my fantasy over because he's one of the better players on my team. Because in that league, it's 12 teams. So if you ever played in a 12 team league, like each team is only gonna get like 2 good players. After that, everybody else is role players, right? And it's good for competition. The problem is if your best players sit out, you're fucked, bruh. And that's what's been happening to me. I've been getting fucked. You got to find the gyms. Well, that's another thing. Everybody in that league knows basketball, so all the gyms is getting scooped up. I have an iPhone 13. That's the game, sir. Here, buddy. All right, let's move towards this objective over here. I think it's a story.
The ocean isn't far from here. Just where are these things coming from?
What kind of shit? The game sir is fire. Yeah, streaming games it's like no latency. What the fuck is this shit? Keontae George was my gym. I have him on my team too. He is fire. Would I equate my growth to the clip stuff on YouTube? Nah, that's just because I'm live. YouTube prioritizes live streams. Bitch. Yo, that move right there is so fucking broke. Keontae George is not a gem. To you, because you know basketball. The average person does not. That nigga's a wizard. Like, they don't know that. The average basketball fan does not know Keontae. Like, I get what he's saying. To a basketball fan, you know who he is. Like, he's one of the few solid pieces the Wizards got. But the average fan does not know who fucking Keontae is. Skirt. He been putting up good points for me. And I'd argue if you're playing fantasy basketball, you're probably not the average basketball fan. You probably know. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'm thinking of Keyshawn George. My bad. Yeah. Well, yeah, neither one is really. What I said still applies. If you're in a if you're in a basketball, if you're in any type of fantasy, you're most likely not a casual. Yeah, my bad. I got him confused with Keyshawn. My bad. Yeah, we get it. The point still applies. Yeah, Keontae's the one that had like, he put up like a straight donut earlier in the season, but he's been hooping lately. I want to get that. I do. Ooh. Ooh. See you, nerd. Keyshawn is def a gem. I would even though I got the people confused, what I said still applies to even Keyshawn. Does this have a real story? It's vague. It has a story, but that shit is ass. You just running the fades. That's one of my main critiques of this game. This game is hard carried by the gameplay. It's just about challenging yourself and making cool builds because it has a really deep combo system. I can't get up there. Not gonna lie, my Christmas tree's still up. Not gonna lie, I never even hung mine up. Real shit. My gym is Cooper Flag. All right. Hey, Cooper been hooping, bro. He looking like #1 now. At first, I thought it was Con Knipple that was gonna win Rookie of the Year, but it's probably gonna be Coop now. Unless it's more about consistency. I don't know. I don't know how they vote. To be honest, I've never paid attention to Team Ninja stories. To be fair, I don't think Team Ninja pays attention to their stories. Shout out to John with the super chat. You think the NBA is going to expand the 2 teams this summer? Yahoo tweeted about it. I don't think. It's going to happen. They've been talking about that shit. Yeah, I saw Yahoo and a couple other major sites tweeted that this summer the board of directors and the NBA are going to vote on expanding. And the top 2 destinations is Seattle and Vegas, I believe. And then the third spot would be Mexico City. I'm not going to lie. I think I'd rather Seattle and then Mexico City get a team. I'd like to see them expand into a different country. I think that would be fire to get a Mexican team. But Vegas, I understand because of the betting and shit like that. It's probably is going to be Vegas or Seattle. Yeah, Vegas already has a WNBA team. Yep, and NBA owns the WNBA, so that makes sense. The Mexico City machis. I don't know how to pronounce that shit. Mariachis, my bad. With how Trump is moving, you think Mexico City team is going to happen? What does Trump have to do with the NBA, though? You know the NBA is a privately owned company, right? What the fuck does Trump have to do with anything? Oh, come on. Sit down. Either way, a West team is getting to move to the Eastern Conference and they'll have a better time there. Hey, redistribute the wealth. There's too much talent in the West. The question is when they do, because I don't think it's a if, it's a matter of when. When they do expand and add 2 more teams to the league, how long y'all think before them teams actually get good? Like OKC is a very rare case where they instantly got good. Because it could be a situation where 2 new teams are added and them bitches is trash for 10 years straight. There's going to be some kid born tomorrow that's going to be a Vegas fan. Yeah, you think, right? He said the NBA got to check in with Trump. That's not how it works. Like, how does that work in the draft? Do they automatically get a top pick or do they got to go through the lottery too? It's been so long. All right, bitch. Anywhere but fuck ass Vegas. Also, folks need to understand NBA and NFL don't care about politics. They care about the bottom line and the money. Yup. That's why they had Bad Bunny at the Super Bowl. all about. That shows you how stupid MAGA is, bro. Shout out to you, John, with the super chat as well. They're getting so mad at Bad Bunny, like they hate Puerto Ricans so much, and they think they're Mexicans. They can't even wrap their brain around why the NFL would have Bad Bunny. He is a huge international audience, and the NFL wants to expand their fan base because the football, since I've been alive, has been a very American thing. They want to be like soccer, the other football, where every country is into it. Why? Because they'll spend money, buy jerseys, come to games, subscribe to whatever, what is it, NFL, I don't know what it is, whatever the equivalent to League Pass is for the NFL. They're going to spend money on that. It's not a, like, that's an example of why people hate America. Like, you are self-centered. And you know the worst part is, what I'm arguing, MAGA, you bitch, MAGA hating the expansion of the NFL. Your issue that you have with the NFL is capitalism, but they're so fucking stupid and they love to suck billionaire dick. They don't even understand that part. You'll try to explain it to them. Be like, bro, so your issue is capitalism. No, it's not. You fucking communist. You got it, bro. Yeah, that 6th grade reading level strikes again. It's because those billionaires that own those NFL teams, they want that international money. They want that UK, that Latin America. They want that Asian money, bro. All right, let's go this way. Where's this taking me? Oh, there's a story over here. Story mission. 6th grade is generous, is 4th. Yeah, I think that's the scary thing about it. It says the average is 6th grade, which means some people are above it, but there's also a lot of people that are below it. Oh, shit, you're not wrong. My girl watched the Super Bowl just to see Bad Bunny. That's his power. Nah, real shit. My girl bust through the door last night. Move, get out the way. Turn on the TV. Put the Super Bowl on. She came over just to watch the fucking halftime show. There's a lot of people that did not care. Get out the way. Question is, bitch. Who watched the real Patriot halftime? Gotcha. Who watched the Patriot halftime show, man? Fucking Patriots and shit. There's real Americans singing. I saw on Twitter, apparently they paid people to sit in the seats. So, like, those were paid actors at the event. And apparently it was pre-recorded, too. So it wasn't even live. They live streamed a pre-recorded performance, basically. He said, not Trump. They call me Brett Favre. I'm speaking from the heart. Oh, shit, I almost missed that. Bruh, it's so hard to aim with a fucking controller. I can't be precise. Thank you. Didn't that guy who performed have pedo lyrics? Yeah, you talking about Kid Rock? Yeah, he has some rape lyrics or some shit, like some statutory. That's how you know they're full of shit. That's how you know they're full of shit. But I mean, it shouldn't surprise you. Look how many people are defending the Epstein files now. So it should surprise you. People are defending Kid Rock. I'm at a point where, like, there was a point where, like, I felt like, oh yeah, this is gonna get them. Defending it, yeah. They're saying they don't believe it. Oh, it's made up. Being mentioned in the files 38,000 times doesn't mean anything. So it's to the point where, like, and it's crazy because they were the original ones pushing for it, but because their heroes are in it, they don't like it. So I used to be of the ideology when that paperwork came out, then maybe that would wake them up. But now I'm like, nothing's gonna fix anything except for people getting out to vote. Like, come November, people got to vote during the midterms if you don't like what's going on. I don't know why you would like it, but you know. You can't reason. Yeah, like, it's past the like, these people are legit crazy. A part of me had a little bit of faith that maybe people will wake up, but like, them people are legit crazy. You don't want to do strength, skill. Let's do skill. Yeah, they keep moving the goalposts. It's not a problem to party with Epstein, right? Like that one news anchor, what's her name? Megyn Kelly said, all oh, he's not really a pedophile. Like he just liked them young, like 15, 16. Yeah, I was like, yeah, we're lost. We're lost. And that's why I said 20 years from now, keep your foot on these people's necks, man. Don't forget what they were saying. Because 20 years from now, people are gonna, when we all got kids, people are gonna act like this shit didn't happen.
Yokai is driving business away. It seems some were unable to escape. Well, let us continue.
They are in a cult. Yep, I agree. They are in a cult. This is some weird shit that I did not see when I was a kid. Like, this is some other shit, bro. The country is mentally unwell. I bet you they'll feel different if it was their daughter. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. It shouldn't have to get to the point where something happens to you where you care about it. It's really a hive mind Stockholm syndrome shit. It is.
My body won't move. Quick, get a needle.
My last glimmer of hope is, so I don't know if y'all saw, but the DOJ is allowing like certain Democrats to see the unredacted files. Cause I'm fucking shit. And part of me is thinking, fucking bitch. Hold on, let me lock in. Hold on, chat. Okay. A part of me is thinking maybe the reason they don't believe anything is real is because the DOJ redacted a bunch of shit. Everything's blanked out. They didn't protect the children. They protected the pedophiles. So if the unredacted files come out and they actually see names, maybe that's like my last glimmer of hope. If not, yeah, these motherfuckers are straight up crazy. Oh, those are cups. We'll take those. You can unredact the files with a notepad. The older ones, but the ones that they just released like a week ago, the 3 million, some of those, it doesn't seem like it. I haven't seen as much redacted stuff. But yeah, the original batch, they did fuck up. I think they got better at redacting. We running every fade. All right, bitch. Yeah, I'm on your ass. Give me that. Feels like they setting them things for some Fallout 76 shit. Yeah, like the end of season 1. All the fat cats sitting at the table. Like, let's blow the world up type shit. Chris Hansen waiting in the wings. Chris Hansen ain't got no other job. The problem with Democrats is they too pussy to fight back. No, that's not the problem with them. The problem with them is they're corporate. So the problem with a lot of the Democrats is they also are. This is why I said it's the same shit. They all take money from a certain organization that was promised a certain land 3,000 years ago. It's called APAC. A lot of them are bought off. So it's a conflict of interest. It halts actual progression because they have to answer to a pack. That's the issue. So that's why I said motherfuckers during these town halls, motherfuckers gotta start asking, do you take money from APAC? And will you never take money from it? If they can't answer that question, you shouldn't vote for them. It's really that simple. You said I'm speaking too loud? Yep, it's really the corporatists take over the Dems. Yep. They're basically governing with one hand behind their back because they're too busy. They want to make money as well. And that's why I say it's fuck them all. It's fuck them all. Don't get me wrong. One group is worse than the other, but they're all shit to me. It's just the other shit, they put a little cupcake, a little, what's that shit? Little icing on top of the shit, but it's still shit. I was never suicidal. See, unlike some other streamers that like to ice, I don't understand what's ice, guys. I'm an actual adult. I read. I'm just a cute petite streamer, guys. I don't know what's that. You go in the cup. I don't know anything. I just stream and play games. Oh shit. 30 years old, by the way. What I do love about the internet that I feel like wasn't a thing like 10 years ago, I feel like both sides are starting to get held accountable. And that's what I like to see. That's all I ask for. You know, don't go over, you bitch. Don't go overboard and do no extra shit, but I like to see both sides get, nah, we ain't trying to hear that. We are not trying to hear that right now. The world's on fire. We ain't trying to, I'm just this cute little petite streamer. Nah. I'm out of juice. I will say this feels like a much more accessible game compared to other Souls games. There are a couple bosses I had to set up, but it's not as bad. Once you learn the combo system, you know it's getting bad when people are opting out of accountability. Shit is weird. Give me that. You know, the crazy thing is, too, if you were genuinely being honest and you just didn't know, you were ignorant, the best answer to that is then you say, honestly, I haven't been keeping up with everything, but I would love for you guys to educate me on it. Like, what's wrong with saying that? That's how you know them people full of shit. They just don't want to fuck their money up, so they don't want to give the wrong answer. Oh, I fucked up. I look at this. Nioh is the most accessible one compared to the previous. Yeah, I don't really feel like this game is like super hard. It has hard moments, but it's definitely. I go as far as to say like I think they need to make the co-op harder. It's too easy.
Filled with those stones. I thought it was just
Someone who associates with Asmongold, we know how he rolls. You know, I was tempted to respond to an Asmongold clip this morning that I seen. He was saying something on stream about they need to wage a tougher war on the woke. I was about to respond like, nigga, you need to wage a war on them roaches in your room, nigga. Shut the fuck up, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? Wage a war on them roaches in your room, and the prize is gonna be you get to get a shower if you win. We don't want to hear nothing about your war on the woke. You need to wake up and look at them roaches. Am I going the right way? What are you doing, buddy? I'm not going the right way. Taking opinions from people. That's how you know we've fallen as a society, where people are genuinely watching. You got one on one end. On one end, you got somebody who lives with roaches and raccoons in his room. Like, I feel like as a millennial back then, we'd have been like, "Shut the fuck up, nigga!" Like, why is that person even allowed to even talk about something? On the other end of the spectrum, you got a 27-year-old virgin talking about he's a fucking alpha male and shit. Like, bro, we would have told you to shut the fuck up back in the day. We wouldn't hear that shit. What the hell? My juice. Look at that. We would have roasted your dirty ass back in the day. We were straight roasting them. Like, we are not trying to hear that. I said bully him into the shower. He said he grew an exoskeleton and what? You know, his followers are just like him. Pretty much, and I think that's what's the scary thing. There are people out there that really relate to somebody like that. Like, I don't shower, I don't do anything. Oh, I almost died. Nope. Ow. That's why the platform's so big. It's a lot of losers out there. That's part of the reason. I feel like that's like the super easy answer. It's a lot of losers out there. I think that's part of the reason. But I think also the other reason why their platform is so big is complacency. We as people play a role in that, right? We allowed that type of thing to manifest because we didn't check it. Hey, bro, shut the fuck up. Now then they get too big for their britches. Because like I said, I feel like 20 years ago, we would have told people to shut the fuck up like that. This is the downside of everybody gets a trophy. Everybody's feelings matter. Nah, some people's feelings don't matter. Some people's ideas don't matter. They don't. Like I said, one of my favorite quotes I heard recently is some men make the world better when they don't exist. That's the only way they make the world better. I agree. All right, bitch. This motherfucker throwing hand. Hold up. Oh. All right. Chill. Hold on. I gotta like it. This nigga throwing hands. I didn't even know there was a kung fu style. Bitch. Okay. God damn, what was that? That motherfucker came with that heater. Yeah, that nigga did not come to play. I was like, oh, let me sit up. I was like, sometimes you do gotta sit up on this game, but it's not as bad. Ow! I got command grabbed. I'm dead. Oh wait, maybe not. Maybe not. Give me that. The thing I hate is there's no line drawn anymore. No one's shaming or telling anyone to shut the fuck up. Everyone loves that. Yeah, that's why I said that's the downside of everybody gets a trophy. When you give everybody a trophy and tell everybody they right, some people take that shit too far. And instead, we should be finding a happy medium. I think with like my parents' generation and especially my parents, especially my parents, they were like on the opposite of the spectrum where it was borderline abuse. We're like, you're shaming too much. Shaming too much, and that causes problems. Now we've tilted and gone the other direction where everybody gets a fucking trophy. Like that's why everything needs to be balanced. Find that right balance between shame and, you know, being inclusive. This game looks dope. It is. It's called Nioh 3. It is. Yeah, we had to get rid of them crabs. I had to get myself a tetanus shot real quick. Get all that.
I only just started my training, and yet
We get all this shit
I
up.
already see the shadows of yokai.
Get that. I like that you get 2 stances in the game. Give me that. The problem now is the stupid shit gets to fester in their own corners as opposed to being out of the open, whereas before there were gatekeepers. There's that, but then there's also something I was thinking about, like one thing that's different compared to like when I was a kid. Algorithms are part of the problem, and that's why I said it's not just one particular thing. It's a culmination of algorithms play a big role, right? Like algorithms across every social media platform do not promote positivity. They promote engagement. And what gets the most engagement? Negativity. So people post negative shit all the time. That's constantly going viral. Yeah, it's the media we consume too. Siggy's over leveled. Yeah, you should ask. Is he streaming? Ask him if he's even having fun. Give me that. True, the alt-right pipelines find young kids early. And the worst part is, in those Epstein files, it's insinuating that alt-right pipeline was a psyop. I don't know if y'all saw that shit. In the files, basically, Epstein was having meetings with the creator of 4chan, where a lot of that alt-right stuff started popping up. This nigga might have had a hand in microtransactions, getting banned on Xbox Live, the alt-right shit, like, which, you know, it's all started with them 4chan server, them 4chan forums. That's how the red pill shit, the file scared me. It's some devil shit in there, bro. Come on, we throwing hands or not? You're not gonna charge me. I'm gonna just spam you. Thank you. Just pure evil. Yeah, I was just checking watch stream. She's actually nice. Yeah, she's not over leveled. So you just one shot and everything. Real super villain. And you wanna hear my theory? That motherfucker Epstein a real super villain, and I don't even think that's the super villain's final form. I think he was documenting all that stuff because he answers to people. Like, you know how, like, in a crime family, there's, like, a tree? Like, he would be in the second tree, like, to me. I think Epstein was the underboss. There are people above him. That's why he was writing all that shit down. He said, I know what you mean. Yeah, like, I think we just get into the... We in the freezer saga. We ain't even hit the cell saga yet. Yeah, he's just the manager type shit. There might be worse stuff in the files. Oh yeah, they've only released 48% of the files, so there could be more worse shit. Like I seen in one TikTok video. We're getting into some weird shit, by the way. There's one email where they're talking about putting beef jerky. They were talking about putting beef jerky in the refrigerator. Now, why is that weird? Guys, you don't refrigerate beef jerky. So what were they talking about? It's just getting weird, man. It's some real evil shit in there. That's the whole point of beef jerky. It's dried, so it could just sit on the counter. Yeah, Mega said it. I didn't. But it makes you think, like, what the fuck are they talking about? My theory is that my theory is he's still alive. I seen that floating around, but unless there's like definitive evidence, I ain't gonna say nothing. But I seen that Fortnite account is active, bro. What's going on, man? What's going on? Fucking bullshit. I gotta get my runes. Oh my god, where they drop it? Is it over here? I'm probably just gonna run past everything. I gotta get my runes. No, thank you. I don't want to fight. No, thank you. But yeah, I'm not in the mood to get killed today, so what else is going on in the world? What else is going on in the world, chat? It's getting a little weird, dude. Did I go? What? Oh, shit. Bruh! Hold up, let me lock in. Can you die already? Here we go with this 100. Thank you. Okay, slow down. Let me hit you. Big combo. Big combo. Bro, when you get the axe combos off, that shit is so fire. Okay. You seen the Ring camera Super Bowl ad? Nah, what happened to it? I'm going to be honest, I only caught the second half of the Super Bowl. I started watching when the halftime show came on. Fuck. I seen there was some ad about Jigglypuff and Lady Gaga or some shit. Jason Tatum playing in the G League now, getting some reps in. Yeah, no, I picked him up today. I picked him up in one of my fantasy leagues. I put him on the injured reserve. I said, let me go. I saw the news. It said 20 minutes ago. I said, let me go ahead and scoop him up real quick before somebody else sees that news. I said, I'm gonna hold on to him. Tatum should be coming back soon. Let me scoop him up. See how his defense was doing the pass dirty. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of football, but I could tell their defense was elite. I was able to follow that much. They could not get nothing going. Where are my runes, man? I didn't know because like I said, I don't watch football. I didn't know the Patriots quarterback was so goddamn long. What is his name? Drake May, I think. Drake May. I looked it up and said he was 23. So like, how many years has he been in the league? I'm like, damn, he must be nice to get to the Super Bowl at this age. I was nowhere near. It's his second year. Yeah, I knew the Patriots are gonna lose when I pulled it up, and he was like damn near throwing his helmet. He was visibly frustrated by the defense, and I said, "Oh, this is an experience." I don't know a lot about football, but I don't know a lot of football, but I was like, I know body language, and I was like, he's visibly just kind of out of his league right now. But like, I feel like he shouldn't hang his head because at 23, your second year in the league, he gonna be fine. You got to the Super Bowl in your second year, he's gonna be fine. He had a Mickey schedule. Is that what it was? Okay, you know what's funny? One of the announcers said that during the game. They said something about the Patriots schedule, but I didn't know what he meant. Is that how the actual football community feels? He had a Mickey schedule. Damn, y'all saying he was fraudulent and the defense carried him. I might have to start paying attention to football, man. That's fucking funny, dude. At the Mickey schedule, I remember the announcer, one of the commentators, saying that they was questioning the schedule. But he looked, like I said, I understand body language. He looked like he was out of his element. He was visibly frustrated. The defense was on his ass. Give me that. The last few weeks was sweet for them. Should have been the Broncos, benefiting from the system. So let me ask y'all this then, because y'all the experts. Y'all said his schedule was sweet and then his defense carried him. Do y'all see the potential in Drake May to become an elite quarterback? Is it there? Like, is he halfway decent, or was he hard carried by the defense? Yeah, they slander and he decent. Gotcha. So yeah, it's just he wasn't meant to be there yet. That might be a thing then. He got there a little too quick. The lights was a little bright. That happens when you get on the big stage. Lights was bright. Did I claim this joint? I did not. I missed this one. That's crazy. Let me go get my rooms. Let's see. It's only one quarterback I know. Next year he gonna be the starter. Hey, next year I predict the Browns gonna win at least 5 games. And it's gonna be perfect timing. Every single time. I'm gonna be at home. That was the only football I watched this year. Y'all know I hate Cleveland, but I was just rooting for Sanders because I don't like the way they was treating him. I don't like that. That shit was racist. So I wasn't rooting for the team. I was rooting for him. So the Browns, besides the Super Bowl, the Browns was the only games I watched when he started. And I would have the games on the TV. Every time he had a good drive, I had my wrist in the air, bruh. I had my wrist in the air. That shit is fucking funny. Fucking my God. That shit is fucking with my girl over at the crib. We watching the game. I'm just standing up. Like, what are you doing? You know what the fuck is? You know what time it is, bro. Look at that shit. Shador going to him. He looked like he could be decent. He just need more reps. Skirt. Everybody raise your wrists. Do I have a... Wait, is that elixir? It is. I'm close to my runes. Unfortunately, it's still the Browns. Yeah, I feel that. Cleveland is Cleveland. Nothing you can do about that. Nothing you can do about that. Get these fucking flying rats away. No, 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 no! I know I had a lot of runes too. I had a lot of runes. Lost a lot of runes right there, guys. Oh boy. That make you want to cut the game off? Yeah, that was I was close to him too. I died in the same fucking spot. Ow. Ow. I know this has nothing to do with the topic, but I just got a sealed copy of Anthem on eBay for $1.50. Can I ask you, like, what did you buy that for? All right, did you just buy it because you love Anthem, or you think that's like a strong investment? Like, I'm curious, what did you buy that for? So I explained, oh, I didn't read, my bad. So I could tell my future son that we were close to having a perfect Mass Effect hybrid. Oh, you just wanted it as proof. Okay, no. So it's more for like sentimental shit. Okay, I was just making sure. I was like, I don't know if that's a strong investment. He said we almost had something, but they didn't let us. Bro, this area is my arch nemesis. See a nerd. Okay, hold up. Slippery ass area, man. And then they got bullshit over here too. Get that out of here. How you gonna show them you can't play it? Hey, they working on private servers. Maybe they'll be out by the time he's ready to show them. I don't know. Right now you can't. What's the best Mass Effect? It depends on who you ask. Without a doubt, the best in the series is the original 3 games because they're all connected. My favorite is the first one, but most people will tell you the second is the best in the series. Hey, but it depends on who you ask. It's kind of, I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of pointless asking that question though, because if you play Mass Effect 1, you're gonna play the other 2. You're gonna play 2 and 3. Just don't play Andromeda. But if you play 1, you're gonna play 2 and 3 because you're gonna want to see the story out. So it's more, when I say Mass Effect, I'm always talking about the original trilogy. I'm not talking about one game in specific. The games are all connected. It's one big story. Shout out to everybody following on YouTube, all the new people. Booty juice. Gonna get cut up. Andromeda had potential? Yeah, Andromeda definitely had potential. The gameplay was fire. It was just everything else was mid as fuck. It was glitchy. The story was ass. No memorable characters. The romancing was too easy. I think it was after the first or the second mission I knocked down Phoebe. I was like, yeah, this ain't it, bro. You gotta make me work for the space pussy. Goddamn. They going on Jupiter. Overly going. Oh, is this a shortcut? Yeah, this is the opening area, I think. Andromeda was the definition of a 6 out of 10. Yeah, I would say that it was the hatred was blown way out of proportion. It was definitely like a 6 out of 10. The gameplay was fire, but everything else was just ass. Sorry, buddy. Take all that. Yeah, Andromeda's game, one of my favorite in the series. Yeah, if they ever fully remade the original trilogy, I would take the combat from Mass Effect Andromeda and then combine it with the stories of the original trilogy. That would be fire. But I felt like the hate for Andromeda had real issues, but I feel like the hate was overblown. Andromeda is another one of those games. I feel like it happened first with Anthem and then second Andromeda, where like people found that you get a lot of views for hating something, and the hatred got way overblown. So like you think Andromeda is the worst game ever made if you never played it, and the things that they hated about the game was stupid. The face, like it had real issues, and all people kept talking about was the face animation. The face animations, bro. The worst thing that ever exists, bro. The face animations. Like, bro, what about these glitchy ass T poses in the middle of the desert? Yo, shout out to Fallout Nuke with the super chat. Dude in my jail just got sentenced to life without parole at 18 years old. Please stay out of the streets. It's not worth it. Y'all heard the message. Y'all heard the message. Hey, tell him I said at least he got more time to watch my stream, though. Fallout Nuke is a parole off. He work in the prison, man. Tell him put the stream on, man. We'll give him some advice or some shit. The streets is dead. Can I? It's not available. I can't go over there. Well, the mission says there. Do I want to go that way? Let's go over here. Fuck it, we ball. He gonna miss GTA 6. He can watch me play it. That's what I said. Make sure you cut the stream on in the prison. You can watch me play it. Let's see. Vanity. Streets is a trap. They get you with the whole family thing. The streets is nothing but a corporate version of. The streets is just the gangster version of corporate America. They preach about, oh, they a family, but when it comes time to actually put in work and help you out like a family, they drop you. It's the same shit. The same shit. That's why you should do what makes you happy, as long as it ain't illegal and you ain't bothering nobody. I don't want to get a job because to a corporation, I'm just a number. Nah, that's facts. In a gang, you just a number too. In a gang, I actually argue is worse. You know why? Because in the corporation, you just a cog in the machine. They'll drop you, right? But at least you get a severance package. When the gang drop you and you go to jail, they gonna start fucking your girl. Yeah, let's talk about that. You gonna be on the phone, calling your girl. Nigga, the nigga from the gang gonna be fucking your girl, bruh. What's that noise, baby? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You tough. The gang love you. We all here for you. So absolutely, stay out the fucking streets, bro. That shit is a myth. Oh, is that a checkpoint I don't have? No, I think I have that one. Bro, that's wild, but you ain't wrong. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Is that... Okay, we got a mission right there, but I'm gonna do that. I'm actually gonna go get that too, that checkpoint. Do you see the Black Myth Chinese New Year special? Nah, did they show some new gameplay or something? Technically, you're a slave in jail too. Not technically, you are. It's not technically, you are. It's in the Constitution. You are state property. That's why they get charged. That's why they basically get paid in honey buns. Yeah, so it's not a technical. That's another reason don't fall for the trap. Slavery never died. It just changed its face. And I wish more people understood that shit. Oh, shit. Don't matter. You did. Speaking of Chinese shit, just found out my Chinese zodiac is a monkey, and I don't know how I feel about that. I shouldn't laugh at that. In the defense of the Chinese zodiac, it's just based off your birthday. The Chinese zodiac doesn't know you're black. It's fucking funny, bro. Oh shit. Like I'm gonna let that one slide. There's no evil intent behind that, bro. That shit's fucking funny. Yeah, blame your parents, not the calendar. You just mad you found that shit out on Black History Month. That shit's funny, man. Cause I'm like, cause then on the opposite end of the spectrum, I know on the Chinese calendar I'm year of the horse. Like, clearly. Now, I would say you have a case if during Chinese Lunar Year, for some reason, every black person turned out to be Year of the Monkey. Then I'd be like, all right, how did that happen? It's just you, bro. Like, I'm under the horse, so like, nah, that's nothing, dog. You reading too much into that one. That's fucking funny, though. Now that monkey Trump posted, though. Yeah, that was intentional. Fucking ain't no gorillas in the Lion King. They try to say, oh, the Lion King. It's not racist, the Lion King. There's no gorillas in the Lion King. The only monkey that appeared in the Lion King was the baboon. And even still, that shit would have been racist too. Yeah, so if you've never played a Souls game, like this might be like a good starting point. This one's much more accessible. It leans more towards like an action game. It's only certain points where you got to really sit up. Ooh, let me see. Oh shit, he's trying to get me some hit. Sit down, give me that. Will cop when it's $20. I think it's gonna be a while before it hits $20 because I think it cracked 100,000 players. Like this is the biggest Nioh yet. It's a lot of people playing this shit. So like it's selling well. And that's just on PC. We don't know the numbers on console. Now, why are people taking screenshots of player counts on a single player game? I don't know, but that is the current state of gaming discourse post the Steam DB. You know you have a meme? Nah, what's the meme? I know I'm on like Giphy and that other shit. I have a lot of GIFs that people have uploaded, but what do you mean I'm a meme? Player count is such a tired debate, especially with single player games. It just doesn't matter for single player games. It's stupid. If you say you didn't buy a single player game because the player count on Steam was low, I actually might think you might be a little slow. You might be a little slow. Is this a check mark? Give me that. Give me that. Yo, shout out to Jace with the super with the sub. Appreciate it. What's up, buddy? Give me all these soul cores. I have enough to level up. Lessons. Spirit force increases spirit force when you drink elixir, increasing the amount of life restored by. Oh yeah, we'll take that. You might ask what monitors I use. BenQ. I use BenQ monitors. It's one word, BenQ. BENQ. People are weird. Why not just play the game if you have interest? I understand if the game costs money. It's my stance is like I don't understand the weird behavior towards free to play games. Like, bro, just try the game out. If you don't like it, you know, turn it off, uninstall it. It's free. We're, as you know, like society is in a shithole right now, and that's what I think. Right now, it has more to do with the world state. The world is on fire right now, and I think people are projecting how they feel about what's going on in the world into some of these games. Because I'm like, bro, we're complaining about free shit now. Like, are you hungry? Is that what it is? You hungry? Yes. Yeah. 1 second, y'all. I gotta feed him. I gotta be a responsible adult. BRB. I want to know if it was this stressful during the Cold War. The Russians are gonna send a bomb. Thanks, I don't mind spending a little more money. I got an MSI 1440p, trying to figure out how to replace my secondary. I like BenQ because they're reliable. I don't know if it's the best brand. I'm not like a monitor expert. I don't know if it's the best brand, but I had an Asus monitor before I switched to BenQ, and my Asus monitor, it burnt out within a month. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna try a different brand, and I've had these ever since. All right, bro. Was the OLED? That one wasn't. That was a while back. But these monitors is too expensive for me to be switching up all the goddamn time. Bruh, stop hitting me. Yeah, sit down, bitch. Yeah, that shit. They don't got no storage because they hogged up on the ball and gun games. Hey, that Call of Duty do take up a lot of space. Sit down. Do you think an old iMac could work as a monitor? If you don't mind the older display. I don't know. I would look into that. I don't know if that works as a monitor. I don't know how that setup works. Is OLED even worth it? Yeah, OLED definitely looks better if you have the money. Absolutely. But you should spend based off your budget. But OLED monitor, OLED absolutely looks better. Off topic, I miss Liquid Richard music. Yeah, I feel like Wings drops a lot of new content too. They could have been dropped some new some new Banquet bangers. All right, so we cleared that joint out. Search for the yokai that caused this situation. So there's an area to clear out right there, I think. OLED is definitely worth it. Colors be popping. The old Vita handheld, the original one had an OLED screen on it. That was the first OLED screen I ever seen. The Switch, they got the Switch OLED. You know, if you just go to the store and ask to see an OLED monitor so you can see the difference. The question is, how do I get there? Which way am I going? I'm going the right way, I think. TBH, what are your T levels? My T levels are pretty average. Pretty average right now. I went to the gym earlier, so the T levels dropped a little bit. Used a lot of my T up. I lied, I'm going the wrong way. I get it on and popping. YouTube chat asking a weird question. I know he's trolling. Is Nioh not really going on Xbox at all? They said that it's a PlayStation PC exclusive for at least 6 months, so probably, yeah, it's gonna be a while before it comes to Xbox. I'm the year of the tiger. Meow. How the fuck do I get there? Is it this area? Some of the map in this game is kind of hard to navigate, I feel like. Like, can I? Maybe I gotta go around. I wonder if mini LED LED wonders are worth it.
Come to me!
Oh no! Haha. Give me that. Game of the locked doors. No more locked doors. Yeah, no snitching. Sorry, buddy. We get it on and popping. What up, Dello? We see you. Any new anime worth watching? I feel like I haven't watched anyone here play Deadlock yet. I have not. I'm gonna see if I can jump there. Oh! Yo, this game's slippery as hell. The number of deaths I had from sliding. If I try co-op with other GI members, yeah, me and JG played my last stream on Friday. We literally played for like 4 hours. He's the only one I know that has it on PC right now. Siggy and Ace decided to get it on PlayStation for some reason. I'm just gonna run past them. Shout out to Watts with the big raid. Oh, Watts got it on PC too, but she's like really far ahead. Shout out to Watts with the raid. I have fun with friends. I feel like it's too easy though. I'm hoping it gets harder in the later game. Not gonna lie, I'm struggling to watch since to be a hero. I have not watched since episode 2. Is it boring now? Don't tell me it's boring. It did fall off? We get it on and poppin'. It's hella political. I like political like animes and shit. That's what I liked about Gundam. So that's what I like about Avatar. It's hella political. So like, that's not a minus for me. I have to be in a particular mood to watch it. I feel that. It's the world building. It isn't a chicken tender anime. You snitching, bitch. Said you gotta turn your brain on. I've seen Iron Blooded Orphans. It's solid. Yeah. I'm gonna try. Yo, start running. Yeah. Whoop. I got it. Okay. Oh! Hit me with the woogie boogie. I don't mind the politics. I struggle to stay up watching it. Not to be a hero is fired. Lily has one of the best character buildings for multiple characters, and that's all interconnected. Yeah, maybe like you're trying to watch it when you're tired. I think what you're describing is you're just old. And that's why I don't be watching a lot of TV shows too. Like I gotta be in a mood like to watch it. My energy levels, my T levels gotta be high. They gotta be high enough. I feel like when my T levels is low, I can't watch. I can't really appreciate something. Bitch. It's 30 minutes. 30 minutes is the difference between, bruh. I don't know about anybody else in this chat, but it don't take but 2 minutes for me to fall asleep when I'm tired. And my bed is nice. It's expensive. I think some of y'all might struggle to sleep because you got a cheap ass twin bed. Y'all be sleeping on that race car, that Lightning McQueen from Walmart. Twin size Lightning McQueen from Walmart. Probably don't even got a Lightning McQueen. That's the premium joint. You got a twin size Nader. Like, yeah, I got a purple mattress. Yeah, so when I lay down on my shit, I feel like I'm in heaven. Got this fucking Nader mattress. Shit, poke you in the back and shit. So like, niggas be sleeping on fucking porcupines, sleeping on Sonic the Hedgehog, sleeping on a big ass cactus. Oh my god, get your ass bed. One thing I will spend some money on is a nice mattress. It is, yeah, your quality, because you spend like a third of your life sleeping, so you should always, fucking god, always spend good money on a mattress. Give me that. Don't buy them shits online. They have fiberglass in them. How you know that? You bought your mattress from Casper? I had a Casper mattress before I had a motherfucking purple. You can get Casper at Walmart. Like if I ever come up off the purple mattress, like it starts to get worn out, I'd probably get another Casper just because I did like them. One thing I do miss is in Florida, I used to have a California king size bed. Now I only got a king size. I know. First world problems, right? What, TBH? I'm on a twin size Nader. Fuck it. But once you get used to the California king, like it's hard. Like the king size feels small, bro. I'm trying to have a nice big bed so you can have wrestling matches in there and shit. My pops told me never go cheap on the bed. Because here's the thing. No, that's facts. Like one thing you shouldn't skimp on is technology and like your bed. And the reason being is no matter what you do, whether you get a twin, a queen, or a king, the mattress is gonna be expensive regardless. So you might as well save up a little bit of money and get a at least a queen size nice mattress, nice soft joint, or if you like, prefer the firm, you know, so yeah, I don't know. But Motherfucker sleeping on a Toys R Us bed talking about some, my back hurt. No shit, bruh. Something's missing. What is missing? You sleeping on an inflatable mattress. That is why your knee hurt. Bro, I love my California King, dog. It's Nectar. I think, was it a Nectar or was it Casper? It might have been a California King Nectar, actually. It's one of the two. But yeah, once you get used to that California, it's a bitch to move. That shit is great.
There's no way for us to hide anymore.
Butt slug. No more AutoZone beds. Does AutoZone actually sell beds? Is that a thing for real? That's nasty. I still haven't found the objective, by the way. Oh, it must be up the hill because it's near that treasure chest. Anything that keeps you the ground, your shoes, because you're on your feet. You can't be doing athletic stuff on a twin-size bed. Yeah. Like, it'll speed up your muscle recovery and improve your rest when you get a proper mattress. Oh, you know what? I probably got to go up there. I've been looking at a purple mattress. I like mine. I've had mine for probably like 3-4 years, something like that. Yeah, I've had it for 4 years because I got it when I moved to LA. It's like 3 or 4 years. I like it. It's worth the money. And I got a remote for my bed so I can control the tilt on it. So if I want to sit up and read, I can, or I can put it all the way down. Purple is the brand. Yeah, Purple is the name of it. It uses like a proprietary technology, like this breathing fabric that's like super soft and like it keeps you cool at night. It's expensive, but to me, it's worth it. And let me put y'all on the game. Let me put y'all on the game. I can't confirm or deny this. Oh, you bougie? Absolutely. It's not bougie. You should want to spend some money on your back. Stop sleeping on pebbles. I think it's be sleeping on hot rocks, bro. But let me put y'all on some game. If you spend good, I can't confirm or deny this, right? But if you spend good money on your mattress, chat, all I'm gonna say is if you got somebody you like, they tend to stay longer. I'm just trying to put y'all on the game. I'm trying to put y'all on the game. Especially if they don't got a nice one at home. I'm kind of your house. Trying to put y'all on the game. Real advice. Not only does it benefit you in multiple ways. You said I'm always dropping gems. I'm trying to give you real advice that can help you. The good thing about mattresses, jokes aside, is they're expensive, but that's like one thing. If you can't afford it, you could do the payments, like the 4 payments or whatever. Like, spend the money. It's worth it. What are we talking about? This is a Christian. This is an absolute Christian stream. Absolute Christian stream. Now they coming over your house. What movie we watching and shit? Be knocked the fuck out. All right. Did I go the wrong way again? I did. Congratulations to me. Did you use the mattress by itself on the bed frame or no? I have a bed frame. Like y'all just be putting your mattress on the floor? Yeah, I got a frame. I got a frame with like a remote that you plug into the wall and then you can change the incline and the decline of it. Yeah, you gotta have a frame. The good thing about the frame though, because you can save money on the frame, right? Especially if you buy one of these online brands like Casper or like Purple or some shit or Nectar. They'll try to get you to buy a frame from the website, but that should be marked up. You can go on Amazon and find a frame. Because keep in mind, like, bed sizes are universal, right? So you can go on Amazon or any furniture store and order a frame at a cheaper rate. Just make sure you get the queen or the one that correlates with your mattress size, right? You can skimp a little bit there. We have an 8 sleep, which is expensive, but it heats and cools. I know what you're talking about. That one where, like, it can be hot and cold on a different side depending on what you like. I was looking at that one, too. Yeah, you talking about me? That's bougie. Purple. I know what brand you talking about. That's bougie. It's so good. I believe it. Okay. How do we get to that fucking objective? I see purple pillows in Walmart. I be wanting to get them so bad. Oh, damn, they in Walmart now? Okay, okay. Well, Walmart moving up in the world. I didn't even know they did pillows. I'm gonna look into that. Yeah, pay that mattress off, get your credit up. Why not invest? Type shit. You investing in your health and you getting your credit score up. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, it's gotta be up here, right? It's gotta be like a route over here or something. They have purple seat cushions too. What up, Siggy? You level 100 yet? This game is so easy. A subscription for a mattress is crazy. Who paying a subscription for a mattress? Y'all better not be rent a center. Let me find out y'all rent a center or a damn mattress. That shit got piss stains on it, paying $20 a week and shit. Not bad. It's not bad. 8 sleep got one. Wait, you gotta pay for the heat and the cold? Oh hell no. I'm good off that. Yeah, we just pay for subscriptions for everything. Unfortunate. Please tell me I'm going the right way. Oh. No, thank you. Gotta subscribe to Sleep Plus. With Sleep Plus for $50 a month, we'll let you actually lay in your bed and we'll track your sleep, aka record you snoring. And we'll start a YouTube channel for you where you can listen to your snores back. Isn't that worth the money? I'm like, nah. Bro, this is gonna piss me off. This is one thing that pisses me off about this game. Like, it's kind of hard to navigate. How the fuck do I get there? Is that a mission? Is that why I can't get there? The demon, the haunting caves. Objective: defeat the yokai in the caves. And they got a skill point in there too. Snatch your blanket off, all disrespectful and shit. Let's try that. Sleep Plus comes with Tyrese Gibson ASMR. Won't be paying for that. That sounds horrible. Bunch of Fast and Furious noises and shit. You're like, what kind of white noise is this? Let's see. Battle scroll. No, it's not a mission. I might just have to come back to that. To get to that objective, you need to go back to the caves, but the map doesn't work in there. When you wake up, your bed says, "What more do you want from me?" So I have to come from here then and work my way up. So then I probably should go. Oh yeah, haunting caves. Because it said fight the yokai in the caves, I believe. What more do you want from me? Shout out to Siggy. Siggy just went live. Exclamation point Siggy in the chat. There's a boss right there, I think. Okay. Let's see if I'm supposed to go this way. Shining finger. Not you knowing I was there. Yeah, teleport to the Rimstone Pool. Play it like classic Nioh stage. The Rimstone Pool. Okay, that's what I want to. Shining finger. My heart, my soul, my fire, it burns for Japan. Angry ass Mr. Krabs. Give me all the money. Give me all the money, baby. G Gundam? Yeah, G Gundam's my favorite. That's Chibity Crockett. He's an American Gundam pilot, and he's fucking hot. Of course, they made him a boxer. That's the Canadian Gundam. He chops trees. I think that was that was my favorite part about G Gundam. Like, that shit was low-key racist. Like, every character was a fucking stereotype. But you couldn't even get mad at it because they did it to everybody. So it was like, yeah, whatever. What was my favorite Gundam? I like the Chinese Gundam. His was fire with the extendable arms and the flamethrowers. Master Asia, his Gundam was fire too, the dark joint. Gundam's hella political. Every Gundam is. It's a staple of the franchise. But my favorite Gundam was it's not even a Gundam, it's the I love the Toggies. That was from a Gundam Wing. Yeah, nigga's name was Master Asia. I remember even as a kid thinking, I'm like, is that legal? Like, bro, can you die already? Damn, bro. Motherfuckers get unlimited health at the end of their life bar. And I fat fingered. Great. Fuck! Turn this shit off. Space colony, Neo Mexico. This shit was fucking funny, man. Yeah, like the Mexican Gundam had a sombrero. I'm sorry, why is there a fucking sombrero on a fucking 100-foot robot? Like, what is that? What's the utility? That shit was fucking funny. Yeah, into Ultra. But that's why you couldn't get mad at it, because they stereotyped everybody, so it was in good spirit. Like, whatever, bro. Like the French Gundam was a little zesty. That shit used to always crack me up too, bro. I'm like, y'all know what y'all doing. They made the French Gundam hella zesty. That shit used to crack me up. Oi, oi. Oh, shit. Bro threw it like a Destructo disc. Yeah, that shit. Like, G Gundam is my favorite Gundam series, but my favorite Gundam is Tallgeese.
That woman! Oh, no, it's got wings. But wait, that thing hanging there. No, it can't be.
Bro, fucking stop hitting. Stop. Oh, relax, 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 relax. All right, bro. So that's what we doing? Yeah, get out the air. Fuck Gundam, what y'all know about Robot Carnival? I don't know nothing about no damn Robot Carnival. What y'all know about them nightmares and Code Geass though? What do y'all know about Cubics and Metabots? All right, we going the right way. We just found a new joint. Damn it, Metabee! You piece of shit! I saved up my lunch money for you, and you don't even fucking listen, Metabee. Piece of junk.
So beautiful. Who cares if I want?
Code Geass coming back. It is. It is. Shining finger. Ooh, this looks like a boss fight. Are those bats? Hold on, let me. All right, I had to make sure. You know how these games be, man. I don't play that shit. Oh, I was right. Boss fight. Hold on, let me lock in, chat. Oh Lord. LBX Tiny Robot Experience. LBX is lit. Hey, chat. Would you hit? She a little crazy, but you going crazy?
People's hearts and eats them.
She a harpy?
This must be the creature that was terrorizing Masaka.
Oh, I'm getting my shit rocked. Ooh. All right, let me lock in. Hold on, let me lock in. Bro, I'm trying to parry. I feel like I'm running out of stamina quickly. Bro, yo, she's rocking my shit. Bruh, stop! It's a counter and I'm missing. Thank you. I'm not gonna lie, I was not mentally prepared for this. I was not mentally prepared. I cannot get a counter off. What the fuck is wrong with me? All right, let's try to get some parries off. Come on, big damage. So you're not gonna come, okay. Woo! Give me that. I'm locked in. A lot. Like, come on, man. Talk to me. I had to lock in for a second. I had to lock in. The demon of the haunting caves slayed. Like I said, if you never played, I feel like with this game, it's like it's much more accessible. Like, it's difficult, but it's not as hard.
We ought to search for those who were left behind.
Alright, where are we going? You said what everyone was thinking. Wait, what'd she say? The key post mastering is the yeah, that's where the skill comes in, and then the counter move too. It also helps the fact that there are not a lot of like second phases on these bosses. First try. Game looks bad, buttery smooth. It is. I'm playing PC version. It feels optimized. I've seen some people had issues, but I personally haven't.
Time being. Perhaps you should pay a visit to their shop sometime. Tadakatsu is waiting for your report.
Someone had a short on that boss. Oh, okay. Okay, can I move? Damn. Game has so many cool mechanics. I've been playing this for years, probably. For years, really? Sheesh. Sheesh. I'll take that soul core. Let me level up. Alright, let's add some key. I hope I'm building my shit right instead of the extraction shooter trend. Why don't devs lock in on co-op MMO Souls-like RPGs? I think that's the new wave. I don't know. That's a good question. I wonder what's because we don't have the data. Maybe extraction shooters are selling well and we're not aware of it. It could be that. Look at everything else. They should have learned from it. Yeah, I feel like Remnant 2 is the. Remnant 2 is the. Let me do this mission. I think I have to fight the monster again. Remnant 2 is the blueprint. I feel like I don't know why they. I don't know how Remnant 2 sold. Do I have to fight her again for this mission? Said it gives me a skill point, so I'm trying to see what it does. Give me that. Oh, I almost slipped again. Let me get that. Oh no, this might be different. I don't remember this. Let me hit you. See? Let me hit you. Is there like PvE missions like where your mages are... Is there like PvE missions? No. You can run co-op with a friend through the whole game though. So I mean technically that is PvE, yeah. Bro, let me... Give me that. This game is more difficult than I anticipated. It would occupy a lot of my time if I purchased the full game. I'm still enjoying it. That's true. What's difficult is subjective. Like, because I'm used to playing Souls games at this time, like I feel like I picked it up quicker. But for some people, if it's your first, it still might be difficult. This is Gary, Indiana. That or Cleveland. Oh! That or Cleveland. What the hell? Give me that. This Brownsville, New York. Oh shit, this is East New York, huh?
Fishing's better than I thought.
Damn, the crab coming up here.
Oh, is that a bite?
Looks like we're having crab for dinner, boys. Alright, you put something on. Bitch. Come on. Big counter. What's over here? They see Fabio Foreign over there. Big Drip Part 2. Y'all, hey, y'all, was y'all fucking with Big Drip Part 2? Was it as drippy? Let me know. Or it wasn't as drippy, unfortunately. What's going on? I feel like these souls are a little too hard to pick up sometimes. The Steam machines got delayed. Nah, they didn't get delayed. They just trying to figure out what's the price of it gonna be. But they said they're still trying to release it this year. So nah. That. I haven't heard the first Big Drip. Didn't even know there was a second one. Big Drip is what put him on, bruh. He put New York. He brought New York back with Big Drip. Big Drip. She fell in love with a big crip or some shit like that. I don't know. Friendly reminder: Fabio Foreign is my age. It's me too, lagging. Oh shit, it is lagging. Come on, act right. Let's see. Is it recovering? Oh wait, I see the bit rate going up. No. YouTube is Gucci. It's really weird whenever I have issues when I'm multi-streaming. The YouTube is always fine. It's the Twitch. It's the Twitch that... Man, Fabio Foreign knocked my shit off, bro. Dropping frames. I'm watching it. Wait. Is it recovering? I think it's recovering. Why is it doing that? Okay, I think it recovered. I think the Twitch servers was just struggling for a second. You're not the only one. A lot of streamers I watch complain about Twitch, but the YouTube stream be fine. I generally think it's the Twitch servers, because my YouTube stream be fine. I don't know what the fuck be the issue, but it on OBS it looks like it recovered. I'm just glad it didn't completely go down. Yeah, we were just talking about Big Drip. She fell in love with a big crip. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. When does Resident Evil 9 come out? I'm hoping I can finish this before Resident Evil 9. Where are you live on YouTube? YouTube.com/@HokageHQ is my YouTube. Hokage HQ. I have a separate channel just for streaming. That's where the VODs live. It's called, just type in Hokage HQ. For anybody who wants to follow the YouTube page. What up, Big Beezy? The High Guard Blue Chew Demon. Low-key, I'm kinda in the mood to play High Guard. I wonder if people want to play. Oh, I thought it was Hokage highlights. I forgot it was a live channel. Yeah. I don't really promote it because the goal is to try to find a new audience. So yeah, I don't really promote it too much. I just try to let the algorithm do its thing. From what I heard, Twitch is held together with Scotch tape. Got to the 26th to beat Nioh. We got time. We got time. Alright, let's see. Twitch is too busy protecting abusers. Chill. Ooh! Chill. I don't understand the point of these missions, like where it makes you replay the mission. I get it gives you an extra point, but like, does anybody know, is there any story behind this? It's the Blue Chew Demon. Yeah. You call him a Blue Chew Demon? He is. The new High Guard character is dope. I didn't get to play him. I played High Guard this weekend. I played the new map. I don't know if I'm a big fan of the new map, but I haven't played the new character yet. He's a Blue Chew Demon. He said he got this feeling. Blue Chew. He's a Blue Chew Demon. He said he's got a funny feeling. Blue Chew. It's all on you. I'm gonna get fucked up. I don't think it's game of the year. I agree. I don't think it's game of the year material, but it's a really fun game if you're looking for a good RPG, action RPGs. Ow. Realize I don't got no stamina. I'm not managing my stamina. The game is so fast paced, like I don't be paying attention to my stamina sometimes. Bye. Shawty is a Blue Chew Demon. Defeat the monk. Oh, it is a different boss. Okay. The cavern acidic. Yeah, how about that, bitch? What? Ah! That's what I mean in this game. Like, it can be easy and hard at the same time because you can get clapped real quick. He ate my whole fucking health bar. It's a Blue Chew Demon. I gotta do this again. Just draining my shit, bro. Draining my shit. Doing no damage. Thank you. You're doing a crucible as 3 rounds? Right. It's a Blue Chew Demon. Maybe it's the ceiling. Just try to stay behind them. That's the strat for the ninja. Use the dodge offense and just get behind them. And be a Blue Chew. Oh! Bitch. Come on. not this time, buddy. I'm locked in. Yeah, one thing I do like that, like you could knock people out the air. That's fire. Yeah, I'm on your ass now. Big counters. See a nerd.
Can be gained from half-hearted training.
They saying aliens is basically have bases in Marina Trench.
Into a unique place for practice.
Bruh, you ain't seen their spaceships in Bankhead? Oh, you got some fire moves? I need to grind more. I don't have that lightning shuriken yet. Oh yeah, like I don't know if you know, but like, yeah, you gotta go into customize the martial arts section, and then you gotta equip all the different moves so you can create your own little combos. I need to fix my my low stance, but like you get some fire ass shit where you see me swinging like a madman with the axe. Yeah, it's spaceships in Bankhead though. It's been that. I just had to set up a little bit. Shawty is a Bluetooth demon. Am I intellectual enough for Nioh 3? Shit, I hope so. I hope so. Did you upgrade your titles in the game? No, I don't even know what that does. I'm leaving damage on the table. Let's see. What'd that do? Titles. Obtain prestige from titles. What does this do? Key recovery speed. So these are perks? Bruh, I wasn't even doing this shit. Holy shit. Yeah, I need key recovery speed. Max it out, nigga. You prefer the samurai style over the ninja? I like them both. I like to use the ninja to set up, and then I like to use the samurai to do crazy damage. Wait, what this do? Live an artifact. Extends the duration of an external. I don't care about that. Yeah, I want to do key recovery. I just found that out today. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I probably would have never looked at this shit. Like the systems and the menu in this game are crazy deep. So do I have to do it for everything? Melee attack key consumption on the samurai, martial art key, guard key consumption reduces key consumed when guarding against an enemy. Your titles give you stats. Yeah, I'm gonna need all that. Shawty is a Bluetooth. I guess we finna do this. Bro, been playing on hard mode, and I still been winning. Talent. That's what you should say. That nigga talented. Wait, so you can have multiple characters to swap. You get two characters. You get a ninja and a samurai build, and you press the right trigger, and you can swap between both. So you have to have different armor and different ability sets on both. So you have to remember to switch both characters and do stats for them both. I haven't done it in a while, so I can show you like right now. I'm doing this shit though. Melee attack key consumption, Nujitsu key damage increases, dodge key consumption, spirit force increases. Cause I'm a Bluetooth demon. I'm gonna have that shit stuck in my head. I'm gonna do this a little bit more balanced. All right, let's do these. I don't have as many points. So basically, check your status every once in a while. Damage taken reduces damage taken from attacks when your key is reduced to 0. Oh, yeah, max that out. Increases the damage by a final blow in a grapple. Oh no, hold on. We gotta get. I need my crit damage up. Absolutely. I don't care about this. Oh, you can increase the XP you get. This kind of broken. Yo, shout out to Alexa with the sub. I'm gonna leave it like this for now, but that's probably what I'm gonna get next. The chat actually helped me for once. Shout out to the chat, man. Melee key damage, melee damage. To a charger gauge at a faster rate. Melee damage increases damage dealt by melee attacks when your life is maximum. I'm gonna max that out. Love this game, honestly, and my personal contenders for game of the year. The systems are very deep if you wanted to be there, but clearly you don't need to do it because I wasn't doing it. So XP earned from a crucible, luck, crucible weapon damage, crucible. No, I want XP. I'm gonna get XP. At least I don't know how to get these points. I'm gonna be honest. I don't understand all the systems completely. Like, god damn, this is a lot. Medicine efficiency, dash key consumption, stealth. Makes it harder for enemies to notice you. Damage taken, reduces damage while down. Let's do that, and then do medicine. Cause I'm a blue chew demon. Equipment rate drop, gold earned, item sale price. Increases the value of items when selling them. Purchase price for items will be discounted. Enemies dropping equipment when defeated. Increases the amount of gold you earn. Let's do 2 on that. Do 2 on that. That blue chew is stuck in my head now. It's a banger. Familiarity bonus. Increase your familiarity faster rate. Martial arts. Rare items. And then damage. Increases damage dealt in proportion to your weight equipment. And I'm going to increase my luck. I'm going to get mad lucky. Okay, so we did that. Let's see. Title list. What does this do? Are titles just like things you... Like, let's say, like, get 7 kills in a row, you get a title for that or something? Is that what it is? Like, you're unlocking achievements or something? I think I have skill points. Yeah, I got 5 samurai points. Nothing to spend it. Basically, gotcha. So just keep playing the game, and naturally you'll unlock new titles from doing cool shit, basically. Rams into an enemy and sends them flying. I don't really care for that. Automatically aim and kick the enemy. Throw an axe straight above you while airborne. Get that. I think I'm gonna get that too. Really random, but I remember in your podcast when you would make fun of that's metal in your lungs. I have no clue what you're talking about, but if you like it, we love it. Let's see. Ninja skills. Got mad ninja skills. Set traps, nah. Slam the ground, don't care. Breathe. You can get like a little blowtorch. Launch a poison orb. Water orb. Throw a bomb that explodes. I kind of want this one, probably. Throw a shuriken to deal damage to enemies. A big boy shuriken. And it explodes. I might just save the points till I get that. Is this game worth the bread? I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it. You see how big these skill trees are. Each of these weapons have skill trees, but I'm building the axe and the tonfas. But you see, each one has skill trees. This game is, you can do crazy builds. And let's look at the equipment. I feel like the drop rate on axes is really bad though. Like I haven't gotten a new axe in a while. Yeah, still don't have nothing. Still don't have a better bow. Got a better helmet though. I like this helmet though. This is cool. This one's better. Warrior of the East. I ain't gonna hold you. The drip is more important. I'm gonna stick with the lower joint. Shit. Let's see. 154. Oh, yeah. Oh, I already had that equipped. Yeah, I don't have anything better. Picking up stupid shit, man. Yeah, drip over stats every fucking time, bro. Yeah, I don't have anything better there. Nothing. That's cool. And then you see I switched to ninja, and you have to do the stats over here too. So I still don't have it better tonfas. Like I feel like the exclamation point should not be there for shit that's not good. I'm trying to unlock the refashion at the blacksmith. Is that how you can keep certain stats? But the transmog basically. Transmog? What the hell? They're putting transmog in our video games now. First it was Bad Bunny at the fucking Super Bowl speaking that fucking Spanglish. Now we got transmog in the fucking video games. You know what that is? Like they're putting hormones in the characters and shit, man. Shit's fucking spooky what the government's doing, and they're fucking forcing our characters to use bathrooms. Like I don't think that's what that means, dude. Like you calling me stupid? I got a shotgun for you, bitch. Your weight is over 70%. Is that bad? Should you not go above 70%? Yeah, you one of them liberal boys? I don't have anything better. Okay. So where can we go to? We have a spirit vein right there. It'll slow you down. I've been fighting fine with it. It's fine for now. Maybe I'll drop it though because of the stamina thing though. Did you see Kid Rock say that Jay-Z's a DEI hire because of the halftime shows? That's crazy to hear considering Kid Rock was the original White Iverson. He was the original Post Malone. Kid Rock, if you don't know his history, he came up in the rap scene. He was originally a rapper, so to be calling like black people DEI hires is crazy. It just goes to show you like grifting is really a powerful thing. But it's a special place in hell for people like that. Just don't trip over that shit. His career is irrelevant, so he's got to bring up black people. Like, bro, nobody likes you. Oh shit. Excuse me, my ignorance. I don't know who Kid Rock is. He's not even popular in America, so I don't blame you. He had like a little moment in the 90s, early 2000s. He was kind of a little bit popular, but not anymore. He's a bum. There's a Crucible Wraith over here and a Crucible Wraith over here. Let's go there. Team Ninja coming for the money. They lost in Rise of the Ronin, it looks like. Basically. Basically. He acts like he's from trailer parks, but he grew up in a mansion that was a part of a gated community. Say it ain't so. So he's a super grifter. I thought he was from the hood, like in Detroit, because I know he came up in the Detroit music scene. Let me find out he's frauding that shit too. Say it ain't so. Oh, there's a piece of candy over here. Oh shit. You want to keep your weight percentage in the green? Bet. I'll keep that in mind then. Nope, no snitching. You don't see me? Oh, it's because I boosted my stealth, that's why. Alright, objective. Where is this thing? Is it up here? Ooh. Four. Caught you. Give me that. Kid Rock famously said, "I like him underage." See, Sam. Yeah. He got pedo bars, but look who he hangs out with. Those people like that stuff. Did you see the Mike Tyson Super Bowl commercial? I did. That commercial actually pissed me off because I thought the commercial was going to be about promoting, hey, we should be pushing as Americans for universal health care. She was a pharmaceutical ad. Like, all right, buddy. Between the Jake Paul thing and now this, like, you must need money or something. Can I pray on this yet? Oh. All right, buddy. You'll pay for that. Yeah, Mike Tyson might have had some brain damage or something. I don't know. I was like, yeah, I like this commercial. And then we got to the end, the plot twist. I was like, I don't like this commercial anymore. You saw Serena pushing weight loss injections, bruh? I did. You know, it's funny. Me and my girl was having a conversation about that the other day. My theory, the reason why she's pushing so hard is because her husband owns Reddit. He's a billionaire. So you know her husband is friends with all these pharmaceutical companies, these people that own these GLP-1s. And they need like a face for the product because they're trying to make it mainstream, Ozempic basically. So like my theory is he's using Serena because black people, when they promote things, they're perceived to be cool. That's why black people are always in ads. He's like, yeah, we can use Serena. Her husband is an investor in the company, even further proving my point. Yeah, so she has a stake in it then. He's like, help be the face of it and push that shit. Yep. I heard you are Dominican. Yeah, que lo que? What's up, papi? Hey, how you know me Dominican? How you know? How you know me Dominican, papi? hate these water things, bro. Me no black, me no black. You work at T-Mobile? I might have. Tight ass white shirt, tight ass jeans, T-Mobile outfit. Work at T-Mobile. Hates being black. How you know me? How you know me, Dominicano? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking for. Owning Reddit, he's the ultimate neckbeard. The neckbeard grows stronger. Says there's a boss fight here, but... Oh, I almost slipped. I almost slipped. I don't know how to access it, though. Oh. So black people are good marketing material because we're seen as marketable? No, black people are used in ads because we're perceived to be cool. That's why. And if cool people are doing it, then other people are more inclined to buy it. I'm not making this up. I'm talking about this on stream. Like, there's entire, like, if you ever notice, every ad for, I don't want to say every, but most ads for products always have black people in them. Even like Japanese products, like Nintendo and shit. They always got some curly hair, racially ambiguous black person. It's because we're perceived to be cool. So if they see black people using it, they're more inclined to buy it. We're just not allowed to be in the building, just in the commercial, you know. They'll use us to make money, but we're not allowed to be in it. He said it's facts. It's facts. It's research done on all this shit. Because it's like a cultural thing, right? It's not just that we're actually cool, but it's like our culture, right? One thing that's prominent in black culture specifically, not Africans, not Caribbeans, but specifically black American culture, is the whole concept of like keeping it real. That's not to say we're the only ones, because it can be like an individual thing, but like on a cultural level, we are keeping it real is like our thing. So when you see black people using something, oh man, people see it subconsciously and they'll be like, oh, it must be good, because they tend not to be liars. You see what I'm saying? Plenty of studies done on this stuff. Look at the Kia commercial with Lil Jon, Hyundai, I mean. It's literally any commercial. It's just you won't realize it until you hear me say it on stream. Now, next time you watch TV, pay attention to ads. You're going to notice there's a lot of black people in them. I go get my runes. I have no clue what to do right here. I must be missing something. I can come back later. Let's get my runes. Oh. It's true, the black dude is the reason why I bought Fung. But you want to hear something funny though? On the opposite end of the spectrum, so this is not what I feel before anybody says victim card. But it's statistically proven that black content creators get paid significantly less than white ones. Like me and a white creator can get the same exact brand deal, but they'll usually get paid more than me. And I think the irony of that is like, like, you know that we're influential. That's why you put us in commercials, but then you'll pay us less. That's how racism plays a role. You said, true, I believe it. Okay, there's my shit. You recognize the influence, but you don't want to pay for the influence. This shit is crazy. Give me that. Do I get paid less as a woman? Not according to Myron Gaines. It's all made up. Fresh and Fit said, oh, shit. The Caribbean guy who can barely speak English stutters over the fucking microphone said, it's all made up. It's all in your fucking head. Oh, good. Safe then. Yeah, no problem. All right. Fuck that. We'll do something else. We got a mission right here. There's an abundance of evil. Holy shit! It's an abundance of evil. Let's go over there. All roads lead back to racism. Oh yeah, like 95% of the things in America, it leads back to racism. So when people tell you to get over it, shit is fucking funny. Ding 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 ding. Racism is why the country is in the state that it is in right now, because we never punished the South. Let a bunch of traitors run around, and then we reimburse them. Let's see. All the roads lead back to Reagan too. Oh, never mind. He cool. I thought he was an op. Let me go get that treasure chest right there. It was proven also black content creators gain less traffic and views than YouTube content creators. I don't know about YouTube, but definitely it's proven that the TikTok algorithm is biased against black people. Bro, what the fuck the treasure chest at? Am I bugging? These dark ass corners. Let's see. Like the next time one of your friends try to make fun of you because you don't know how to swim, to be like, you know, that's rooted in racism, right? I'm like, what? Like, yeah, most black people can't swim because we weren't allowed to. It's generational trauma that's passed on. And then if your parents weren't able to swim, and your parents weren't able to swim, and your parents weren't able to swim, how do they pass that knowledge on to you? So then swimming becomes an accessibility thing. You need the money to take the classes, and for a lot of us, that's not a priority. Got other shit going on. Ice cream. Most black people love butter pecan ice cream because we weren't allowed to eat vanilla ice cream. We were only legally allowed to eat chocolate ice cream. So butter pecan was made as a substitute. That is why a lot of old black people love that shit. Everything roots back to racism. Am I bugging? Yeah, because as soon as you're allowed to be at pools, they filled them with cement, pretty much. God damn, bro. Whatever. All right, let's just go to the objective. Navigating this game is fucking. Butter pecan is fire though. Don't get it twisted. I do like butter pecan. I kind of have to. It is fire, but just know there's a reason why a lot of black people eat it. It's literally racism.
Hokage who deceive men. Some irony exists in their inhabiting such sacred places. You have my gratitude. Take this.
I never heard that about ice cream. I hope that's not true.
Tales about you.
Do a quick Google search. I'm not making that up.
You could duel one day.
It's a fact.
For now, I must return to my lord.
If your granny's still alive, ask her if she was allowed to eat vanilla ice cream. Legally. Yo, shout out to Schmeezy with the sub. Appreciate it. I have no reason to lie. I believe you said your dad or grandfather taught you a lot about Black history. It's very depressing. I was curious if they gave you any encouragement to keep pressing on. No, a lot. Honestly, my parents didn't really teach me a lot about Black history. Like my grandma, because my grandma was a part of my grandma participated in a lot of like protests and marches and shit like that. Like she told me stories of like she had dogs, German shepherds. Like, yeah, like a lot of black people don't like German shepherds. That's rooted in racism. Like, I don't fuck with them either. Like, I don't fuck with it. They used to sick them on us. That was the main dog. And on top of that, I'm not gonna lie. If there's one dog with a bad work resume, it is German shepherds, bro. They used to work for Nazis, and they used to work for the people that taught the Nazis. I don't know if y'all know that. Look this up. Nazis learned from Jim Crow. They learned from the Jim Crow South. Look this up. Hitler said this shit. Now, obviously, that nigga took it to a different level, but he picked a lot of his bullshit up from the Jim Crow South. Yeah, and them bloodhounds too. What I'm about to say. But yeah, what am I about to say? I forget what I said. Oh yeah, but yeah. So yeah, like I've had like a lot of conversations with my grandma. That's why oral history is important. Like she had like dog sick on her and shit like that. But a lot of it just came from like general curiosity. I think that's one of the biggest issues right now is people just not curious enough. A lot of medical advancements come from slavery, racism, because they used to experiment on us. Because they didn't think we used to be able to feel pain. I just think a lot of that stuff is interesting. Because you got to know your past in order to know where you're going. Otherwise, you're going to repeat yourself. That's why we in the same... That's why we in this bullshit right now. Because people don't know the past. It's crazy. It must be instinctual for me. Could be. Or it could be like you saw pictures when you were younger of black people having dogs sick on them. It's always German Shepherds. So you look at them like, I don't really fuck with that shit. They got a terrible work resume. Very informative stream. Very informative. They thought black people didn't feel pain, especially black women. Yep. Statistically speaking, a lot of doctors still feel like we don't feel pain. Alright. There's something unlocked over here. Oh! We get worse treatment in the medical field. That's why, yeah, preventative medicine. That's why you should take care of yourself. Already got that joint. Alright, so I guess we can't get that. There's a treasure chest. There's a piece of candy over there. Wait, what's that? Oh, a hot spring. Oh, I don't have that. Fast travel unavailable. Let's go straight down this. Am I going the right way? I think I am. Have you used the claws much? Nah, I didn't touch them. I'm not gonna lie, I found the tonfas and just kind of stuck with them. I kind of like them. Reminds me of Talum from, what's that joint? Soul Calibur. So I liked them, so I just stuck with them. I figured a lot of people would use the claws because like Wolverine and shit. Wait, now it's saying I can use it? That's weird. All right, fuck it. We already did that. Then we got candy. We could go get these pieces of candy, but I feel like I might be looking for a while. I could do straight. What's this? There's new headaches available? Exactly. As soon as I unlocked them, I said, Talon from Soul Calibur, need that. Yeah, you been missed the news. I always do that at the beginning. I actually got a German Shepherd. Hey, I ain't saying black people can't like them. I'm just saying, like, they got a bad work record. I'm not really fucking with them. Let's see. I think it's part of the reason why I've never, like, this is one of those moments where some of you are probably going to be like, you too woke. Like, but I am that friend. I was really talking with my girl yesterday who was watching the Super Bowl. I was like, I think one of the reasons why I could never, like, get super into football, because I can make the argument the NFL is rooted in racism. Like, I watched a documentary about the NFL Combine, and that shit just rubbed me the wrong way because it looked like a slave auction versus, like, the NBA Combine. The way they was touching the buff, half-naked black men, touching them with sticks and shit. Big, strong one, right? So it's not, it's the visual representation. It looked like a slave auction. But the real reason I say that it's rooted in racism, I can argue that it is because they used to breed us, for those unaware. They used to breed black people. So they would take the biggest, strongest Negro on the plantation, and they would make him fuck all the women, so that he would breed the strongest children. This is a real thing. So if you're wondering why some of us are so athletically gifted, that's part of the reason why. So in my head, I'm like, a lot of those people are just descendants and became NFL players, basically. Yep, to make the slave stronger. Ding, 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 ding. Didn't they castrate the weak ones? That I'm not 100% sure, but what I do know is they used to do buck breaking, which is why that's why I think a lot of black people are homophobic. That's my theory. That's generational trauma. I'm not saying it's correct. I'm not saying it's right, but it's just my theory because they used to buck break us. That's rooted in racism too. They used to humiliate us by taking the biggest, strongest black dude bending them over in front of everybody, because you cut off the head of the snake, the body will follow. And then that trauma gets passed on. That's why people don't fuck with it. I've had the same theory about Buckrig. I think it's generational trauma. You carry that shit on. He would also humiliate the strongest one. Well, that's what I mean when I say humiliate him, yeah. But that's why I was like, I think that's why low-key I never could get into the NFL, because I'm like, yeah, this just feels like... And then you know what else it is too? Like I said, they used to breed us. Yeah, I've never been suicidal. They used to breed us, but I also don't like the way that they talk about black quarterbacks. All he does is run. He's not that smart. He doesn't play the game the right way. It's just a lot of little things about the NFL that's kind of got that good old boy culture that I just never could get into. Versus the NBA, I feel like the NBA is much more welcoming. Skirt. They made cookbooks to eat black people. They used to feed us to alligators. That's another reason some black people can't swim too. That's generational trauma. They used to feed us to alligators. They used to use us as alligator bait. For those of you who aren't aware of this shit, everything's rooted in racism. Look this up if you ain't know that. They used to use us as alligator bait. How do I get to this fucking mission? You think black men obsessing with snow bunnies is linked to slavery? I think that's a multi-layered answer. There's not one, because it's a case-by-case thing. I think some people are coons. They just hate themselves. And, you know, they want to have little mixed babies, you know. There's that element. I think some people just love who they love. I don't get it, but... I don't get it, but, you know. There's that. There's some of that element to it. I'm trying to think. There's one more answer I'm trying to think of. Fucking. Oh, and then the third one I would say, some of it too is just like the forbidden fruit, right? Because you gotta keep in mind, to have sex with a white woman used to be illegal. They killed Emmett Till over that. Even that bitch lied. That bitch, no, I'm not. She's a bitch. Fuck her. She lied, right? She said, that white woman said that Emmett whistled at her, and then on her deathbed, she admitted she lied. That boy got hung. So it's like a forbidden fruit thing, right? You weren't allowed to fuck with them. So then when it became illegal, when it became legal, some people like the idea of having what they couldn't have before. Kind of like, you know, when alcohol was illegal or like various drugs. Some people do drugs to escape, but some people just do drugs because it's a forbidden fruit. You said the government said I can't have it type shit. So I think it's a multi-layered answer. It's not one particular, it's a case-by-case thing, but some people are. I think they coons too. Yo, shout out to Trek with the sub. Appreciate it. It's definitely linked to colonialism. Yeah, some of it is. I guess I'm supposed to talk to him. I'm bugging. We yapping. Shout out to Trek with the sub. Appreciate it.
Ah, Takachio. I have a favor to ask of you. I've had awful headaches recently, but I have no medicine. I heard the yokai destroyed a village where a skilled healer lived.
My stance, I personally don't give a fuck who you fucking. That's none of my business. My thing is just don't be disrespecting people. That's always been my stance.
To open the gate that leads
if you like snow bunnies, you like Latino bunnies, you like Indian bunny, whatever, bro. It's none of my fucking business. Just don't be spitting on. Just don't be spitting on black women. That's where I draw. That shit is corny to me. That's when I be like, yeah, you're a fucking coon. Let's see. All right, we got that one. Yeah, and don't be fetishizing either. Yeah, that's another thing too. You could actually throw that in the pot too. But I guess that would fall under coonery. We're having a deep introspective conversation. That would fall under coonery. Some people like to be fetishized. And if you do, that falls under the coon umbrella to me. Like, that shit's weird to me. I went on a date with one white woman in my lifetime, and she said some weird shit to me. I think I talked about that on stream. Where she asked me, did I know about twerking? And I said, what the fuck are you asking me that for? Would you ask that to a white man? That was the first and last time I ever went on a date with a white man. I was like, I'm good off that, bro. I was like, that was some fetish shit. What the fuck you asking me that for? First of all, I'm a man. Like, why the fuck would you ask me about twerking? Shut up, eat your food. And people don't know how to be normal and shit. So it's on a I take it on a case by case basis. Yeah. Oh shit. I'm watching to see how you move. I'm not gonna lie, I would have left her there too. Oh, I left her ass on red afterwards. How do I get up there? Oh, you know what? It's probably that door. I can't. Yeah, there's a lot of areas like oh, we can go right there. Navigating where I feel like I'm struggling to get there. We'll just go there and do that. I cringe when I hear non-black women say they want to make mixed babies. Yeah, I had a woman say that to me one time. And I stopped talking to her after that. I've always wanted black babies. Yeah, that's what's up. All right, we're done. Because that shit is weird. Like, why are you even thinking about that? We're good off you, too. So we're going up. It's behind me? Damn. They could have just said hi. Well, I knew this person for a while. It was just we were having a conversation about dating and stuff. And like the conversation of us came up, and I was like, yeah, when she said that, that turned me off. I was like, yeah, we should remain friends. Yeah, get off that. That's what we're not gonna do. Like a coon statement would be like, because you also don't have to disrespect black women. Like what would be a coon statement to me is if you date snow bunnies. And then you'd be like, yeah, I just got her pregnant, Brad. I'm so excited. And instead of just being like, you know, I'm happy to be a father, they say, I'm so excited. My kid's going to have the good hair. All right, you're a coon. All right. What do you mean by that? It's little stuff like that. It's little stuff. You got to peep that shit. All right, you fucking coon. We're done. Say white women are submissive. Yeah, see, yeah, that's weird too. They do that shit with Asian women too. Like white boys do that shit with Asian women a lot. They more submissive, bro. All right, bro. That's what is it? Was she a dog? Like, like if your man say that shit, you gotta stop being friends off the principle. Like, yeah, don't say that shit to me, nigga. Don't, nah. What do you mean? You know the funny thing is, I don't even talk about Aki like that. And there's people out here that talk about adults like that. I don't even talk about my dog like that. Yeah, I love Aki. That nigga mad submissive, bro. He's just a good boy. I just say that's my guy right there. Like, so the fact that people talk about whole humans like that, bro, you gotta get the fuck off YouTube. Once again, another area I cannot figure out how to access. Search for clues about the medicine in the town. Oh, okay. Let's search the area then. Let's see. Good hair is cool and galore. It's such a choice of words. But hey, you also gotta call your homeboys out about that shit, man. Because like I said, you know what I'm saying? If you letting bullshit rock is the reason why the world is the way that it is. People don't speak up enough, man. That's why I said on a macro level, the United States is in a bad position because the South was never punished. But on a micro level, we're also in a bad position because y'all don't check y'all uncles, your drunk uncles and your racist ass Karen aunties and shit. You see them every year at Thanksgiving and don't say, just let them say, it just makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, well, imagine actually being black. Y'all don't want to check that shit. And then you ain't ready to cut them off. You ain't really about it. And that's why in that Malcolm X movie, when that white girl approached him and he said, what can I do to help the movement? And Malcolm said nothing. That's why he said that shit. Can't be trusted to commit fully to the movement till proven otherwise. Yeah, if you're not being complacent is just as dangerous as being on the other side. Because the other side ain't being complacent. Give me that shit. All right, there's got to be clues around here. It says the question is, I don't know what the clues is. There's a white girl that said went viral for saying she shouldn't have to cut off racist family on a podcast. Hey, y'all be laying down with that shit, bruh. Y'all be laying down with that shit because the reality is like you got your little snow bunny, and let's say she say that shit, right? Let's say you have kids with that woman. Your kids are gonna be black. The problem, I don't want to say 100%, but there's about a 95% chance if you fuck with a snow bunny, your kids are gonna be black. 5% chance to get a logic.
Steal in times like these.
Knowing that's science. Knowing that black is the dominant gene, you know your kids are most likely gonna be black, and they say they won't cut off their fucking racist family, and motherfuckers be and then motherfuckers will lay down with that. To me, that's coon behavior too. She told you what it was. No, you're coon. Going over there. Is this a clue?
Maybe I'll mix something up.
That's got to be a clue.
Materials next.
I'm not gonna live in a terrorist state. Why would you subject your child to living under terrorism? Yeah, and nah, hey, jokes aside, that's a fact too. Even though it's a 5% chance you might get a logic, not every logic is gonna make Bobby Tarantino 1 to 3. That's facts.
If you insist.
They not gonna make Under Pressure.
We ought to speak with Ieyasu once more.
All right, let's consult him. That's fucking funny. You're not gonna drop a fire ass album. I go to the one up top now. Go back over there. Fast travel. This must be a lot of story content I just didn't turn in yet. I was having a debate with my white liberal roommate, and she said out of emotion, black people have a victim mentality. She has no black friends. That's why, hey, that's why I don't trust white liberals either. I don't like them any more than I don't like white conservatives, bro. I take the way people treat me on a case-by-case basis. Because white liberals love to propagate symbolism. And I'm here to let y'all know the real solution to the issue is equity. Fuck all that symbolism shit. I want a piece of the company.
Lord Takachio, you've returned. Lord Ieyasu's headaches are getting worse.
How you progressive and telling me I got a victim mindset? That's crazy. That means you ain't trying to listen. You know different than the rest of them. And a lot of them be on that bullshit.
I think I'm getting a headache too.
You gotta keep in mind, they're usually progressive for their issues. They're not progressive as a whole, so you gotta take them on a case-by-case basis. Gotta find the ones who really about to fight. We are not suicidal, chat. We are not suicidal. He said most of them are just RT conservatives. I take everybody on a case-by-case basis.
Peculiar looking yokai.
Gotta take this yokai out.
Wasn't that the yokai referenced in the
I love my life, chat. Hey, and by the way, can I say, if y'all gonna say stuff on the internet, we really got to get into this behavior of saying I'm not suicidal. I seen a video. It was a content creator on TikTok. He took a flight to Epstein's Island, right? And then he recorded it. And there was a woman on the island that told him to get away. He flies back home, and he says that you seen that shit? He been having black videos black cars following him around. So he thinks the government's following him. Not once have I heard him say in them videos, I don't know if it's real or not, but if it is, not once have I heard him say in them videos, I've never been suicidal. I need people to start getting into that. Bitch, sit down. Ain't gonna be none of that. Protect yourself. Because trust him, but look what happened. Hold up, let me lock in. Look what happened with them two white folks that got killed in Minnesota. The bodies wasn't even cold. The bodies wasn't even cold on them white folk. Trump right on social media. They were savages. They were there to kill the police officers. They be ready to lie on your ass, boy. And a matter of fact, now that we talk about it, that Minnesota shit, is another example of what somebody said in the YouTube chat, that a lot of white liberals are just artsy conservatives. Because when that woman, RIP, when that woman got shot, a lot of white folks is on social media talking about, damn, they're even killing the white people. One went viral because they said, can we go back to the old style of like police killings and shit? Whoa, what you mean by that? What that's supposed to mean? Like, y'all motherfuckers wild. You said shoot too. That's why I don't trust them either. I know you didn't just say that. But we supposed to be together. That's why black folks is in the house. I saw that shit. I be peeping all that shit. Mental note on you. Mental note on you. Yeah, it ain't gonna be none of that. Big combo. Bye-bye. What the fuck does that even mean? It means they missed when the police was shooting niggas. That's what that mean. Like, I'm down for the march, but I couldn't believe they're shooting whites now. Yeah, they on y'all ass too now. That's what happens. That's why Dr. King said an injustice everywhere. Hold on. Minnesota been popping off for 10. Hey, I give it. Hey, Minnesota be getting active. I give it. I ain't know y'all got down like that. Minnesota get active. They want us on the front lines to be crash dummies, pretty much. I'll join the fight when I see y'all actually fighting. How about that? Friendly fire enabled. Nah, that's facts. That's a good way of putting it. Friendly fire enabled, boy. That shit is funny. That's why I always say when people ask me what's my political stances and shit, I be like, I'm not no liberal and I'm not no conservative. My political stance is pro-black, which tends to lean towards more socialist ideologies. But that doesn't mean we play for the same team, because I also want to see where you stand. That's why I say I prefer my political stance is pro-black. That's what I say. Yeah, that dude Alex Preddy was trying to help that woman because the ICE officer pushed him down and he got shot for that shit. Like, unfortunately, R.I.P. It's unfortunate, but chat guys, I don't really know what ICE is. I'm just a petite little cute little streamer. Got new makeup on. Got little cat ears. Little ooh. I don't really know what's going on. You're so innocent, 30-year-old. I don't really know what's going on in the world. I be seeing shit like that, and that's why I be like, TBH, why don't you collab with more people? Because I don't want to be affiliated with these people, bro. I've been knowing this shit about motherfuckers, bro. Shit is just, when shit get real, that's when shit... You don't judge, so I think it was Abe Lincoln that said, you don't judge a man's character strictly off what they do. You judge a man's character when you give them power and what they do with it. That's real shit. You got the power to do something positive, and what did you do with it? Nothing. Pussy. So I'll never respect that shit. But I'm an asshole when I say this shit, bro. All people care about is fucking money. I'm 30 and I can't read. Ooh. Just to do the stream. What to do? Yeah, stand on something, bro. That's it. And then the worst part is what we was talking about a couple weeks ago, like with the high guard shit. You got the nerve to get on your stream and talk about you don't stand for nothing that's going on in the real world, and you can't even stand for a video game that you like. My chat's making fun of me. What do y'all stand for, bro? I hope at bare minimum, because I can, but I can't get too mad at them, because to be honest, this is where the viewer, the consumer, plays a role. It's up to you to not support that shit, bro. You got this nigga, you got a 6'8" pedophile running around that's getting more viewers than me. That's crazy.
You are of considerable help at Maisaka too.
People enable that shit.
Warrior, I cannot help but wish to know your true strength, but that would only.
You trying to run a fade?
If we cross swords, what say we try our might against each other? Excellent.
Let's get it.
Let this be proof of your prowess.
This random ass rain. I can't move. What the hell? I can move the camera, but I can't move my character. I'm getting hoed. What? This is unserious. I think it's glitching. Look, I can move the camera, but I can't move my character. Oh wait, do I have to use that? I'm bugging. Am I bugging? No, I can't. I can't do nothing. I can't do it. Oh my God.
Well done.
Okay. Oh. Oh, now I will. Okay. Now I can move my kid. All right, let's see what's going on.
What say we try our might against each other?
Their chat full of pedos. They never want to acknowledge that. That's the funny shit about it. I'm a dickhead if I say this on stream, right? Motherfuckers will say birds of a feather flock together. I'd be like, bet. So why you watching Dr. Disrespect? You fucking pedo. Whoa. No, not like that. No, you're watching that shit, nigga. I don't hear that shit. I'd never bring my children around you, fucking punk.
Excellent.
Not me though. Not like that. Oh, now I don't got no say. Now I don't got no meaning. Okay. I cannot. It will not let me transform. Yo, it's wildin'. I think my shit's bugged. Help!
Perhaps my estimation of you was off.
We might have found another bug. It does have a few bugs going. Yeah, this is the second one I ran into. Is this a main storyline? Let me see. See, I can swing now. Bruh. Boy. You found a game-breaking bug. Let me see if I can play on keyboard. See if that fixes it.
What say we try? We may be excellent. Let this be proof of your prowess.
Yeah, I can't play on keyboard either. Where the bottom would flash red and blue lightning. Relaunch. Yeah, we could try that. Let's just start. Let's try restarting the game. The full fight's available after purchasing the DLC. I can't pause the game.
Most thrilling display. Well done.
I'm gonna reboot the game. What the fuck is this shit? Glad I didn't run into that shit. It's bullshit. It's my Grab with Souls game. They won't let you pause the game when need be. Agreed. I don't understand that. Like, it's difficult for no reason. Let me use the bathroom real quick. Oh. I love my puppy. 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 I ain't gonna lie, if this bitch glitched out, I might hop on hot guard, bro. It's always on your stream. Yeah, it's bugged. Do you have the game screen enabled? What I mean is you can operate outside of the game with the mouse. How would I check if that's If that shit is on. Are you mean put it in? Are you talking about windowed? I gotta put it in full screen. Does that cause issues? He looked Max so hard his character couldn't move. I saw that dude got arrested and he's facing 8 years. I was like, that's crazy. Like people were shocked on the timeline. I was like, I'm not. Isn't he a meth head? Like, hey, yo, I'm on one tonight, boy. This is a rare stream. I'm talking shit. Like that's usually what drug addicts do. They go to jail. Like, anyways, that nigga about to prison Max, boy. Oh my goodness. The game is so still in. And the racist too. Yeah, fuck them. Oh. So I think you said full screen. Let me see. Visuals. You graphics preset. Yeah, it's on borderless window. Wait, there's no full screen option? What? All right, guys, I was Jester Max and Gooning. Okay, let's hope it works.
What say we try our might against each other?
You playing Ari? Yeah, I'm most likely playing Resident Evil.
Excellent.
Most likely playing it.
Let this be proof of your prowess.
Yeah, I can't do anything. I'm pressing Y and B. This is crazy. Yeah, my shit's glitched. I cannot do anything. Somebody clip this. We gotta send this to the dev team. Is this a main storyline? I might be fucked. Nah, this is the full game.
Well done.
Unfortunate, man. Yeah, this is 100% not supposed to go this way. Let me look it up if others are experiencing it. Nah, it's a side quest. Okay, that's good. But it still concerns me because this is the second game-breaking bug that I've ran into. It's bullshit. Level up. All right, that's good to know. At least it's not a main quest. Oh, Hillary. Oh my God. The Honda was too strong. Should have got a Toyota. Yeah, I seen someone else on Reddit with this specific fight. What ended up happening with that other bug? Did you go through it with Chosen? The dude told me from Koei, he told me that sometimes they appear in different places. I was like, I told him I'll report back if I find it. Sometimes they don't always, it was a side quest, which was good. They don't always spawn in the same place. All right. So let's go to here. Okay. What's the mission? There's a mission here. What's the fucking mission? Is it talk to him? Am I bugging? Was there not a mission right here? Do you wish to Eternal Rift? What is Eternal Rift? We were Jester Max Gooning. I saw a report that stated Gen Z is the first generation that's dumber than the previous generation. And it's like scientifically proven. So shout out to y'all, man. Now, obviously that doesn't apply to all Gen Z, just on average. Just on average. Shout out to y'all, man. Keep Jester Max Gooning and shit. Oh my God, that's fucking funny, man. You guys did it, man. You guys did it. Man, I remember coming up thinking like, yeah, you know, millennials, we started a movement and Gen Z's gonna pick it up. Niggas went backwards. I fucking hate my gender. I saw that shit too, and it's funny too because there's already been plenty of studies that have shown that starting with Gen Z and then obviously Gen Alpha. Those are the first generations where you're also physically weaker. So when I'm talking about that article, I'm talking about mentally. They're just stupider on average. which I believe it with the reading levels and shit and the way some of y'all be acting on social media. So not only are you generationally weaker than the previous generations, like physically, but also mentally. I was like, this is crazy, man. So if you're a parent, I encourage you to, and this is why I said, if you were in my stream maybe like a month ago, we were talking about comic books, right? And somebody in the chat was trying to make fun of people for reading comic books and manga and shit. And I said, nah, don't do that. Don't do that. Trying to argue it's not a real book. And you can make the argument certain things are easier to read than others, but there's no such thing as a real fucking book. Don't let nobody make you feel bad for reading a graphic novel, bro. Reading is reading. It's about using the muscle, bro, which is your brain. I said, nah, these kids need to read something, bro. If Batman is it, if that's what gets them into it, let it rock, bro. Let it fucking rock. That's what kept me reading, because I wasn't into that shit. I hated school. They too ready. Yeah, Jester maxing the T levels and shit. Oh my god. Fuck. I draw the line at reading for audiobook. Well, yeah, audiobook, you ain't reading. You're just absorbing the content. That's different. I mean, actual reading, yeah. Audiobook. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's fucking funny. Wait, do people do that shit? Man, I read that book. They will fucking listen to the audio, bro. They be like, I would never say that. If I listened to the audio, I would just say I listened to the audiobook. But I would never claim I read a book based off the audio version. That's fucking funny, dude. You fucking frauds. I was deep into reading last night. I got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 chapters in. I don't know how I did it. Because you was listening. You had your damn iPod in. Your AirPod. Manga and comic books can teach valuable lessons. Not as facts. That's facts. If you're capable of comprehending them, because that's another issue in itself. Because one of the things that I've learned over the years is people are not media literate, man. Like I could write a whole thesis on why Avatar is the greatest show of all time, a cartoon at least. There's so many correlations between that show and like real life, but because it doesn't preach, people don't pick up on it. Like I give you an example, right? Like Avatar Roku's bitch ass. Avatar Roku, he represents complacency. He represents the fence sitter, the apolitical people, the moderates, or the people who didn't vote and shit like that, or just don't believe in anything political. I'm just a streamer. That's Avatar Roku. Avatar had the power of the gods. He had the power to stop the 100-Year War, to stop the march of imperialism from the Fire Nation, but he didn't, because the guy who was causing the imperialism was his friend. That's apolitical people. And the world burned for 100 years because his bitch ass. That's why when people talk about Korra's the worst Avatar, I'll be like, the thing is, I think intent matters. Like, Korra wasn't the best, but her intent, her heart was in the good place. She just was inexperienced and didn't act on things correctly. But Roku, in my opinion, is the worst Avatar. His complacency led to a 100-year war. At least Korra was trying. I'm just gonna hang out at this volcano and chill out. Versus Avatar Roshi, she said, nah, fuck all that shit. I'm locking everybody. I'm body slamming everybody, bro. So like Roku is an example of how being complacent and apolitical can lead to the destruction of the world. Come on, man. Media, that's what dude was talking about in the chat when he said these characters and these shows and these mangas and shit, they can teach you things. If you choose to think about it, the lesson's there. How you a firebender and die in lava? Yeah, he was a bitch. That shit is fucking funny, man. That shit is fucking funny. Ah! Oh my goodness. Okay, we can go right there. Searching for a spot. His complacency led to the genocide of the air nomads. Well, not just that, just the 100-Year War period. Yeah, his complacency led to the genocide of a group of people, the enslavement to a lot of people in the Earth Kingdom, a 100-Year War, the destruction of the Water Tribe, because It led to a lot of things. As I said, he was the actual worst Avatar. I don't even know if that shit is a debate. People talking about Korra. When people talk about Korra, I'd be like, yeah, y'all not media literate. Y'all just don't like her, like, because she was arrogant. But I'm like, if we're really going to talk about it, like, I don't think you guys understand. So I'm going to assume that's the actual main mission. I should probably go there. Let's do that. What was your favorite villain in Korra? I think the only like really good season of Korra that I enjoyed was season 1. I thought he was really good because like it was kind of political too. What was the villain in season 1? The one that could take your powers away. He apologized to Aang and told him it was his fault. After that, it was all said and done. Yeah, he did apologize to give him that much, but it took a long. I want you to think about that though. Amon. Think about it. It took 100 years to get that apology. It took 100 years, mass genocide in a war to get that apology. So like, yeah, I guess, but I'm not gonna let it slide that much. I guess, whatever. He's still some bullshit. Yeah, that nigga woke up from a 100-year nap and said, "My bad, dog." That shit is fucking funny, man. That shit is fucking funny. My bad, man. I ain't mean for all that shit to happen. So like, nah, we're not giving him a pass. I feel like Zir, the Airbender, is underrated. He was underrated. Yeah, he was.
Come out.
Is that the spy? Oh, come on. I kind of want to read that because I watched the video about a little bit about the Moro arc in Dragon Ball Super. Apparently, I guess Vegeta has a really good redemption arc in there. Has anybody read it? Don't spoil it. I kind of want. I'm thinking about because my comic book store has manga there. I'm pretty sure they got Dragon Ball. I kind of want to read it. Yeah, somewhat. I like a good redemption story. You bitch! Oh, I think you're being too hard on Ruko. Sozin was like his brother. He gave him nah. I'm not even reading the rest of nah. If you know your brother was about to be responsible for mass genocide, you would let your brother do that shit? I'm not saying it wouldn't hurt. I'm not saying it wouldn't be a hard decision, but I'm saying you would just let him do that? I don't give a fuck who you are. Nah, the needs of the many will always outweigh the needs of the few. Like, it's literally your job to save the world. The moral arc is gas. You get more info on the sands. Okay. Now my brother can go to hell. Did you read Attack on Titan or watch? I just watched it. I didn't even finish that shit, to be honest. I'm like 3 seasons behind. Sozin said, I'm gonna do it, and Roku said, no, Sozin did it. Yeah, he's like, he literally told you, I'm gonna do that shit, bro. I'm gonna destroy the world. Oh, man, come on, man. We're brothers. Chill. It gets to a certain point where, like, you got the power of the guys, bro. Do something about that shit, bro. How the fuck do I get in there? I've been running into all types of navigation issues tonight. Oh, my dumb ass. I think it's because I'm yapping. Sad thing is the moral arc finished in 2020 for the manga. Why is that sad, though? Why would that be sad? Writing level. People been waiting on it forever. Ah, I got you. I thought you were saying because Toriyama passed away or something. I am curious to see because I know there's the moral arc and then there's the what's that joint? The granola arc. How many other arcs are there? Because I'm curious to see what happens to Dragon Ball after they run out of manga material. Are they going to continue the manga or are they going to let the series go? I feel like I know the answer, but I'm curious to see what y'all think. Bitch, sit down. That was nasty combo. It's just those two? Yeah, so when they run through those arcs, what happens? They milking that cow? They milking that shit. We're waiting to hear something on the manga news side. Been waiting 3 years for that Black Frieza shit. Nigga Frieza. Oh shit. They need to get that man a do-rag and some black Air Forces. They should rename it that shit. I wouldn't even be mad. The Nigga Frieza arc. When do you publish your VODs? I missed the news today. So if you follow the stream on YouTube, as soon as the stream's over, the VOD's right there. Also, you can rewind the time on the shit. You can watch it right now if you wanted to. If you're talking about the highlights shit, I always post to my highlights channel the next day. But which videos come out depending on how backed up I am. Somebody just came in the stream like, damn, this nigga TBH backed up. I wasn't talking about poop. I was sick. I just never watch on YouTube things. Yeah, if you go to Hokage HQ is where I stream on YouTube. I'm live right there. So literally, as soon as I end the stream, it's right there. That's why I made a separate channel so the VODs could just live there. Because you don't make no money off of Twitch VODs. All right, let's retake the castle. Yeah. But that might next, because when I go to the comic shop this Wednesday, there's books I want to get. I'm gonna look and see if they have some Dragon Ball Super in there. I know they got Naruto and One Piece, but I don't know if my comic shop has Super. I'd imagine. I mean, it's Dragon Balls. I'd imagine they have it.
Lord Takechio. Gaze.
I just gotta get used to reading right to left.
I wonder if the castle's Lord Nakane is safe. I will attack from the rear. You will assault the main entrance. Gunners will surely be posted on the walls. A stealthy advance is possible, but bringing down their command structure is also an option.
Are you excited for the new Avatar show? Absolutely, I love Avatar. I just hope it's more like Avatar: The Last Airbender and less like Korra. I think Korra was like a solid action show, but like I don't feel like it hit on all the elements that made Avatar versus Avatar: The Last Airbender was a good action show, but it was also a good kid show. Like it was funny. It had good themes, whether it was like life lessons, political. I feel like that's a more fair criticism of Korra. I feel like they dropped the ball on that shit. So I hope that they're returning to form more like a more deeper character and storyline. The executive of Korra was lacking. Yeah, like I feel like Avatar: The Last Airbender would be like, I don't know, Pulp Fiction or like Sinners, right? I feel like Korra was like Kill Bill, if that makes sense. I like Kill Bill, but it ain't that damn deep. You didn't think Korra had those elements? Nah, it had them, but not as good. It wasn't as executed as well.
I hope
that's what I'm trying to say. It could have been better. The writing could have been better. You just joined How You Like in the Game? Loving it. Besides the bugs I'm encountering. So it lacked the cohesion. Yeah, it didn't put it all together as good, I don't think. You said, well, guess that's an excuse to watch the last Avatar again. Oh, shit. I'm curious to see what the new Avatar twins that they confirmed. Well, I don't know if the Avatar's twins. One of them is Avatar. The characters are twins. I'm curious to see what their personality will be like, right? Because with Aang, his struggle was he was a pacifist, which was a cultural thing, right? He was a pacifist, so he didn't know when to be brave and when not to be. Korra's problem was the exact opposite. She was fucking arrogant and she liked to fight. So like Aang was good at being a diplomat, but not the best fighter. He was a good fighter. He didn't want to fight. Korra just liked to throw hands, but she ain't know nothing about no diplomacy. So I'm curious to see. And I feel like that, to be fair to Korra, I feel like that was one of the themes of the show that a lot of people didn't catch. She was supposed to be the opposite of Aang. And people just chose to hate her. Like, that was supposed to be her personal struggle. That was one thing I'll give them that I liked that they did with the show. Oh, okay, we got switches? I predict because it's going to be Earth Kingdom avatars, I predict the weakness of that character is probably they're going to be stubborn because of the Earth element. Earth is fixed, basically. What the hell? Yo, am I bugging? Did that rock disappear? See? What the hell? Whatever, I'm not going to complain. So I predict the Earth person is going to be very stubborn, and that's going to make it hard for them to learn. But then you could also argue Korra was stubborn too through her arrogance. I think the new one it'll manifest differently. So more like tall type shit. I think the new one's gonna be timid. I'm excited for it. Yeah, the rocks disappear to reveal the locations. Got you. I'm excited for that show. I don't know when it's supposed to come out, but again, we get a good Avatar video game while we're at it. An Avatar MMO would be fire. Pick which kingdom you want to be a part of, get the abilities, do missions and shit. Go on raids. Remember, the Avatar hasn't existed for a while and people don't like the Avatar? That's right, because Korra fucked shit up. Yeah, she ruined the rep. Did he just... I just hope we get guest appearances from... I think the funniest shit would be... in the new Avatar show, when they gain the power to tap into the past avatars, I think the funny shit they could do is like they just skip over Korra every time. Like, I need to talk to the other avatars. I'm lost. I need help. She just goes straight to Aang. Hey, I'm here. Do y'all agree Korra had tougher enemies to fight? Actually, I do agree. Yeah. And that's why I said sometimes I feel like I have my gripes with Korra, but I do feel like people went a little too hard on her. She had a completely different struggle, and I feel like people... And to be fair to Korra, too, I think it was always going to be like that. When you're going up against the last Airbender, no matter what, it was going to be hard to be better than that show. So I would agree. I think she did have tougher enemies. Turn your back on the op, boy. I think most of the backlash was the show is so different. Yeah, I feel that. Which I don't feel is a fair critique. Like, the show should be different. Because if it was exactly like Avatar: The Last Airbender, they would have complained. They would have complained. My main thing is, like you were saying in the chat, the cohesion and the writing could have been better. I think the writing could have been better. She can't talk to anyone else other than Korra, though. The access was destroyed. See, I don't remember. See, now I feel like I gotta watch Korra again. I don't remember all that. Yeah, I remember God damn, she destroyed access to everybody but her. Fuck, that's like Shuri when she took the heart herb, and she woke up expecting to talk to her brother and her dad. And that nigga Killmonger was there like, oh, God damn, I'm really trying to talk to you. I need some help. We know what you gonna say. Kill everybody. God damn. That shit funny as hell. What up, cuz? I cut his head off. Oh. Bye-bye. Yeah, factory setting the hull. That sucks. So I forgot about this. Damn, we can't even see Aang. Like, I had a friend actually break down. It's interesting that people kind of victim blame Korra for that shit. Yeah, and I think it comes down to they wanted another Last Airbender instead of judging it for what it is. And that's not even an Avatar thing. That's what I find as a whole. You gotta be careful about who you listen to when it comes to opinions. Because what I find more, and I feel like it's becoming more and more prominent as literacy rates drop, I find that a lot of people, any form of art, people are judging things for what they want it to be versus what it was supposed to be. Most of the time, the only thing I'll really comment on is how they could have improved on what it was supposed to be, if that makes sense. But like a lot of times people will play a game, read a book, watch a movie, and they'll be like, oh, I don't like it because it should have been this. And I'm like, that's not a review. That's not fair. If it's not for you, just say that. But you don't get to say that, oh, like that was not the intention. The painter was trying to paint a boat. What do you think of the boat? It should have been a plane. Oh my God. Critical thing has become a lost art. Tell you shit. No. That's how I feel about folks who trash talk Boruto. I don't know. I'm not caught up on Boruto, so I can't touch on it too much. I can only tell you what I watched. I did watch like the first 30 episodes and I dropped Boruto just because it was just regurgitating themes from the first show. It was kind of just like, oh, this is our version of this character and this is our version. It didn't really feel like it had its own thing. Now, it might have changed. That was kind of my problem with it. It was too samey, basically. It might be good now. I'm just not watching 100 episodes to get to that shit. I'm good. Please don't hit me, by the way. Please don't hit me.
Don't run away.
They shooting at me again? Okay. I can respect that. The current manga's fire. Yeah, like I have no doubt in my mind. Like I believe it when people say Boruto's fire, but it's just like One Piece. Like I'm just not watching all that shit, bro. I don't have the time.
Enemies!
Maybe one day if they come out with like a Boruto Kai, where they cut all the filler out. Shit, a great example is NBA Live. Right? When NBA Live came back and they put out some decent games, what was it, NBA Live 18 and 19? Those were decent games that had potential if they kept working at the formula. But imagine being a developer for fucking NBA Live, listening to these 2K motherfuckers. Most of the reviews were this ain't 2K, which is crazy because y'all complain you don't like 2K. Stop trying to review it like it's play the game the way it was intended, then figure out what can be optimized better. They did for One Piece. They dropped a One Piece Kai? What?
Who's that?
See you, nerd. Okay. It's called One Piece. Is that fan made? I think somebody told me about that. That's fan made. How long is One Piece? One Piece. They're planning to with Netflix. Is it as good as the regular version though? Because I know a lot of people don't like Kai. I watched the original Dragon Ball and then I've seen clips of Kai. It doesn't seem as good. It feels like a lot of nuance is lost. There's a piece of candy around here somewhere. Yeah, it's not worth it. Read the manga or wait. See, it's 1,000 manga page. 100,000. No, it's 100,000 manga pages. Oh, it's invisible wall. This game got invisible. Okay. One Piece, the brand new anime. Dragon Ball Kai, all action, no filler. They took out the good stuff. They made Mr. Popo blue. Did they really? I'm just waiting for Avatar Gang as adults. That's supposed to be like a separate movie, right? I think. Like Aang's Adventures as an adult or whatever. Shout out to GT though. Dragon Ball GT? Yeah, that shit was basura. Needs to be a show for real. It should have been. I think I'm stuck or something. Do they show more niche anime or only big titles like Bobo Bo? It was a comedy. I know about Bobo Bo, Bobo Bobo Bo. That was popular like in the early 2000s. I know about that one. I would argue in America stateside they show more mainstream stuff. Because I mean the market's just different. Because they have to compare to. So I think the reason you're going to see more experimental anime in Japan is they don't have to worry about localization. You could just write a story and put it out, right? But stateside and in Europe, they have to localize the content. They got to translate everything and make sure the translation is correct because some things can get lost in translation. So a lot of times, like I remember when Black Clover came stateside, they were like hyping that shit. Like this is the next big 3. This is the next big joint. That's how they do it over here. It is getting a little bit more streamlined and they're putting out more stuff. Like on Crunchyroll, like every season there's new shows dropping and stuff. But a lot of that stuff be mid. I'm going to be honest. What's up, buddy? I feel like Japan likes isekai. Isekai is when you get transported to another world, right? Is that what that is? Why are you breathing on me, bro? You need a hug? Yeah, I like some of that stuff. Come here. Like, there's one I'm watching right now. There's something, I became an assassin or some shit. I don't even know. Hey, what's up with anime and long-ass titles, right? My Life as an Assassin or some shit. The dude was, like, in class, and then he gets transported to another world with, like, a whole government conspiracy going on, and then he gets the powers of an assassin. You like that shit, bruh? Very handsome. Kingdom is great. You put a troll face, so I don't believe you. It's the Fallout Boy of anime names. The long title ones actually be good. Lots of isekais start off with someone getting hit by a truck. Yeah, it's literally like isekais are like the Japanese version of Daredevil. Them niggas get hit by a truck and then end up in a different universe. But in the comic books, the nigga just gets blinded and gets reflexes and shit. That's fucking funny. Oh, you're okay, buddy. You're okay. Yu Yu Hakusho? Yu Yu's a classic. Yeah. Is Yu Yu the original? Would that be the original one? That nigga did get hit by a truck at the beginning. He died, yeah. Have you ever heard of the manga Boruto 2 Blue Vortex? Nah, that sound mad nerdy. Have you heard of the manga Boruto Blue 2 Vortex Blue 42? It's written by Tom Brady. It's a football anime manga or something. You wouldn't understand, you fucking pussy. Blue Chew Vortex, what? Boruto Blue Vortex is low-key goated. Hey, if you like it, we love it. I believe it. I believe it. Got the Blue Chew. I don't know if I'm going the right way, man. No, because we got to work our way up to the castle. No, we're not going the right way. It's supposed to be going up. I'm bugging. You'd like it? There was some other anime. Somebody in the chat recommended me to watch. It was interesting. I gotta. What was that? Bruh, if you don't get off my frame. Let me see. Where my motherfucking Crunchyroll at? It was something about superheroes and the motherfuckers was frauds or something. I gotta update the app. I'm guessing it's either like one of the superheroes died and he took the dude's place because he looked like him. And then he had like a girlfriend or some shit to be Hero X. Is that the one? It's okay. Kind of want to see where it goes. Is that one fire? Is it worth continuing to watch? Log in, bro. I'm not logging. I'm pretty sure it is. It's Hero something. That's got to be it. All right. How do we work our way up there? Boruto Vortex Blue Chews. How do we get up? If you really Really want it. It's gas. Okay, keep watching it. Boy, you gotta get up. Oh, that's where we go. Get up on it. I know. I see people right there, so I have to get there. I think that's an invisible wall right there. I just don't know how to. Can I shoot it maybe? No. Go Ranger? No, I don't know that one. We're having another navigation issue here. Like, I see it glowing. What the fuck, man? I saw the Japanese version of Power Rangers is canceled. It's done. I was like, that's crazy. I don't want to pray because then it's going to reset all the enemies. So we activated a shortcut. Have you seen Ghost in the Shell? I have not. I'm aware of what it is, but I have never seen it. Go all the way through the shortcut again. You mean down the hill? I don't think I've been down here. Yeah, I haven't been down here.
Abandon this location! Make them fight in the moat!
I haven't fought in a while. I don't want to get rusty. Really? Whack ass character. Yeah. Ghost in the Shell's getting a reboot this year. Will you think it'd be worth watching? Oh Lord. I see the bullshit. Woo! Oh, I got hit. Oh. How did you get that off before me? One more time, bitch. Sit down. Big elixir. They gonna call it woke. We gotta start a war on the woke guys. Can't let them take our jobs and our women. And the children. The women and the children. I'll kill them all. Ease your mind, Anakin. Oh, okay. How did I throw it the wrong way? Are you kidding me? Here we go. How did that miss, you fucking Ninja Turtle? Command. Ooh. Nope. Get down there. Bro, let me hit you. Okay, hold on. When you get your screen savers from when you play these games, like Nioh. Oh, Wallpaper Engine. It's on Steam. It's like $3. They literally have everything because it's a community-driven app. I always say it's the best $3 you will spend on Steam. If you watch it on YouTube, hit the like button. If you're new, hit the follow button. I'm trying to grow my YouTube stream. Which, by the way, I looked in like a year consistency. I 10x'd my viewership. I was averaging 100 viewers last year on YouTube when I first started streaming. And I'm peaking at like 1,100 and shit. So shout out to y'all, man. Y'all niggas on YouTube don't listen, but you know, y'all show up. So I'll take that, I guess. Y'all need to start listening. I'll ban you. Oh, shit. Why it's not like she's getting piped when she groans? You're gonna have to take that up with the developers, man. This is all because of your decisive move on YouTube. Decisive Hokage, a true leader. Plus the 400 here, that's 1,500. Oh yeah, my numbers are 100% up when you combine both of them. crawling at me. Shout out to Havoc. Not only did he just follow the Twitch stream, but he subbed. I appreciate it. You digging into the algorithm, just gotta be consistent. Just gotta be consistent. That's why I try to just show up and get it. Oh my fucking god, bro. Y'all didn't see that. Give him an infection. You're not gonna follow me? So you're not gonna follow me. Okay, bitch. If you can bruh, run your route. Oh. Bitch. Nope. Give me that. That counter is so satisfying when you pull that shit off. Streaming consistently is the hack. You just gotta be consistent. Yeah, that's the downside though. Like, what about a break? Well, what about a mental health day? Fuck that. Get on the stream, bro. Give me that. Can you do the hype train on live for YouTube live streams? Not to my knowledge. That's a Twitch thing. Is the hype button on YouTube? Does anybody see that? Oh, not you trying to hit me on the low. I do? Oh, you can? Hey, hit the hype button, bro. Hit the hype button. I gotta start saying that. Yo, shout out to PS4 Ninja with the $10 super chat. This man's name always cracks me up. W YouTube chat. Can't wait for the Crimson Desert to come to the PS4. I appreciate the super chat, but we know it's not coming to the PS4. You keep fighting a good fight, big dog, though. So hype button is only on VODs, I think, for 72 hours. Ah, okay, never mind then. Somebody lying over there. Give me that. Talent. The official PS4 Ninja in the chat. Oh, checkpoint, nice. Give me that. You def blowing up on different platforms. One of my childhood friends sent me one of your clips from Facebook, not knowing I already watch you. Okay. I ain't gonna hold you. I talked about that shit on stream too. I ain't gonna hold you. I just hit 13,000 followers on Facebook. 2 months ago, I had 3,000 followers. I've had that Facebook for almost 10 years. I don't use that shit. I just started posting on there consistently. Niggas on Facebook think I'm funny, bruh. Niggas stuck in 2014. And you know what? I'm of the idea. I used to hate Facebook, but I'm of the ideology, get it in where you fit in. Because I thought about it. And I was like, you know, I'm an old nigga. I'm not the young nigga no more. I'm the old hair, right? And I was like, that makes sense, to be fair. Most of my audience is between 21 and 35. So I'm like, that's what most people are. They on Facebook. So I was like, it makes sense that my page is booming. So I think for my next giveaway, I'm gonna focus on growing the Facebook page. I'm of the ideology, get it in where you fit in, bro. I really don't care no more. So if you try and get into content, don't sleep on Facebook. Like, one thing I'll give them Facebook niggas, they support. Because all they got is AI videos over there and shit. So if you make something interesting or funny, they'll support it because them niggas watch AI. Your TikTok went global whenever you actually did the language change. You were on my friend's For You page. Dan, you said I need to upload more Japanese TikToks? He ain't lied. One of my homies showed me a clip from Instagram. I'm like, I've been tapped in. Sheesh. You gotta reach the gamers who were 6 months late to the news. Yeah, we gotta let them know that the Jit AI story on what's that joint called? Expedition 33. That shit old as hell. Yeah, they be watching AI cat videos and Jesus and shit. Don't want to increase strength. What this do? This does. So stamina. I should start building some strength up because it does affect the axe. Low key, I speak Japanese. It was hidden. Okay. All those translated videos, that was a YouTube glitch. I don't know how that shit happened. I wasn't purposely doing that. Like, it was just the update doing that. The hype button is available to help boost engagement for the first 7 days on upload. So yeah, push people to get the hype. I'm gonna start pushing it during the podcast. I just think not everybody has it, unfortunately, but I'm gonna definitely do that for the podcast. my own personal videos are taking a backseat. I'll drop like new video essays, you know, whenever I drop a fucking video essay, bro. I'm not really stressing off that shit. The last one I dropped flopped so fucking hard. I'm like, this is a waste of my time. So this year I am focused on being consistent with the podcast, the streams, and the highlight channels. Everything else is a bonus, bro. Hyping is for smaller channels. Yeah, I know, but they classify as small as 500K or less, so we still have it for a while. But everything else would be a bonus. I'm not gonna stress myself then. I was watching your highlights video. My roommate came in and said, "Is that Modern War Negro?" I just laughed aside. What the freak? Yeah, I had somebody DM me on Instagram the other day. He was like, "Bro, you was my childhood. I'm so glad I found you again." I was like, I don't know how you didn't find me when the link to my Twitch stream been there the entire time, but whatever. Yeah, so like my Facebook blowing up and my Instagram blowing up too, and I was like, that makes sense too, because Old Heads is on Instagram too, so like I was trying to get it popping on TikTok, but I really don't care. I think I'm kind of focused on Instagram and Facebook more than anything. Because you get big one place, and then you could just spread it everywhere else. I'm like, damn, let me hit you, bro. TikTok's algorithm is so trash now. Yeah, and then that billionaire bought that shit and ruined it. Now you got to fucking give up your life data and your birth certificate just to be on TikTok. TikTok might be out the door. I'm not going to lie. Not going to lie. Would you say YouTube videos have more longevity? It depends on what kind of content you make. Yes and no. If you make content centered around the news, no, there's no longevity in it. If you make content that's evergreen, like topics that people are always searching for, like an example would be like how to change your motor oil in your car. That's an evergreen topic because people are always going to be searching for that. Then yes, you can always eat off of that if the video blows up. So it depends on what kind of content you do. TBH in the metaverse? I'm in the metaverse, man. They call me metaverse, man. You said, that makes sense. Yeah, so I always tell people, think about what you want to do first before anything. I feel like people just be doing shit. Yeah, you brick, bitch. Any type of how-to content is always going to be evergreen. Seeing an unboxing of Meta Ray-Bans 10 times in views on the back half of 120 days being uploaded. Oh, you saying it like randomly blew up? I believe on YouTube you have like six months to like a year or something. Like it can blow up at any time. Yeah, YouTube short. I've had that too. Like I literally got a notification the other day that said your YouTube short has 25,000 views. I didn't even know what the fucking video was. I was like, oh, that's cool. Like when it debuted, the first 24 hours it had 700 views, and then out of nowhere, like the algorithm found an audience for it. Sometimes it's not about the content is bad. The algorithm needs time to find the correct audience to serve it to. But I think people be in a rush so much because they trying to quit their jobs and shit. I get it. I've been trying to figure out how to differentiate myself with music journalism content. I think like thoughtful video essays on various music content could work. I mean, that's kind of like what Hello Yassine does. Just whatever you do, don't be like, you know, don't be like, don't be a gossip queen and talk about numbers and shit. Actually talk about music and give insight on it, and you'll find your audience. Honestly, the most important thing is your personality. Don't, especially in this area, in this era, like people hate AI. Don't be a robot. On my stream, I cover gaming news, but there's a lot of people that cover gaming news, but what's different is I inject humor into it and perspective. That's all you need. It's my personality. All right, bitch. No. See a nerd. I keep forgetting, get behind him. It does more damage. Literally, TikTok and IG only rely for the first like week, and after that, the upload is lost. Yeah, TikTok was supposed to be. It was supposed to last like a year, but I don't know. Yeah, I feel like TikTok ain't been doing nothing for me. But yep, the easiest way is evergreen content. Evergreen will always help you. Like I said, how to change a motor oil, or how to edit, how to do this function in Final Cut Pro, or how to change a tire. That stuff will always grow. Yo, getting to the top of this castle is OD. You need to start charging people for your opinion on how to grow. We did, but I'm not like consistent with it. I don't really care that much. I'm not that much of a like a gatekeeper. You should give some things away for free. It builds good rapport. It gives you a reason to come back to my stream because you never know what the fuck. Literally like an hour ago, we were talking about racism. Now I'm just talking about content creation. You never know what you're gonna get. It gives you a reason to watch me. Because you never know, I might be in a good mood and start yapping. But yeah, I don't really gatekeep too much just because I don't really view anybody as my competition. I'm always in competition with myself. So I don't really trip off that shit. I watched Siggy for a bit. This man is fighting some crazy ass boss. I asked what level he was. He said level 90. Was he struggling though? I feel the boss is coming now. Oh shit. Let me bait him back. Shout out to Tripping with the sub. Appreciate you. Is that we were talking about how to stand out. I feel like that's what helps me stand out. I don't really gatekeep information like that. Usually as soon as I learn something, I talk about it on stream because I don't really care. Versus another streamer, they won't tell you that information.
Not over yet.
Yeah, it is. So far, definitely a few tough bosses, but nothing too crazy. I feel like there's only been like 3 or 4 bosses where I felt like I had to sit up so far. And even still, I haven't spent longer than an hour on any boss. I describe this game as a good challenge, but it's not hard. Not yet. Watts says there's a difficulty spike, but like there hasn't been a moment where I wanted to snap the fucking controller like Simon or Radon.
Who's that?
I'm in Act 2 and you won't spend an hour so far. Not yet, at least, though. Oh, shit! You bitch. Sorry, buddy. Had to do you. Hallelujah. Let me see if I can get his mans back there. or the blood puppet at the end of fucking what's the name? Yeah, that's facts. Motherfucker gave me a headache. Fight my heart out. Picking them off. I'm picking them off. Let me give him a fire arrow because he looked tough. I knew it. I knew it.
Yourself. Brave but foolish. No one can stop the fall of Utamata now.
I don't care about nothing, boy. What? Oh my god! What is these noises? Oh! Bruh. Come on, bitch. Not you running back. Come on. Let's see if I can pull some bullshit off. No. No, come back. Let's play a game. Oh, you're a bitch, bruh. Get over here. He said, I know you not. I am. I've absolutely tried to. Come on. Pin me against the wall like a rotisserie chicken, man. That's what I get. I should have just fought him. Like, oh shit! I should have just fought him. He was almost dead anyway. Did you play Kingdom Hearts back in the day? I played the first one and the third one. Apparently, I didn't play the best one though, so it doesn't matter. Oh. That don't count. Kingdom Hearts talk? Absolutely not. Banned. That's one. Okay. Birth by Sleep Dream Drop? Anybody? Birth by Sleep Dream Drop? He's speaking Spanish? He's a riba. Riba. Come on. All right, he's gone. All right, let's get to it, buddy. Empty the clip. Yeah, I had to.
All by yourself. Brave, but
He
foolish.
blocking that shit?
No one can stop the fall of Utamata now.
Yeah, whatever. Come on. What? Oh. What? Bruh! Nigga, let me hit you. Yo, I had your backside. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Can I get a crit? The fuck up. Give me that, bitch. These grunts gotta get better though. Big combo. pussy. What? Come here. Whoa. What? Okay, so now we got unlimited stamina. Okay. Fuck this. Bitch, sit down. I had to lock in. I'm good.
Someone like this waiting in the wings all along. That dog's.
He sounds more aroused than defeated. How's the game so far? It's a W. Outside of the bugs and glitches, I'm gonna put a link to the stream as my late for work excuse tomorrow. Yeah, boss man, I couldn't come in, man. I was up late watching TBH, man. Like, oh TBH, what the hell? What? Oh. TBH, man, that's my dog right there, man. I understand, man. I need to fix my low stance. It just does not mix well right now. That's my dog right there, man. Unabomber over here. Did he just kill himself? He did. For nothing. Anyone you recommend for the algorithms for YouTube and Twitter? I'm gonna be honest, I just be watching. I'll be on the browse page. I don't really follow like YouTubers like that. Most of the content that I'm watching right now is either like self-help content creation, like growth strategies, and like political videos. I haven't even been watching like gaming or like anime shit really. I mainly just put the news on the TV. Imagine my boss saying, "Oh yeah, you mean nothing beyond? Yeah, that's my guy right there, man. That's cool, man. I used to work with him back in '85." Was Aki watching? He sleep, chilling. Blessings, got that cool down, man. Can't afford nothing. I don't know why there's an exclamation point. Skill management, 3 war stance. Reduces the amount of damage taken when fighting barehanded. I don't fight barehanded. Increases the damage rate of so close. Enables you to perform a key pulse by dodging. Reduces damage taken from ranged attacks. I'll put that on. Sure, why not? Increases melee attack damage by 8% against enemies. What does this do? Stake bite. Increases the amount of damage over time you inflict upon enemies by 16%. You can watch an Invincible when it comes on. Oh, that's a day one. Allows you to throw shuriken at locked on enemies with a successful evade. Reduces ki consumed when dodging and die 10%. We'll just do extra damage. Fuck it. Alright. Where are we going? We're almost at the top. My Nioh loves some Nioh. Yeah, y'all think Nioh plays Nioh? That's the question nobody answered. Do you think oh, skill points. Do you think Nioh plays Nioh? Gotta see Thrag with the fresh cut, the fresh fade. I got 2 samurai points and 2 ninja points. I don't really want to use these. Ninja points. When do I get this, man? Learn from a handbook. I don't want none of that. Have you listened to any new music? Just J. Cole's album and oh boy, Don Toliver. Nothing else though. Do I mess with fish tanks? Is that like a trick question? Is fish, because y'all changed the meaning of gooning or goon. So are you talking like fish tanks, like pets? Does that mean something else? I'm old. What are you niggas talking about? I feel like that's a trick question or something. Sit down. Nope. What? Oh, I need to change my low stance. That's what I need to do. After this. Because right there, I don't like that combo. Internet's response to J. Cole's album was weird as fuck. I feel like a lot of people didn't really give it a chance. Like, it was just... People were just trying to get memes off, and I'm like Twitter's just not a real place.
Was this wall always here?
No, we're not listening to the new Tom McDonald.
To the other side like this.
Okay, let's see. Customized martial arts. Do I have anything new here? Mad Spinner. The Rampage Seeking. What'd that do? Automatically aim and throw at a target. Let's see. Low stance. Mad Spinner. Cold Crush. What does this do? Yeah, I don't like that move. Heaven and Earth. High kick. We'll do a high kick. Bear. Titanic Strength. Let me go with that instead. Love my tiptoe out though. 7 hours to kill this boss. What boss? What boss? What are you talking about? I want to keep that. Also, you gotta hold Y when in the air. Okay. Yetadi. High kick on this one. Mad Spinner. Okay. Oh, there's candy nearby. There's a dude nearby. How do we get to it is the question. That is the question. Do you love me? Oh, we got an op right there. Do you love me? Do you love me? We got an op right there too. Let's see if we can bait one back. Of course, you bitch. Oh, I hit. What the hell? I like hearing the chat on hip hop because I like it and my dad played it, but culturally I don't get it, so I'd like to hear y'all perspective. Yeah. The thing about hip hop, I feel like hip hop's a very unique. I respect the fact that you admit you don't get it because I know you have black and have Japanese and you live in Japan. I respect the fact that you admit you don't get it because I feel like a lot of people will not do that. Because hip hop is one of the most unique genres where like there's so many cultural references. First of all, it's rooted in racism, so that's probably why you don't really get it. Like I'm sure you experience some level of racism in Japan, but I'm talking about like specifically systematic American racism, because that's the birth of hip hop. So like at that bare minimum, like you have to be Black American to fully identify with that struggle. I feel like so there's a lot of references to that, but then it's also just like a lot of cultural references. Like I feel like hip hop's the only genre of music where like you have to have listened to another album to understand the reference in this album. And it doesn't, and I'm not even talking about necessarily the catalog of the same artist. Like one artist could be a big fan of another artist and they make a reference and you might not even get it. Then the schemes and like, cause it's really poetry. It's actually, it's funny too, because like, I feel like the conservative MAGA types, it's okay if you don't like it. They like to say that like it's jungle music or it's just beats and shit like that. But I'd argue hip hop is probably the most, what's the word I'm looking for? From a spoken standpoint, it's the most deep. I think it's the deepest form of music. Because to be fair, R&B now not necessarily technical because playing instruments and stuff that's complex from a spoken way. From a spoken standpoint, it's the most complex because playing an instrument is completely different. That's very complex. But from the spoken side, if you compare it to like pop and like R&B, pop and R&B is pretty straightforward. Pop is just talking about doing drugs and having a good time and shit. And then R&B is just like, oh, I love that girl. You know what I'm saying? And like just different variations of that. But like the topics of hip hop is very complex. So if you don't grow up in America and don't have that Black experience, that's why I think we need to bring gatekeeping back. You're not going to fully understand that shit. So like I actually respect the fact that you admit you don't get it. Like it's a cultural thing. It's more than just like the beats and shit like that. All right, let's try to bait him back. It's a kind of thing I feel like maybe you would fully understand it. Now you'll never fully 100% understand it, but you'll understand it better if you came to America and got the Black experience. Oh my god, bro. Motherfucker took my shit. Hold up. Just because I don't want to end up near him. Bring it back. The other dude. Yeah, come over here. Come here. Of course. Of course. Come here. Even the music videos, yeah. Even 50 Cent's Mini-Men. 50 Cent's a great example, like How to Rob and like Ghetto Quran. Like that stuff has a lot of hip-hop references, and if you don't understand it, you're never gonna get it. Like the references he's making and like the significance of it. Let me lock in real quick. Bitch. Fucked up, I'm fucked up, I'm fucked up, I'm fucked up. Bro, what the fuck is going on? Okay. If you listen to old and new school hip hop, you probably noticed J. Cole gave hella homage in the 90s and 2000s. Tight shit, tight shit, tight shit. And that is why certain artists are more popular than others, because their music is more digestible, at least hip hop artists. Like Drake's music is very digestible, so it's easier to cross borders, but like hard, like I don't feel like someone like Freddie Gibbs is easy to digest. Let's see if I can sneak him. Or MF Doom. Yeah, any like actual hardcore rap, I think, because there's levels to this shit. Shit, even someone like Kendrick, like that's not easy to digest, and I think that's why some people, if you listen to it and you understand it, you don't like it, that's fine. But I do question the media literacy. Do you actually understand what's going on? Like a good example, like cultural. Something as simple as like the title of Kendrick's album, "To Pimp a Butterfly." That is a very black statement. With in contrast to like the cover, so it's like if you didn't grow up here, you're not gonna understand what that means, because you don't understand what it means to be the butterfly that's been pimped out and abused. Would you say J. Cole is digestible? Depends on the song. I think on certain songs, like when J. Cole wants to get in his bag, he wants to get in his bag. But then there's other stuff where I feel like it's very simple. It depends on what it is. Like J. Cole's verse on what's the song he got with with Benny the Butcher? Like that verse is crazy. When J. Cole gets in his bag, he can rap with the best of them. But then there's other times where like I feel like his stuff is not that complex. I think I feel like people like Cole more because fucking bitch. I think it's more heartfelt, if that makes sense. Sometimes what he says is not the deepest. It's how he says it. You right, his verse on John P. Caddies is crazy. Yeah, like no, that's facts. Like, how do you explain West Side Gun to somebody who's not American? That shit is fucking funny. Even like Benny the Butcher, that shit is fucking funny, bro. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my fucking god! That shit is fucking funny, man. J. Cole make you want to get your shit together? Type shit. I usually watch video essays about certain albums. Helps me better understand, but I can't fully make... Yeah, because it's a cultural thing. No, that's fire that you watch video essays. Because I'm not going to lie, I watch video essays sometimes too. Because like, here's another thing too. Like, it is art. It's meant to be interpreted. And the way you interpret it might be completely different than others. That's why some people find Kendrick fans to be annoying. Because they tend to over-interpret things. And I agree with that. Like... Like, that's one thing I will give Drake fans. Like, don't get me wrong, Kendrick is a deep artist, but sometimes niggas just be making shit up, bruh. Oh, like, that's a reference to the Vietnam War when the black soldiers used to dap each other. Like, that's not what he said, bro. Like, oh, shit. So I can respect that you watch it. I do the same thing, too. That's what makes hip hop fun. Because it's all about the person's perspective and shit like that. I'd argue All Right is a Negro spiritual. As a Negro spiritual that you will only understand if you are a black person that's been living under an oppressive state. All right, we're gonna do the same shit. I bet Kendrick be surprised with it. Yeah, I bet you Kendrick be laughing too. Like, look at this motherfucker, bro. I did not say that shit, bro. Hip hop is the best when it makes us do his homework. Yeah, and that's why I'm concerned about the future, because who's making us do our homework? New artists, at least. That beep 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 shit. Pussy. All right. Just flipping and dipping all over the place. Let me hit you. Damn, bruh. And I'm out of stamina. Yep. Now I can't attack. Okay. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Jaden Smith. Ain't no big three. It's just big K Dot. Nah, because even K Dot gonna stop making music eventually. There always has to be a passing of the torch. There always has to be. Corday has a lot of potential. He just has to find his sound. Well, I think the issue with Corday, and here's another very unique aspect of hip hop that doesn't apply to any other genre. I feel like hip hop is the only genre of music where your story matters. Like you could be a pop artist and come out of nowhere. As long as your music is fire, it doesn't matter. Same thing with R&B, to be honest. You could have a story that adds to it, but your story does not matter. Hip hop, you need a story. Like when 50 came on the scene, he got shot 9 times. He was calling out a bunch of different rappers. I think the issue with Corday is a good rapper, but he does not have a story. I don't want to say he doesn't have a story. His story's not interesting enough. Corday was just an average kid from the DMV, from my understanding. So you have a street cred matters. Not even necessarily street cred, just a story. So because his stories is same thing with like Big Sean. Same thing with Big Sean. He was just an average cat from Detroit. So sometimes, you know, it can be hard to find topics that resonate with people. High floor ceiling. Yeah. Oh my God. Nowadays, if you don't have a story, they'll call you industry plant. Yeah, sit down. That's what makes Kanye so polarizing. Yeah, all the biggest artists have a story. Him and T.I.'s son, like, well, T.I.'s sons, yeah, they don't have a story. They grew up rich, so like people ain't trying to hear that shit, bro. Oh, you coward. You can only get so far without a story. Yeah, because that's what people are tuning into your album for. I think that's why Ice Spice failed. People like to make fun of her, like, her limited vocabulary. I think it is limited, but part of the reason I think her album flopped is she doesn't have a story. If you listen to the album, it's literally just songs that are clearly designed to be club bangers, and they just didn't hit like they needed to. If you don't have a story, your window's very limited. You can make like bangers and swagged out music like Gunna and like even like someone like Don Toliver. But like there's always a window for that stuff because there's always going to be a new one. That's how I feel about Sexy Red. Yeah, there's no substance to her music either. Big guy. God damn, these glicks. Oh, it was worth it. Oh shit. Do you think it has to be a rags to riches story? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. But it is relatable. I mean, why you think Drake made a song called Started from the Bottom? The motherfucker didn't come to the bottom. He's just trying to get that rags to riches story. People love a good underdog story, so it definitely helps if it's there. Ice Spice makes baddie music. She's fine to me. The problem is her not putting out a whole tape sooner. Nah. You're right. She makes baddie music, like turn up music, but it's not good. There is a difference. That's why I said, like, someone like Gunna or like Don Toliver that make, like, she's in that same bracket. She just makes like swag music. And you could do that, but it has to be good. Her content is the problem. It's not good. Who better than she? Who better than we? All my baddies with me. Because like I said, you can just do party music, but then you have to give like some decent bars and shit, right? I think the best bar I heard from Ice Spice was skin the same color as Coca. He put his nose in it or some shit like that. I was like, okay, she's trying. But like most her lyrics are just, who's better than me? Who's better than she? Baddest B. It's too elementary. You thought I was feeling you? That is one of her best bars. Like, so if you're gonna take that route, you do gotta have some bars at least. And then what was another one of her best bars is, we both from the Bronx, so I know that you dirty. Bro, you're trying too hard. What do you mean? What the fuck? Kind of cheese. Oh, I can't. Bitch. Oh my God! See, in this game, you could get clapped real quick if you let your fucking stamina go down. Oh my God. Iconic for the fire bars. You thought I was finna you? You think you the shit? Bitch, you're not even a fire. Quotables are needed. Yeah, quotables are needed if you're just gonna take the fun rapper route. Oh my God. You're not dead. Okay. Thank you. When Kendrick and Cole first came on the scene, they were very young and very intellectual at that age. Most people are not. Yeah, that's what I said. Who's going to carry the torch? Like, there has to be that level of balance, and for the sake of artistry, everything can't just be turn up and fun. Hip-hop's foundation, it was having fun. Because it was supposed to be to stop gang violence, you know, block parties and shit like that. The hip-hop, the hippie. But then what I think hip hop's foundation is fun, but what sustained hip hop was the layers to it. If you remove the layers, then you start to enter that bracket of it's going to lose its sustainability. There always has to be depth. And I wish people who don't like depth would understand that there has to be yin to the yang. Come on, man. The Chinese been trying to teach us this shit. Like, if hip-hop never evolved past parents just don't understand, I don't think it would have stayed as long. You know what? You're right. Parents don't understand, man. Of course, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Please? Please? Oh, now we're jumping on ruse. We're doing it all, huh? Bitch. Ooh. Talent. Whew. I just saw some Japanese drill and that shit had no soul to it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like that's the so like that's an example of like how cultural stuff doesn't translate. I'm sorry, like you just can't do Japanese drill. It doesn't make any sense, bro. Y'all motherfuckers is not spinning no blocks. Who are your ops? Y'all can't own guns. Who are you drilling? Oh shit. Oh shit, I got a skill point? Oh, I was meant to die. I found an extra. Do you feel like we've gotten our last batch of great rappers? I'm not gonna say that. Justin Bieber said never say never. I will say it's looking a little grim though. It is looking a little grim. But you know, Justin Bieber said never say never, so I'm hoping they appear. All I can say is if you do find something you like, support it. My God. Give me that. TikTok put me onto the Russian Gucci man. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. That shit fire. Oppa! I don't know what the fuck they be saying, but they beat selection is crazy. I don't know what the fuck they... No, he's not lying. There's some Russian trap rappers. They be using old Gucci man type beats. That shit is actually fire. It's gonna bring the countries together. Pretty good. You think Doechii got a shot? Doechii's cool. Like I listened to her album, it's cool. I don't think I'm the demographic, but like, oh shit. I think people be going a little too hard at her. Momentum. Woo. Be aggressive. Her verses on Rocky's album were heat. I feel that. Where's my Sabrina Carpenter Taylor Swift beef at? Yeah, see, that's actually a great example. Like, that's another element of hip hop that's very unique. Like hip hop is the only music form where motherfuckers will battle on. They will battle on wax, and it shows who actually understands hip hop and who doesn't. Because Drake fans still swear he won the battle. Yeah, but fucking that was the best song in the battle. No, it wasn't, bruh. I'm fucked. Go on TikTok and look up Russian Gucci Mane. It is 100% a real thing. You just threw a random grab out. Okay. I be feeling like some of these enemies like random Street Fighter niggas, bro. Just waking up doing shit. Not Like Us was playing at our biggest club here. It used to be on repeat at a lot of places. They don't even really play hip hop. Not Like Us is a great example of like a cultural thing, right? I've seen Not Like Us used out of context. That might be one of the most out of context rap songs in recent memory that I've seen played. Yeah, wake up DP Yokai.
They'd even give out fakes.
Not Like Us is specifically what he is saying is you are not from the culture. You are not a black person from black culture. That is what he's talking about when he says not like us. And I've seen so many people use that shit incorrectly. Like it'd be like a sports team. They not like us. Like that's not what the song is about, bro. Like if anything, you're actually proving. Like the funny thing is, anybody who misuses that song, you're actually proving the point that you're not like them. The same as woke, pretty much. I got yokai. Yeah, they just gentrified that shit, bro. It's the irony of it all. I seen that on the video because I didn't know what he was referencing. Yeah, he's specifically talking about black American culture. A lot of people, especially in the diaspora, swear that black Americans don't have any culture, but like, oh, there's a ton, and it's very nuanced. Something as simple as if I see you on the street and you black and you don't give me the head nod, you can't be trusted. Every black person in America knows that shit. But if you're not from here, you're not going to understand that because it's like a universal. We're like, black people are like psychic in America, right? But you'll never know that if you didn't grow up in here because we constantly live under an oppressive state. We all know what we deal with. So we're always rooting for each other pretty much. He said facts. Yeah, there's always just tons of things. There's big and then small things. Yeah, the handshake. Even the handshake. Dignity and pride. They don't know that shit. I'm about to get off though. I'm going to bed. It's late. I've been live for almost 6 hours. The head nod thing is hilarious. When people visit, they do it to me and I just do it back. Then when I visited, I learned about it. Yeah, it's like the best way to explain it is like we're constantly just being harassed by different groups of people. It's just like, hey, I see you, brother. Like we on the same team. That's what it is. That's all it is. It's a sign of love, really. Oh, good. I ain't far behind in terms of the story. Yeah, celerity. It's a sign of celerity. Like they recognize that you black. So if you came to the States, people would do it to you. And if you don't do it back, they're gonna look at you like you crazy. On some real shit, this beef was the only time in years I was excited for Drake's music. Hip hop was exciting, period. It was exciting, period. Unspoken acknowledgement. We'll pick it up tomorrow, though. It's late. I've been live for 6 hours. God damn, we got almost 20 hours on this shit. We're going to go outside. I got to take him outside, too. Let me see. Is Siggy still live? If you guys want to see some more Nioh 3. Yeah, Siggy is probably playing co-op. He's probably playing co-op. Damn, this man level 90 playing co-op. Damn, Mickey. Let me see. Raid. Siggy V. I appreciate everybody who came through to the stream. If you're new, hit the follow button. Thank you to everybody who subbed, donated, all that bullshit. Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. I'll be live again tomorrow afternoon. So yeah, I appreciate y'all. I'm raiding the homie Siggy. Join the raid, and I'll talk to y'all later. Have a good one. Peace.